Yeah. Please tell me that I can't, that I won't, that I fail, that I'll never make it out, yeah. Please tell me all the bad, never good, fill my head full of every single doubt, yeah. Please say any negative thoughts, I pop off when I hear people say I cannot. I get off to the thought of proving everyone wrong, I won't stop to the top, so you better back off and get lost. I'ma stay loud, stay proud, never running out, never heading south. I'll be spreading out, call it word of mouth, can't put me down, I'll be getting loud. You can have it doubts, not what I'm about, have your cloud, it be raining now. I keep making sound, go another round, I'm legend bound, can't stop me now.
You don't wanna fuck with me, a slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and I'll show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can.
Anything negative, cause I just wanna hear it out your mouth, yeah. Give me fuel, it's a tool that I use to go ahead and run my mouth, yeah. I take shots, I take loss, I make shots, I miss lots. That's how you get big box, you get yachts, you swing lots and pop off a big shot. I ain't done chasing, got big dreams, bigger things, impatient. Who's at the top think they need replacement? Who's at the top think I'm gonna erase them? Face it, I don't give up quick, I don't give up, I won't give up this. Cause I know that I want it, know that I'm on it, I'll make it, I promise.
You don't wanna fuck with me, a slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and I'll show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can.
Yeah. Please tell me that I can't, that I won't, that I fail, that I'll never make it out, yeah. Please tell me all the bad, never good, fill my head full of every single doubt, yeah. Please say any negative thoughts, I pop off when I hear people say I cannot. I get off to the thought of proving everyone wrong, I won't stop to the top, so you better back off and get lost. I'ma stay loud, stay proud, never running out, never heading south. I'll be spreading out, call it word of mouth, can't put me down, I'll be getting loud. You can have your doubts, not what I'm about, have your cloud, it be raining now. I keep making sound, go another round, I'm legend bound, can't stop me now.
You don't wanna fuck with me. A slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and I'll show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can.
Anything negative, cause I just wanna hear it out your mouth, yeah. Give me fuel, it's a tool that I use to go ahead and run my mouth, yeah. I take shots, I take loss, I make shots, I miss lots. That's how you get big box, you get yachts, you swing lots and pop off a big shot. I ain't done chasing, got big dreams, bigger things, impatient. Who's at the top think they need replacement? Who's at the top think I'm gonna erase them? Face it, I don't give up quick, I don't give up, I won't give up this. Cause I know that I want it, know that I'm on it, I'll make it, I promise.
You don't wanna fuck with me. A slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and I'll show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Christmas Day. It is the highlight of the year, the moment of existence, the reason our moms and dads had sex. It is the NFL Draft. Live from Thoughts from the Bench. See how I added in the live from Thoughts from the Bench part? That's why your parents had sex. With me live is Greg. Greg flew all the way down to Nashville. What's up, douchebag?
Not much, but it is good to see your lovely little face.
Look at the camera.
Sorry, this is going to be very weird for me.
My face is sunburnt today.
You are, man. It was a hot
Look at the
day.
camera.
It was a hot day in Nashville.
Stop looking at me.
I'm looking at the camera.
Great. Austin, you see what I'm talking
Directly
about?
looking at the camera, bud.
Speaking of the third person we will have in and out throughout the night, the one and only, I shouldn't have even said Austin. Ladies and gentlemen, Professor Moorhead, Professor RankKing. Which one is it? Because I've been saying both of them for so long. It's so unfair to you.
Let's go with I'm technically grading, so I'm ranking in a way. So let's go with Professor Ranking for this occasion.
I don't think grading is ranking at all. I think if it was the same thing, it'd be the same word.
Just call me Professor then.
Douchebag. Meech! Yes,
Better.
we are in the same room, brother. Greg is down in Nashville to cover the NFL Draft, which kicks off here in a half hour of awesomeness. We got a lot to cover, obviously. Recapping the picks will be the biggest portion of tonight. Greg is on comment duty, so God forbid you guys have actual comments to come in tonight. I also have them up, don't feel bad.
Yeah, because I will have trouble paying attention.
Yes. That is your specialty.
It is my specialty.
So, all right, let's dive into a little bit here, boys. So we all, one of us did the mock draft correctly, and everyone else did another version of the mock draft that made me so fucking mad I can't describe it. But we all recently dropped our mock drafts last round here. My guess is, apologies if I'm wrong, side note, y'all digging Moon Knight.
Yes.
All right, we're going to start there.
Hell yes, Meech. Moon Knight is awesome. Just saying.
Could it be Ryan V? Vo, what's up? The guy kind of looks like the RankKing. That's not true. He's Professor RankKing. Very different. Meech, Moon Knight is, I think, the best thing they've put out TV show-wise. I think it's the coolest shit.
I think episode 5 was incredible from a character-driven perspective, and anyone who thinks otherwise, I don't think highly of.
Imagine thinking that was boring.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Amazing, mind you. And we do know someone who thought it was boring, by the way.
We don't. Greg does.
Yes, unfortunately.
Austin, what did you think about the latest episode of Moon Knight? That is what this show is about all night. Tonight, Meech, you caught us. Moon Knight recap
Night
live.
of the Moon.
So, the thing is, I have seen up until episode 3. I have not.
You idiot.
Oh,
I know.
my
Listen,
God.
but
Has
listen.
the RankKing seen episode 5? Can we talk to the RankKing?
Because clearly he probably knows a little bit better, just saying.
So, the girlfriend and I are watching it together. So, we haven't been in the same room on occasions, and I didn't want to jump ahead and leave her behind. So, we'll probably be hitting that off tomorrow. So, little double-decker episode.
Okay, what?
Is that a valid excuse? I feel like it's not.
Nothing Austin produces is valid.
I don't think that is.
But this is Professor RankKing, who we're not mad at and who we love dearly.
Very fair.
Austin, the bow tie. Real quick, Austin, we're going to take us over to a special screen here called The Classroom. Austin, The Classroom is your domain, my good friend, and your point in place on tonight's show is to, as you've done some previous years here, grade the picks that each of these teams make.
And you have been harsh on many occasions, by the way, so do not hold back, because we know you are capable of it.
Big Timber, what's up, buddy? First time chat from viewer. I'm on episode 3, too. Is Big Timber Bree?
No.
Okay, I had to ask.
That'd be a lot of fun if that was the case.
I had to ask.
That would be an
Bree,
interesting
that would
screen
make
name,
a lot of sense.
nonetheless.
Shout out Big Timber, guys. All right, we're going to take you to the classroom right now. So what screen you're looking at is Professor RankKing, which I did have in the top corner, which makes a lot of sense.
Yep.
His domain. Austin, why don't you give the people a little background into what you provide for the NFL Draft Show each year?
I'd be more than happy to, boys.
Even if you didn't, you'd still have to do it.
Exactly.
Oh, it's Burton. Shit. What's up, buddy?
The specifics of what I do for the NFL Draft is I take a look at what picks are made, and very simply, I grade them based on team need, if it's too high, too low.
Very simply indeed.
So there have been multiple occasions where I've graded very harshly, aka New York Giants Kadarius Toney, idiots.
And Daniel Jones.
And I've graded a lot of A pluses, which a lot of people have kind of like gone at me a little bit. I would say they're like, there's too many A pluses. I'm like, that's my job, not yours. You're the ones that receive the grade.
Here's the interesting thing about too many A pluses, Austin. If the whole class gets A pluses, does anybody tell the teacher that's too many A pluses? A grade's a grade.
It's true.
That's just what it is.
It's very true,
either
yeah.
an A plus or it isn't.
Yeah. You're not grading on a curve, technically. You're grading on your opinion.
I'm getting a little tired of defending you. I need you to come up with these amazing reasons for why you're amazing.
I know I'm amazing. I don't have to prove that. It's the content that I bring to you guys.
Do you have a middle part?
Oh, no. I just kind of went like this.
Okay, Chip wrote in nice part. He either meant this part of the show is nice or your middle part. I just guessed.
Both are great. Both are fantastic.
We are a fan of all the parts here at Thoughts from the Bench, apparently. So.
We are fans of everything. Denny, look at those nerds. We are nerds. We are not dorks. We are nerds. We are not dorks.
Big difference. Massive difference.
As we start every 2 beers deep, boys, pick up your beers. It's Christmas. We'll discuss what beers we're drinking after because that's an important part of the show. But 3, 2, 1, action. Professor RankKing, why don't you let us know what you're drinking first, bud?
The beer of choice for tonight is a Voodoo Ranger Juicy Haze IPA.
Oh, God.
Can't go wrong with that.
Teachers are drinking.
Whoo!
I love Voodoo Ranger. And it's funny because every time down here I tell people about Voodoo Brewing back home, they think I'm talking about Voodoo Ranger. And I'm like, no, it's so close, but so far away.
Close but no cigar, as they always say. So,
Greg, what are you drinking?
So I picked this up from a lovely little establishment, by the way, that we went to about a couple hours ago.
Frugal McDougal's.
Frugal
McDougal's.
What a hell of a mascot.
No free ads, though.
He looks so happy, by the way.
He would be frugal.
I would absolutely buy alcohol from a Scotsman, excuse me.
I'd buy it from a stranger.
I would too, as long as he looked happy and he looked like he was having a great time and wanted me to be happy.
Strangers
I would buy
look
anything
happy.
from that purpose. Absolutely. I'm drinking a Tennessee beer, mind you. Hap and Harry's and Kings of Leon come together for Neon Leon, a light American lager. I'm drinking a beer made by Kings of Leon.
They made that one song you might know about. Mm-hmm. What's it called, Austin?
Sex on Fire.
Ooh, yeah, looks on fire. Danny writes in, Austin, you look like the teacher I'd always joke with to point they would cry and run to the principal to get me in trouble.
That's every day for Austin, maybe.
You weren't that cool.
Nah,
I don't know if that's joking.
I don't believe it.
One, on a level, Austin, that's a really good point. That is absolute bullying. HR, could you look into this, Dad?
Yes.
Take a look. 2, Denny, were you the boy that cried and went to the principal's office?
I feel like that's the
Is
case.
this story about you a little bit?
A little bit.
A little bit. I am drinking Wicked Weed Coastal Love, which is a wonderful hazy here. I'll probably do
Delicious beer.
one of those and switch to Coronas. I should have bought limes today. Full draft coverage here today, guys. Danny says you don't know me. That's a really good point.
Well,
Greg, while we have everyone up here, all 10 viewers, appreciate you guys tuning in. Love everyone
this is
coming
our
over
Christmas, so we appreciate all the views today. This is when you're going to get the most out of us as much as possible because we just know our stuff, honestly. We try to, at least. Okay. Moving on. I was suspended in 8th grade because I was so badass. Okay, Daddy.
Let's slow down there, badass. Let's get to some positional rankings here, guys. So we have everything set up. Notably, I think it's safe to say after some of the news that came out today about deals getting done, franchise tags hitting, Cam Robinson obviously got paid off his franchise tag thing. Yep. I think it is as safe to say that there will be a defensive end for the first 2 picks. I think that is a safe sentence to say out loud that will probably get destroyed somehow, some way. Let's see our defensive end rankings for 2022 here. The only notable name you'll see on here that is not currently on the show is Dre. Dre will be taking over the Instagram.
Hopefully he remembers.
Atreus95. Using you guys for my draft coverage while watching the Sixers Raptors. I think that's probably the best decision ever.
We are the best resource in all of this case. I mean, think about it. Look at what your other options are. You're really going to want to watch ESPN. I mean, their draft guy isn't even there, mind you. And second of all, if you're going to watch NFL Network, realistically, we have the guy who basically copies all of his stuff.
You're so loud,
from
my
the
mic can
draft
hear you.
guy. So, what?
I said you're so loud, my mic can hear you.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. It's not your fault.
Excited. He's excited.
Didn't you bring an arm?
No, well, I did, but it only fits the other mic that wasn't a USB connector. So,
Deke, you silly goose. He brought 2.
All right, next, shut it. Shut it.
no.
Okay, shut it over there.
Nope.
Next time that there's, okay. Let's go to defensive end rankings.
Let's do it.
So, Dre, the only name that's not currently here, Dre should be.
He should.
Who knows? Taking over the Instagram today. I guarantee it'll just be him like this with a beer.
Yep.
Saying, "What's up, guys? It's Dre with Thoughts to the Bench, and I got some thoughts." And
We thought he would be the perfect person for this, but
if he opens up with that, you both owe me $20.
oh, come on.
Slow pound. Honus Wagner, baby. You know it. All right, let's get into this positional rankings. Austin, currently you have Trayvon Walker as your 3rd. Greg has him as his 4th. You, Austin, the same with us. So we look at this. All of us have Sharpie here, chalk in. Dre's late, shocker. Dre is not here. He's on the Instagram den. Aiden Hutchinson, Kayvon Thibodeau seem to be the 1-2 punch. Kayvon Thibodeau has the ceiling. Aiden Hutchinson is the floor guy. Trevon Walker there for everybody other than Greg, who has Jermaine Johnson. The one thing to add here, Austin, you are the only one that doesn't have David Ajabo in your top 5 with Abakete there from Penn State. I don't think anybody hates that pick. I think a lot of people have Abakete high. But David Ajabo is such a prolific pass rusher. Why not in your top 5, Austin?
Preferably, I think a lot of times we discuss injury with this, with, the likes of Jameson Williams and Drake London, those receivers. The David Ajabo injury happened fairly soon. So in my mind, that kind of impacts. It's nothing to take away from his overall talent. It's to where I believe like he could end up in a best situation versus the other 5 guys that I put ahead of him. He could easily go in like the end of the first round, early second round. But personally, I like the rise of Ebikete. I think he could be a stud, so to speak. And it's nothing against Ojabo. I just think the injury was very soon and could impact his overall ability.
Trace 95 writes in, AK, a true beast, great pickup wherever he goes. 100% agreed, and I think we all really like him, but this edge class is so deep. Greg, you were the one that has Jermaine Johnson, a guy you were vocally down on early in the season. Wow, Nakobe Dean looks like a stud.
Oh, love the hat.
You were vocally down on him early. Now you have him above the guy you are vocally down on in Trevon Walker.
Yes. So Jermaine Johnson, me and you were very much against it, especially from the Combine. The Combine was the one that was kind of like, really? Mm-hmm. Oh my God. Sorry, I just had to see the change that Sauce Gardner's rocking right now. I just had to. It's a lot. It's a lot of drip. But Jermaine Johnson, I truly think has kind of shot up my board just a little bit because of the fact that I think I was able to go back and I saw the production that he had. At least from this perspective, is he's the type of guy, he was a second team All-AP, he was ACC Defensive Player of the Year. This is a guy that has worked his way up to being the type of player that he is, and I think it's well-deserving in this case. Whereas Trevon Walker, I have repeatedly said, was the 8th or 9th best player on that Georgia defense and does not deserve to be this highly sought after, but that is here nor thou in my opinion.
I don't think you can name 8 or 9 guys on that defense other than him.
Ooh.
What do you think?
Don't look at your phone.
No,
that can't help you here. That can't help you here.
Jordan Davis.
1.
Devontae Wyatt.
2.
Nolan Smith.
3.
Quay Walker.
4.
Nakobe Dean.
5.
Louis Cine.
6.
Darion Kendrick.
7. That's really good still.
Mm-hmm. That's 7 right there.
Spencer Rattler. All right, we move on here. Boodosh. What up, Kurt? Kurt says Johnson to Atlanta at 8. Kurt's been very vocal. He sent me over a text with a couple guys he wants. Cool with Garrett Wilson. Cool with Johnson. Big fan of both of those. Speaking of you, Kurt, I know you don't want a quarterback. Let's take a look at our 2022 quarterback rankings here.
Quarterbacks are what it's all about, baby.
Chalk. Malik Willis across the board, the number 1. I think we all agree. The upside there is just too massive. Moorhead coming in with Desmond Ridder ahead of Kenny Pickett. And Dre coming in with Matt Corral ahead of Kenny Pickett and Desmond Ridder.
This dude's been hyping the Matt Corral train, like bandwagon, that I have never seen.
In Dre's defense, though, he does have a lot of really stupid takes.
He does. He does. He does. Austin, are you a fan of the Matt Corral as the second best quarterback in this draft? What are your thoughts on that?
Listen. I know.
We might.
In my defense, he took my list, Ping. Sorry, he said it's cute Greg and Deke have the same list. He got here and they just matched. It ain't my fault.
It's weird how it works out.
Keep going, Austin.
Tinder match gone wrong. I will say this. Listen, Matt Corral had every opportunity to kind of showcase his talent for this past year. He showed up on some occasions, not having, some weapons and everything he had, but he had opportunities to show up, and he just didn't. And that's a big red flag for me. I think the likes of like Kenny Pickett and Desmond Ridder have shown up. I think that they're more pro ready, and especially with Corral coming off that injury, don't necessarily know what's going to be happening there with him, but that is to be seen and heard in the later future, gentlemen.
I'm glad you brought up the injury in all seriousness, because if this injury did not occur, how much differently do you think we would be looking at Matt Corral in all seriousness?
I think honestly, it's hard to think in hypotheticals, right? But I would say I would still kind of view
To
him
be
as-
fair, we're doing a whole fucking show on hypotheticals here, Austin.
that's fine.
We're
Yeah.
doing a whole show
That is
on
literally
hypotheticals.
what
I know,
this
I know.
entire day is about when you think about it. Yeah.
I would say he would maybe be ahead, maybe three overall. I would still kind of put
Third quarterback, not third pick, just to be clear.
yeah third
Very
quarter.
Just
impressive.
want to
Very
I
impressive.
just want to be clear. There's gotta use our words. Keep going, Austin.
No, you're good. I think a lot of people think like Pickett is the more pro ready. I certainly believe that. Willis is a project. Desmond Ridder has the athleticism and the speed. So you would have to kind of figure that Corral fits in there in some way, shape, or form. I want to say maybe he would be 3 and then maybe Ridder drops to 4. But that's just kind of how that would shake up at that point.
I don't think it changes shit. Matt Corral is a guy, and I don't notice you took my take from the video we did on YouTube, Austin. Sam Howell and Matt Corral came into the season as the 2 top quarterbacks, and both of them aggressively underperformed due to losing athletic players. Neither of them took the crown when they both had the crown's ability. Don't give me that stupid look on your face, Austin.
Well, you can also
I said that.
you can also
It's just
put
my face.
Spencer Rattler in this consideration too. when
Yeah,
you think
big
about
Spencer
it.
Rattler guy.
Yeesh.
Are Picketans really that big of a deal? No, they're that small of a deal, Meech. Anyways, back to Matt Corral. I think that the issue with Matt Corral is, and Sam Howell for this matter, smaller base quarterbacks. Matt Corral takes a bit more of a risk when it comes to his play style. The fact that it didn't get picked up by Lane Kiffin, who's supposed to be an offensive guru, is worrisome. The fact that Kenny Pickett had this enormous rise of a season is a factor. The fact that
Greatest
Desmond
season
Ridder,
I will ever see in my lifetime as a Pitt fan, for the record. Just saying.
probably true.
Yes.
The fact that Desmond Ridder tested so well in all of the meetings and the combine and built that Cincy program with a couple obviously huge names that are going in the draft tonight. I don't think anything would have ever changed. Sid said the Packers take Kenny Pickett in the first round.
Oh my god. That would be incredible. Which, by the way, I'm just going to point this out here. Kenny Pickett has had some stock that has been all over the place. I've seen mocks where he goes 32 to the Lions, and then recently, and Austin, I don't know if you've seen this, but apparently Vegas odds have shifted with Kenny Pickett's draft position now. Apparently they went from 20-1 to 8-1 now, going to the Texans.
Oh, that's a weird betting odd. That's strange. I don't hate it. It's just it's different. That's what I'll give it.
It's definitely a different number, Austin. That's good insight.
Yes, it
Let's
is.
go to
Numbers
more.
are different.
Let's start looking at some team needs here, guys. I think that the biggest thing that we want to discuss about, excuse me while I figure all this out, obviously the team that we all care the most about, the team that keeps us all up at night here, are the Pittsburgh Steelers. Looking at their needs, this is based off thedraftnetwork.com, guys, so I want to have more of an open discussion about the needs than saying these are Bible. Currently, right now, the needs come across as quarterback, safety, cornerback, IDL, IOL. I think that those are the needs. I think that you can dice them up, splice them up. More than happy to repeat those for you guys as well as we discuss through. But is quarterback such a daring need that we need to move up for it when there are guys like Jordan Davis who can be massive impact guys right now that also assist in the contract decision for a guy like TJ Watt?
Austin, personally, I'm going to go first on this one. I don't think there is a quarterback in this class that I'm willing to trade up for. And also, I'm just going to point out here, too, I think it's ridiculous that wide receiver's not on this list either, because I think they have 2 good receivers right now and then question marks behind that. And I think they desperately need to work on the depth on this one.
They're doing a memoriam for Dwayne Haskins.
Oh,
That's nice.
That's really nice.
that was very nice of them, yeah. But I think looking at the situation, I would not trade up for quarterback. I would sit back, wait to see how it works, and then I truly think that interior defensive line is the main need for this team right now.
Austin.
I'm going to go in a different direction as well. I believe that interior defensive line is a great need. Our secondary is in a little bit of a troublesome point. I would say maybe corner is our number one need. And it's weird to think that the last time we took a corner in the first round was Artie Burns. So it's not going to happen, at least for this one. I would think there may be guys in place at that 20 spot that we could definitely get, the likes of Andrew Booth, Trent McDuffie. There are names there, but I don't think that having that risk of what Artie Burns was is something that we're going to need to take. Now, Jordan Davis can fall to us if the proper numbers are there. I would say the only quarterback that I would honestly I would say like there's two, but I wouldn't trade up for either of them. I think that there's a possibility that we could either land Willis or Ritter with that number one round slot. So, but I would say corner in my mind is probably the most daring need for our team currently.
QB could be okay if Mitch is a stud. Meech says, Ping says he does love tooties. Sid says IDL round one. To unpack all that, Mitch Trubisky is the starting quarterback for the next 2 years, barring something happening of the Pittsburgh Steelers. I fully believe that he is the starter for the season and will start every game, barring injury, barring terrible play, barring Malik Willis beating him out in camp, if that's what would happen. So a big fan of the Titty Man. IDL round one makes sense, Sid, only if Jordan Davis is there. The reason I say that, the kid Travis out of UConn, Greg, you've been flying him up the flag.
I've been a fan of his, yeah.
I'm cool with him. I think he's good. I think he's a second-round value. I think you can move a guy like Logan Hall inside from Houston, but do we really want to force another guy on the edge? Maybe with Tuitt not really coming back. Perrion Winfrey, a guy I just don't love.
Austin's boy.
Wyatt, a guy that's been removed off multiple draft boards due to his domestic violence past. I just don't see a guy in this first-round IDL that isn't Jordan Davis that we don't trade up for or like. I do see us having the ability, though, to trade up ahead of Baltimore and get Jordan Davis because that, in my opinion, would take our defense to the next level. And Austin, keep in mind, we added Levi Wallace. We re-signed Witherspoon. We have some decent corners, enough that I think we can pick that up in the later rounds, unless, obviously, a Stingley or Sauce falls there.
Right.
Let's talk about some other team needs here, guys. So a team that we will be closely monitoring, in my personal opinion, is the New York Jets. The Jets come in here with some early picks. They need tackle help, which is crazy considering that Fonts has been terrific on the left and Mekhi Becton is still there and a young gun. Edge, cornerback, safety, and probably the one that has caused the most mocks to stay up at night, wide receiver.
Yes.
Yeah.
Meech, we'll do the Eagles next. You're good.
Calm down. Calm down.
So realistically, the Jets have 2 picks there, extremely important positions at the 4 and the 10,
yes.
I believe, and we could see a lot of things happening. I don't think Sauce goes 4. I'll say that out loud right now.
Yeah, no, I 100% agree with you. I think that now he doesn't go 4. I don't even think that he goes 10. I think someone picks him up way before then. But in my mind, there is one name that I think is a tremendous add to that number 4 spot. And call it what you want. You know, if he's not really in level of football, I don't really care. He's got the talent. That's Thibodeau at number 4. Like, if he were to somehow fall then, and then you could argue a wide receiver, depending on what is going on with the whole Deebo Samuel issue. There have been multiple reports saying that they're in on a deal, they're not in on a deal. So very much up in the water of what's going on with that. But the second pick, we would
What do you mean up in the air?
I think he did.
Up in the water sounds funny.
Well, I'm a funny guy. So I would say that number... you would have to argue that number 10 has to be a wide receiver. Whether it's the likes of Garrett Wilson, Drake London, Jameson Williams, it has to be a receiver to help Zach Wilson progress.
Greg?
I truly do believe, based on talent alone, that Thibodeau should go 4 here because based on what we have seen, this guy's pass rushing ability, this should be an elite level talent in this class. Whether it depends on the situation that he goes to. There's already been some issues with him. We've already seen Dan Campbell say that he does not want him for could be various reasons, but realistically, it's up in the air at this point. I think if they decide to go wide receiver, and what would be fascinating in my opinion, if the Jets decide to go wide receiver at 4, which really could set this off tremendously. Like we've seen them, they could maybe go Drake London or Garrett Wilson or Chris Olave there. That kind of gives the idea that they're clearly not going to go Deebo Samuel there if they're going so early. But I think from this perspective, I can't see them going corner either, Oz. I kind of am in that mindset. But I truly do believe that Thibodeau is the best option here. And if it's not Thibodeau, they'll probably go receiver in some sort of way. But which one, though? That's the tricky part because of the fact that we've touched on this before. Like, there's just a buffet of guys that you could want as a receiver in this class, and it's trying to figure out who fits your offense the best.
That buffet, though, is the exact reason why I do not believe the Jets take a wide receiver with either of their picks.
Interesting.
They added Corey Davis last year. They bring in a guy in their slot role, Elijah Moore.
Big Elijah Moore guy.
He's just awesome. They have a new running back in Mitchell. I understand wanting to help Zach Wilson. Great.
Yes.
You help Zach Wilson by perfecting the offensive line, and you help Zach Wilson by keeping him in a position to play good football, which means good defense. This edge class is terrific. The high end, the blue chip edge rushers in this class are worth more than the blue chip wide receivers. The middle of the pack edge rushers and the middle of the pack receivers are identical. You can get a Watson at the beginning of the second round. You can get a Pickens. You can get a Pierce. You can get so many receivers here.
Yeah.
I think they would be absolutely wasting a pick to take a receiver at 4 or 10 due to the fact that they have two strong pieces and they're not going tight end in this class. They need to figure out that offensive line to keep Zach Wilson from running out of the pocket and give him an actual chance to be an NFL quarterback, something we do not believe he can be.
Yeah. And by the way, I'm just going to point this out here too. I would not be shocked in the slightest, and this is going to sound a little crazy. I would not be shocked in the slightest if one of the New York teams ends up taking Tyler Linderbaum early still. I really would not be surprised because center play is imperative now in the NFL more than it's ever been.
Atreus comes in and says, should aim for Jahan Dotson. Jahan Dotson may be there at the beginning of that second round.
Very
I love
possible,
that.
Yeah.
Kurt, Sauce at 4, London at 10. Big body receiver to go opposite side of Davis and more in the slot. Again, I don't hate the receiver option going between 4 and 10. I think there are some high-end receivers here. I just think this receiver class is going to be one we look back on and say, how did we have him there? I think there's going to be a few names we look back and say, how did we have that guy in that spot in the ranking?
Yeah, kind of like Austin's new favorite receiver right now, Alec Pierce. That's right.
That's true. You would have to argue, is this mostly because of the whole Mekhi Becton situation, what was going on? Because there are reports coming at one point he weighed over 400 pounds. So insane numbers for how that was. I'm not necessarily sure what's going to happen with him. You would maybe then at 4 think maybe Evan Neal, maybe Ikem Ekwonu, depending on what's going on. But it's a real thing that's scary to a lot of New York Jets fans of what could happen with Mekhi Becton.
Let's take a look before we go to the Eagles for Meach. Sid writes in the Bengals trading up for a wide receiver, AFC North on lock.
How many weapons do you need?
A lot.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at our wide receiver rankings coming in here. We all except for Dre have Drake London at 1. I think for me, Garrett Wilson, Drake London, 1A, 1B. I know Buddha was talking about Olave and Wilson, 1A, 1B. Looking at this list here, we all have somewhat of the same guy. I have Pickens in my top, same as you, Moorhead, which you had just copy and pasted my ranking, huh?
Essentially, yeah. That's how it was.
But the other names to add in here, Dotson, Traylon Burks. There's so many. Oops. Click screen before going on that. There's so many wide receivers in this class, and I think the most important part to think about here is fit. It reminds me of the offensive tackle class from, was it 2 years ago?
Yep.
Last year. And pretty much every time I talk tackle, it's fit. There's so many good guys, it just comes down to fit. Meach writes in, would Stingley go at 3? Texans need a cornerback bad.
I wouldn't be shocked at all if that occurs, actually.
No, and one of the things that I wouldn't be shocked about that for, but also would be shocked, Meach, is 100% good, because corner is such a tough position to hit at 3.
It is.
We split the table right here on Jeff Okudah. Jeff Okudah will be an absolute bust.
Bull crap.
He has everything that he has ever done up to this point other than college football has been proving he is a bust.
Rookie and then injured his second year. Just saying.
Which his rookie year was atrocious.
Well, what were you expecting from a corner in a rookie
good
year? Well,
rookie here.
I'm sorry.
I mean, Austin, help me out here. What the fuck do you mean? It's the 3rd overall pick, Greg. What was I expecting from him?
Yes.
I don't know. To be, a body on the field. To be a man on the field.
He was a body.
That's kind of get you there,
He
Greg.
was barely a body on the field. Meach writes in Sky Moore is good too. Meach, let's take a look at these Eagles. Austin, the Eagles need cornerback, edge, wide receiver, interior offensive line, safety. Realistically here, the Eagles are one of a couple teams. Another team that I'm going to call out right now, guys, I believe the Chiefs make a move tonight because they do not need to bring home 12 rookies. The Eagles, another team that was coming, and what was I expecting? I don't know, Sid. Me neither. Cornerback, edge, wide receiver, interior offensive line, Austin. The Eagles here do have 2 wonderful picks, and what I mean by that is their areas of need: cornerback, edge, wide receiver, offensive line, linebacker, safety.
Fits right in the wheelhouse of where these guys are at, too.
Yeah, it's right in the middle, and I think that's where you kind of want this selection to be. I think that they can get like first round caliber talent out of all these 2 picks of these selections. I believe in my latest thing I had them taking with their first pick Drake London if he were to fall to the Eagles at 15, and I believe at the other pick I had them going with Trent McDuffie Either that or Andrew Booth. It is a corner regardless, but I think those two needs are desperate. I think that they have more of a chance to get better caliber players than, like, say, if they were to go in the edge department and look at, like, maybe an Ebikete or a George Karlaftis. I think those guys can slide a little bit down more, whereas those corners and Drake London, instant fit.
Trace writes in, we need to load on defense first and foremost. 100% agree with that. But Rose Raid, Meach comes in and says we're going wide receiver and D. Jordan Davis and Jamison Williams. I don't hate it. My issue with it is that you have your burner, obviously, in Williams and your route runner in Smith, but they're both equal body types. That is a little concerning, but fuck it. Jalen Reagor could be a starter next year.
There was a report that came out and said that they love Jamison Williams, so I would not be shocked in the slice if they go that route and we get Alabama East now with Jalen Hurts and Devontae Smith and now Jamison Williams and Landon Dickerson. I'll throw him in there too just because.
Kurt writes in, McDuffie and Olave. I think, Meach, what you're looking at here is it's the same issue I have with the Jets going with a receiver here is like, you don't have a lot of stability, not to talk shit on the Eagles. You just don't know what's happening with Hurts. We all like Hurts. I think everybody that plays football likes Jalen Hurts. I think everybody that plays football likes Smith. Goddard, we got in a discussion about that, Meach, if he's really the number one tight end that he's being paid to be. And, I think he is. I don't think he's terrific. But the receiver that you guys get this year would need to absolutely 100% come in and make an instant impact. Otherwise, Jalen Hurts is going to be removed. That is my only reservation about Jamison Williams is he'll take some time, but at the same time, we know Odell Beckham Jr. took some time off. Trey says, if we go wide receiver, we need a bigger physical guy. Rose Raid says, bro, Rager sucks. No shit. That was a joke.
Best stat ever is Jalen Hurts' QBR with Jalen Reagor is 5 out of 100. So clearly all you need to know right there.
We are within now 2 minutes of the draft beginning. 2 minutes! One thing that I obviously wanted to bring up here, the thought process behind, it was brought up pre-show. The Jaguars were told by the NFL to keep their pick close to their chest. Rumors swirling about Travon Walker, Aiden Hutchinson. They will most likely take up all the time on their pick, all 10 minutes.
Yes.
I mean, tinfoil hat here, guys. The Travon Walker smoke, I think, was because this is one of the lamer drafts we've ever had.
Yeah. Also, secretly, by the way, you do have tinfoil under that hat. I can't confirm. I saw you putting it in there, so this is actually...
Stop watching me while I get dressed. Austin, what do you think about that?
I think it's properly placed. I mean, this is like one of the drafts... I think, if I remember correctly, the 5th draft where a quarterback was not the number 1 overall selection. Even with the likes of when the Arizona Cardinals had the first overall pick, they took all the time in the world to steam in the thought of taking Kyler Murray. So it's not any shadow of a doubt that the Jaguars will take time and are definitely our breaths away with either this Travon Walker or Aiden Hutchinson selection.
Agreed. One of the coolest things that came out about this entire offseason as we watch the commercial run now is the LA Rams basically all saying, we don't got anything to do this
F
week.
them picks.
I love it. I love the fact that they walk in here the winner. But the reason that I'm bringing this up, guys, is that I would put money down that there will be a quarterback taken at 32.
Oh, yes. I would say so.
Thrilled.
Well, Greg, the reason I say 32 is because it may not be for the Lions.
You just had to break my heart.
If
right
Pickett
there.
falls, if Ritter, doesn't get taken, Corral, Howell, that 5th-year option, especially right now with all the news about Daniel Jones, the news about Kyler Murray, that 5th-year option is one of the biggest things in sports. I don't believe Kenny Pickett falls there, Austin, but at 24 years old, that 5th-year option could be his entire NFL career. I don't think he gets out of the first round, and I do think a quarterback is taken at 32 no matter what.
Yeah, I mean, let's look what happened with, I forget what, it was the year that Lamar Jackson, the Baltimore Ravens, traded up into that first round to select Lamar Jackson with the 32nd pick. Great strategy. I mean, a lot of times people think, like, is it quarterback? It most likely will be. But now you're kind of getting into, like, where receivers are wanting more money. That 5th-year option on a receiver is not a bad take either. Although I do agree with your take that it is most likely a quarterback. It's just who is willing to trade up and take that risk.
Probably the Eagles, Mitch. I don't know. Last commercial got into it. So let's talk another team need here, guys. We look at somebody coming in that I think is a super interesting one that was pretty volatile on ESPN today. The Dallas Cowboys, edge, safety, wide receiver, interior, and IDL. So offensive line and defensive line, both interior here.
Yep.
How necessary do you guys think it is for the Dallas Cowboys to walk away from this draft with a serviceable number 2 at wide receiver?
Okay.
Not at all.
I think they paid big money for Michael Gallup to be the number 2, so I think they're banking on that. But in all seriousness, Michael Gallup has struggled to stay healthy for a lot of times, and also this is the year where they don't have Amari Cooper, so that's going to go a long way with them. I do believe they need to get a receiver at some point, and I put emphasis on this in all seriousness, I truly believe they need to spend their first-round pick on an offensive lineman in some sort of way. They've lost 3 starters. Tyron Smith's getting up there in age. Travis Frederick is not the same type of player that he was previously. They got to add some more talent to that line, or else they are going to get crushed going into this year. I think they would be much better suited off going for a receiver in the second round, unless, of course, that they decide to reach for a guy from old Jerry's alma mater down in Arkansas, if you will.
Greg, it's pronounced Arkansas. Austin?
Great points. I think that, when we're talking offensive linemen, maybe interior, you could argue Tyler Linderbaum there. Wide receiver would be a huge stretch. I firmly believe if they traded away Amari Cooper, they have full confidence in CeeDee Lamb, and they obviously paid Michael Gallup a lot of money. You have, not necessarily saying it's a great piece, but, from old Pittsburgh perspective, you added James Washington to that offense, see what he can do. Their first-round pick
Can't do shit. I'll let him know. Sorry, go
ahead. Their first pick has to be a freaking edge rusher. They lost out on so much edge talent. They literally had Randy Gregory in their laps, and they let him walk away to Denver. You
Didn't
need
have to walk
an edge
far from
rusher.
Dallas to Dallas, huh?
Yeah, I know, right? They have to take an edge here. I think the likes of Karlaftis is there. I think the likes of Ebiketie is there. You can argue if they really want to solidify a pick, and it would be a strange one, but David Ojabo might be in play there, or the likes of Boy Mafe. There has to be an edge there to make an immediate impact for that defense.
Only thing guaranteed, we will see the Jones family celebrating an overrated pick from their yacht that is bigger than
that yacht
Texas.
is incredible.
They need to let Parsons play his actual position full time. We've talked about that a lot in the sense that what exactly is Micah Parsons' full time 100% position? Started interior, finished the season on the edge. I mean, the one thing I will say, Michael Irvin was talking about it today on ESPN. He's correct in this thought process, right? This defense was giving up 40 points on average. They added Parsons, that changed. Mm-hmm. He is an absolute 100% the complete opposite human being of Cleveland Farrell. What I'm getting at is they need to find that same individual on other positions. I'm going to say this out loud. I don't think he will get taken there, and I don't think he deserves to go at 24. Nakobe Dean would be the absolute character match to Micah Parsons to make that defense the greatest thing I've ever seen.
Hurt me.
Don't think it happens. Don't think he goes that early. But really, if you want somebody with his mentality, Micah Parsons' mentality, Nakobe Dean is one of the closest I've seen in this draft class in terms of leadership.
I don't hate the pick. I love Nakobe Dean.
It's not a pick, Austin. You don't say that. People are going to say he should have pick him.
Be careful.
No, I love it.
Go, buddy.
No, I you guys know how much I love the fact of Nakobe Dean. I hate the amount of disrespect that he's getting, saying that the likes of Quay Walker could go ahead of him tonight. It just makes no sense to me, especially with Laius Mock saying that Quay Walker could get taken as early as the Eagles' second pick. Don't understand that, but it's the Eagles. So, sorry. That's all I'm saying.
Bert wants Nakobe. So Brett, obviously, we've been texting a ton about stuff the past couple months, honestly. Brett's a big Jordan Davis or Nakobe Dean fan. I going into this draft, Brett, if you would have told me the Pittsburgh Steelers have a chance 2 months ago to get Nakobe Dean or Devin Lloyd at 20, I would have shit myself. But we add in Miles in the center there. It's going to help Devin Bush because Devin Bush doesn't have to be this giant liability. I don't think they come out of this draft maybe not with a linebacker, but I wouldn't be floored if we look at our draft sheet and there's no linebackers on it moving forward. I would love N'Kobe, Brett. But the fact that we just signed, I don't know, I would say a top 5 middle linebacker in the league.
Oh,
and
absolutely.
I know we do run a system with 2. So Devin Bush is still a liability.
Yes.
But
That's
I don't
the
know if
sad
we
thing.
spend the first on it. But I'm with you, Brett. Like, I would love his character in Pittsburgh, and I would love his speed. I feel a little burnt on the fact that Devin Bush was a fast guy. But is what it is, boys. So just to let everyone know at home, we have the draft in front of us. All 3 of us do. Volume off so we don't get arrested through this window.
Yeah, we don't need that in our life.
They brought out Derek Carr, so we're going to be commentating as we go. The thing that we'll get into first, so the process of the show. Talk about the pick. The pick happens. We will go instantly to Professor Moorhead's ranking of the pick. Mm-hmm. Then we will go to discuss the team needs, team fit, carry us to the next one. Goodell getting booed. Kurt, it's the best thing in sports.
Yep. And if anyone spoils the pick before we even talk about it, you are blocked.
I'm not doing that.
All right.
Just do it. Why is he wearing jeans? Come on, man.
Because he's trying to be hip.
There it is, Meech. Meech put in our group chat that he wants somebody to wear just an all-gray sweatsuit. Walk up there first pick. Darren Wall has got jeans on.
Yeah. I mean, Derek Carr looks fly. Just throwing that out there.
I love Derek Carr.
Which, by the way, can we point out how nice it is to see a stable relationship between the commissioner and the Raiders compared to what was back then in the 80s with Davis and Pete Rozelle?
Is it stable?
Well, it's okay.
I don't like when Derek Carr has hair. Like it's not
high and tight.
not
It's
buzzed.
high
It's
and
like
tight.
there's like a foof.
It's high and tight.
Yeah.
He just looks, I don't know, terrible. Not bad, but terrible. Terrible's worse than bad. He looks bad, not terrible.
He's got like a Vegas Vice.
But I
type
can't
of
tell if
thing
it's
going on.
slicked back or if it's just high. Like it looks like it's long enough to slick it back.
Well,
He looks like he has Nico's haircut.
He's definitely got a 1 on the sides. I can confirm that for sure. That is the definite one. But as for the top, he looks like he just slicked it a little
Right,
bit.
Austin, this motherfucker.
Yeah, something like that.
Right.
He looks good.
Guru of haircuts over here.
Sometimes it's fun to look at. Oh, who's this? Oh,
Is
that
Ice Cube? Ice Cube is
Oh my God, they got Ice Cube.
Ice Cube
Let's
is
go.
making a guest appearance right now.
He sings the national anthem.
This is dope. I can respect this.
Here's the interesting thing about Ice Cube. Is it a 1 or a cross?
Ooh.
Where? What are we talking? What is that?
I think his hair, Derek Carr's hair, is what he's talking
Oh, it's a
about.
cross. This microphone echoes. Someone's getting fired. No, it's because fucker stick.
I'm gonna report you to HR.
But look at your bounce here.
My bad.
No, it ain't. It's a fucking.
It's the mic.
Sid, is it better?
Sorry.
Which way does your mic look? Hold on.
You can like talk from any side. I'm pretty sure.
Oh fuck! You fucked me up with this fucking. Look at this guy getting mics that talk on both sides, Austin.
What can I say? I try.
Aye.
We'll try that.
All right.
Fuck off, Sid. Why is yours like coming in?
I don't know.
Are you sure it's not?
I don't know.
Stop fucking saying I don't know. That's the worst thing that's literally the worst fucking thing you can say when things are going wrong, Greg, is I don't know. I know you don't know, Greg. That's not the issue. The issue is there's a fucking echo. I'm not mad at you. I'm just disappointed. I know you don't know. It's not. You shut the fuck up. Hold on. You were in the clear, and now, Greg, you're safe. What do you want? What were you saying?
I'm saying he's just pulling a U when the Jordan Love pick happened. He's like crawling underneath.
Now's your time for catchy jokes, Austin. Get this fucking guy.
Not bad timing, bud. Sorry.
How bad is it?
I don't know.
Okay, this is supposed to be. This you're in quality control.
Huh.
We're in the clear, and now, Greg, you're safe.
I don't know.
What do you want? I'm funny. Did Greg just melt? I don't hear an echo. Yes, Sid, shut up, nerd. Sorry. Okay, here we go, guys. So we got a minute under the clock for the Jacksonville Jaguars. I love you both. You're fine. It's okay. I'm gonna tickle the shit out of Greg when he's asleep tonight, Austin.
When the pick is in, do we want to do the do?
No, I don't want to do shit. That we're gonna get copyright for that.
Well, Well, it's like a beat. It's not the actual thing. It's like a cover band.
You got to sing it a little bit different, I think. I don't know. 8 teams with multiple number one, or with no first round picks. Wow. I completely forgot the Raiders didn't even have a first round pick. Let's discuss a little bit here. So Jacksonville Jaguars, guys, up right now on the clock. I think the most interesting aspect is what I said with tinfoil hat stuff, that Travon Walker hype late going on here.
Something dumb.
That's 100% whatever is going to cause the echo, just to point out.
Sorry.
Don't say sorry. Just double down. Fucking get angry, too. What do we... God. You guys just melt when I yell at you. Come on.
I legit just melted, technically.
This is why we have an HR department. You're safe.
Yeah, but he's clearly not paying attention to us right now.
What are the realistic odds that we see Travon Walker selected here over Aiden Hutchinson?
75%.
You think 75% Travon Walker?
Yes.
Austin?
That's
also not odds for the Austin.
Yeah, I'm gonna say 60 Trayvon Walker, 48.
Those aren't odds either.
I don't gamble, damn it. I don't understand how this works.
No, dude, it's Aiden Hutchinson. Like, it is. I know that you want. Also, they do 5/8. Wow. Here's my thing that I will say, and then I'll get off my soapbox for the Jacksonville Jaguars. You have continuously been the laughing stock of the NFL. The only correct draft pick you have made in, I believe, my era, to be fully transparent, I would say is Jalen Ramsey,
yes,
which was an absolute hit and franchise saver, and Trevor Lawrence, and that is still yet to be determined. They've had multiple good players go through that team, and I don't hate it.
I do think Josh Allen is a good player, but the jury is still out on whether or not he can be.
Not that good. They're taking another edge.
That's fair.
I think they've had amazing names go through there. My dad, he's dreaming. Well, it's only 8:13. Go wake him up, Mom. He got to make a decision.
Yeah.
I think that Aiden Hutchinson is the locker room guy. Aiden Hutchinson is the tone setter. Aiden Hutchinson is this is the production level you will get. We are changing this franchise. I know that there's a world where Travon Walker comes out the best player in this class. There is a reality that could happen. My thing is,
multiverse, if you will.
you need to stop. You need to stop guessing on these types of picks. Mm-hmm. You guessed on Blake Bortles.
Yeah. You know what's not funny? So in that Caught in the Draft, the show that I used to watch on NFL Network, Rich McKay, the former GM of the Buccaneers, when they took Sapp and what was it? The name I can't remember. Derek Brooks. They took both of them in the first round. They were both Hall of Famers. His reasoning was that we were taking athletes with these traits for so long and it got us nowhere. We decided in this draft we were going to take the guys that could produce and were just straight football players. And look what happened.
There's
That's just how it works out, because athleticism can be blinded. It really can be.
There's a certain level with potential that needs to be coached and proven right. Draft picks, it's the only thing I ever give Brian Windhurst credit for. Draft picks are like cars on a lot. They mean everything until you make the pick.
They're so pretty.
Then it becomes something you have to maintain and get registered and fix when it's broken and do a million things for. Draft picks. Every draft pick is worth whatever you want to sell it for. But when you make the pick, guess what? You got to coach them. You got to make the system around them. You got to make it work. That's why, we obviously bring up many times joking around that Cleveland Farrell was the worst draft pick that I've ever seen.
Character guy.
But there's a balance there, right? Mm-hmm. If I'm going with a late round character guy, like I was talking about, Nakobe Dean is a character guy, but he doesn't deserve to be talent-wise the top number one pick. That's where the difference is here for me. Aiden Hutchinson can be the number one pick and is a character guy. It's a big hit there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't hate it. I think we said with all the smoke, it's the difference of, I think, with who the owner wants and who is it the coach or the manager? I don't know which one it was, but one wants one name and one wants another name. The owner has been very vocal of the athleticism of Trayvon Walker. So when we're talking about who deserves to be that number one pick, I fully agree with you that it is Aiden Hutchinson. I just think that when certain things get triumphed, it is ownership over coaching. And it automatically causes a lot of jobs to fall through. But it's not, like you said, multiverse theory. There is a theory that Trayvon Walker goes number one and becomes the best player, the best edge in this class. But how realistic is that? I don't know. It all depends on how he is used.
The pick is in for the Jacksonville Jaguars. We see their war room now. They look like dorks.
Tony Khan's just chilling in the front row, by the way, which makes me happy.
a nice
Just throwing it
dude.
out there.
Whose broads are these? Is that Aiden? Wow,
That's
good-
Aiden's,
dude.
yeah.
Shit, are those his family members?
There's no way it's they're all girlfriends. I mean,
What?
if
I
he's,
said, are they family members? You weirdo.
I don't know. It's possible.
You don't bring 3 girlfriends to the draft.
Yeah, one wife.
You bring one. Yeah, you get one wife. One wife. That's a good pull, Austin. This is also really annoying. The pick's in. All right, Goodell.
It takes way
Get
too
your
long.
dumb butt up there.
By the way, the massive amount of humanity out there in Vegas is.
Yeah, you wouldn't catch me in that crowd, to be fair. I do want to go to a draft. I do not want to be near all those people.
No, it's the only place in the world that every single franchise's fans just gather. That's part of the reason why, honestly, we love it. Just because of the fact that every team in the NFL is involved. Unlike the Super Bowl, where you're ostracizing like 1/16 of the league.
You want everyone to be represented in the Super Bowl.
I don't know. It's just why I like the draft so much.
Definitely don't know.
No, I'm not about equal.
It's just, that's a weird thing. That's a weird counter to the draft.
I'm just saying.
The draft includes everybody. The Super Bowl only takes 2 teams. So I don't really understand why anybody likes that. Oh, it's buffering.
The internet. No.
Wow. You did unplug it after I said don't do it.
Technically, I did. That's
And broke my internet for a half hour.
I gave you my cable login. Damn it.
Okay, and I said don't unplug the internet. I said, is the internet unplugged? You said, yep.
Pick is about to happen. Do 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 do.
Roger Badell. He's saying some stupid words. I feel like it's Aiden, guys. I feel like it's Aiden Hutchinson. If it's Siobhan,
Trayvon Walker.
how did you see that?
I read his lips.
Stop fucking reading his lips. You said if anybody writes Austin, he said if anybody spoils it,
It happened in real time.
you're muted.
It happened in real time.
He's out here reading fucking lips.
Well, now you gotta rip his lips off, Deke.
I gotta punch him in the uterus. All right, Javon Walker goes in there. Let's head over.
I called it.
So
Just
did
saying.
Austin called. Hold on. In the defense of Austin, he called this a month ago, and you ripped him a new one.
I did. That's
so
fair.
Your whole dancing thing is incorrect.
I'll give you credit, Austin. Bravo, bud.
Let's go to the classroom.
Oh, boys. As nice as I am very happy for the likes of Trayvon Walker, I firmly believe this should have been Aiden Hutchinson. This is not an A. I am going to give this a solid B-.
Okay.
You don't even have like a notepad to write on?
Yeah, I do. It's right here.
Where's
Look.
your? Like you don't hold
I
up.
got it. Yeah. Well, it's.
Am I crazy? Am I?
He's
My
done it
writing's
before.
really like small.
Oh,
so.
it's
Do that. Just do that. Have the physics. You're doing great. Everything else has been awesome. Just show your work.
Okay. Show your work. Doesn't
You would
count if
think
there's
that
no
you
work
would know
provided.
better, yeah.
I feel like I'm in math class.
Yes.
Yes.
Use a teacher term.
This is solid.
Holy
Trayvon
shit! The
Walker.
Lions pick us in. They ran.
No,
they
no.
ran.
Yeah,
I wonder
this-
why.
this-
Hold on, we're going back. I don't even get to show. I guess I can try really quick. I made PNG faces. Team needs. Oh, dude, this is gonna be a disaster for everyone. Oh man, the Jags. Oh, the chair just went down. Oh, my chair is sinking.
Oh boy.
Jags. Oh, it's not in alphabetical order. I thought I'd have more time. Why is my chair sinking so much? Austin!
Yes.
Why
Save
is
us,
my
Austin.
chair sinking?
Fundamental mechanics. I don't know.
I built it myself. All right, there it is. Jacksonville Jaguar takes. As I fix my chair.
Over the table.
Trayvon Walker, guy out of Georgia. There it is. He's the guy.
The smoke was real, boys.
I think
Told
they're
you.
idiots. Oh man, I think they're idiots.
I really hope Louis Riddick is just tearing them a new one.
I
Right
feel like this is. Oh, go Lewis.
now. He is animated right now.
Thank you, Kurt Walker. Yeah, brother. What the? I mean, this sounds. This is like the. This is Cleveland Farrell.
Wow. Okay.
This is Cleveland Farrell.
Wow.
I don't think Trayvon Walker. I'm not going to pull a Mel Kiper and say something stupid. Jag's going to jag. Agreed, 100%. The other side of it is, Austin believed the smoke weeks ago. Greg just bragged about it, which is what you yell at Dre about doing.
That's true. I am very much.
Stop
like
being
a
so
hypocrite.
nice.
I'm a hypocrite in this case. What can I say?
I mean, this has to be who we think it is, right? Like, they sprinted this card down.
Oh, that's not. If this isn't Aiden Hutchinson, I will be shocked.
Can you imagine if it's not and they sprinted that down?
I mean, I'm already setting the graphic up, Austin, just to be fully transparent. So if it's not him, I'm gonna be.
I low key kind of hope it's Malik Willis. Pick is in.
If it's not him, I'm gonna be so pissed.
All right, I promise I will not read the lips.
Dude, Burton agreed it's got to be. No, it's not about you reading the lips. You screamed
Just
it. Just
announced
wait
it.
for
I
it. I
apologize.
can clearly not even see his face.
Okay,
The webcam's
sorry.
in the way. Aiden Hutchinson.
Huzzah!
There it is.
Yep.
Now this is exciting,
Wow.
folks. This is exciting.
Those got to be his sisters.
Okay.
He's a hot dude, too. All right, let's go to the classroom.
Alrighty, boys. Detroit Lions selection of Aiden Hutchinson. That is an A+. That is the knee
write these down
fighter
one more time?
that Dan Campbell has been
That's the
looking
other
for.
thing that you're supposed to- yeah.
Instant impact to that defense. A+.
Take a look over here. They needed edge. They got edge. The rumors were real. Trevon Walker went 1. Aiden Hutchinson, the number 1 edge in this class, the number 1 character in this class, the Heisman guy. He stays up there near his college from Michigan. He's walking on the stage as excited as I've ever seen a draft pick. Looks in the mirror. Absolute alpha male stud. This guy is going to be great. And I will stand by that statement.
One of the things that I love about this also, it was revealed that he, I believe his mom actually decided to embroider his journal entries into the lining of his suit so that it is there. And part of it is also him saying that he wants to be an NFL player. That is awesome to see. It's stuff like that that just makes you smile, honestly.
So, guys, we get here 1 and 2. I feel like in some capacity we're chalk, right? Like,
Yeah.
regardless of how it went, I do think the Lions would have ended up taking Trevon. This pick defines the draft for me. This pick, if they go Stingley, if they go Hamilton, if they go Icky or Neal, if they go Jermaine, this pick to me will define every decision that's made after it because the first 2 were easy. Atreus writes in, Detroit defense already has some pieces, adding Hutch. Whoo, boy, this will be fun.
I'm excited for this. Yes.
The Detroit Lions, as of right now, have won the draft. We'll see what the rest of the picks are. I'm just, call me crazy, Austin. I think they won the draft.
Yeah, no, I mean, 2 picks in, yeah. It's
As of right now, all the picks
as of
we've
right
seen,
now, yes. I'm fully
They're the best
transparent. That should have been it, for Jacksonville. As you say, Jag's going Jag. Best edge in the class. The guy's a freak. Absolute muscle-bound alpha compared to... I mean, he kind of looks like a more alpha version of Zach Wilson, which I love because Zach Wilson, in my mind, is a beta.
It was
So,
2 Zach Wilsons.
Yeah, that's a weird way to put it.
No,
actually.
it looks... Yeah, no, keep going. It's good.
no, this is an amazing, amazing pick. Dan Campbell is literally doing backflips and biting every single knee in that war room.
Drinking
This
all the
is
espresso
so great.
available to him, by the way. Just pointing that out there.
That's true. I'm looking at the war room now. I'm a little bit behind you guys, but this is the dude almost looks like he's crying right now in Campbell that he was able to select Aiden Hutchinson. I love it so much.
Dude, I would be. That's a career saver.
Yep.
Yes.
Dude, if you talk about Campbell, a guy that really is... I mean, he's a kneecap guy. We keep calling him. But the point of that is he wants guys that want to be here.
Yes.
He is. Aiden Hutchinson is that pick.
Yes.
And I feel bad, by the way, for bringing this up, too, because it does... Even if Aiden Hutchinson wasn't a Michigan Wolverine, I still feel like he would be the perfect pick in some sort of way. It just... adding the Michigan connection just kind of gives it, a more natural...
Got to be honest. If he went to, USC, I don't feel it.
Really?
I don't know.
Yeah, it all depends on what system you're in.
It's because
I
you
get
just made me watch Elway to Marino.
Well, I had to because you hadn't watched it yet. It's you're supposed to. Austin did you watch Elway to Marino at least once?
Who's
it. At
Elway?
least,
Today?
no, not today.
He just means once in life. See?
Okay, did you
Let's-
watch it leading up
Nope.
to this draft?
Let's take a look at the board right now. Trevon Walker 1, Aiden Hutchinson 2. Next up, the Houston Texans. The pick is in for them. This will be the pick that really defines the rest of the draft. So Big here. Kuiper's talking. He's probably saying dot. So I think that's all he says. I don't know. I'm interested. So one thing that we keep in mind here is that the Texans fans believe Davis Mills could be their future. Davis Mills was the second best rookie last year. I don't hate the take. I don't think taking a quarterback here is good, but I could see the Texans. Shit, I don't know, man. I have no idea where we're going with this. I got to be completely honest.
Yeah, I mean, like, the odds kind of change so much. Like, I've seen Stingley, I've seen Neal, I've seen Aquanu, I've seen Thibodeau.
Pickett.
I mean, Pickett has become a late riser now all of a sudden and stuff. I don't know how I would feel about Kenny Pickett being here at number 3. I'd be excited for the fact that he get drafted at 3, but, like, for the fit in Houston, I don't know if that works well.
Is he better than Davis Mills?
I don't think so. In my honest opinion.
You know what I mean? Like, Mills def has the neck for it. Yeah, that long neck bully.
Austin, I think right now he's better than Davis Mills, but I think down the line Mills might end up being the better player.
Mills had a good rookie year. I don't know. It's tough. It's
Well, when
tough.
we're talking about that, I mean, why even have that conversation then? Like, if you're saying that
We're a draft
Davis
show.
Mills,
Yeah.
right? Well, no, I'm saying like
The selection is.
Sorry,
Sorry, Austin. Hold on.
Too much?
No. I'm just trying to think of who it's going to be.
I'm terrified to see this. This is going to be...
My mock's out the window.
Yeah, essentially.
Derek Stingley Jr.
Okay.
Fuck you, Trey!
Quick, someone bring up Dre. See if he's passed out by now.
Let's go to the classroom.
Ooh, alrighty.
Suck it, Dre!
Houston needed a corner badly, and they took the guy that everyone was bragging of the freshman campaign. I will go out on a limb, and I will say
Text him and say,
this
"Suck it."
is
I
and
said suck it.
yeah, that's true.
You keep going. You keep going. Don't let me.
This-
You text Dre and say Deke says suck it. Austin, you keep going.
Derek Stingley Jr. to the Houston Texans is an A. That is a huge pick for them.
Love that. Love that. Let's take a look at the board live right now. Trevon Walker.
Can confirm
Aiden
the text has
Hutchinson.
officially been sent. Deke says, suck it.
Who are you showing?
I'm just throwing the people.
What the fuck would you think? The people can't.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You see what
I
the
missed.
people.
I wasn't paying attention. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I wasn't paying attention.
It's
It's frustrating.
between the two of you. We're not even on a screen that anybody can see our faces. Between the two of you.
Just want to point out my buddy Justin.
What do you want to point out?
Oh, I'm just saying. My buddy Justin just pointed out to me who said that Stingley was going to go ahead of Sauce. He did that in our draft show on Tuesday, and I don't hate him for that. I'm excited to see Stingley in this secondary, man.
No, yeah, Stingley for me was always the better player. Dude, it's tough, right? I understand what it comes down to in terms of the actual player that Ahmad Sauce Gardner can be. Derek Stingley Jr., the fact that we are comparing him to one of the best cornerback seasons we've seen in college, and we hold him to that standard, proves how good he is. If he
2
can come
years
back
ago, by
healthy.
the way. 2 years ago.
The other side of this injury is that he came out for his combine and showed out like an absolute dog.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He looks great. He's a shutdown corner. They have a legitimate chance to take this division. The Colts obviously are up there.
Yeah.
Colts have no receivers that I'm worried about for Stingley.
No.
Pittman's great. He's not better than Stingley in my opinion. I could be wrong about that. A.J. Brown, terrific. Probably better than Stingley. The Titans might have to move him.
That's a fair point on that one. We don't know what's going to happen with that, honestly.
So I love the pick. I think that it's the correct pick. I think that it's a lot of fun. Let's take a look at all of our cornerback rankings right now. We all do have Sauce at 1.
Yes.
For the record, Sauce, Stingley, Booth, McDovey, then it gets different. You all have Karam Elam. I have Kyler Gordon. I think that Sauce is a guarantee. I think Stingley is better if he hits. That's how I'll word that.
Okay. I'm more fascinated by the last one because you have not been a Kyer Elam fan at all. And
No.
mostly I think it's because of the prejudice against Florida corners burning you.
Stupid state.
Yeah. Just saying. It's
Stupid state.
Yeah, it's fair enough on that one. But I also think, too, that Kyler Gordon does have something that we look for with it, and that is a Washington DB because they grow on trees, apparently. So
He has Muay Thai, too.
does he really?
That's what Buddha told him. Stingley was a stinky pick. Meech, you're an idiot.
Meech, you're a bit wrong on this one, but
Meech, I love it, dude. So here's what I'll say. I think that corner for the Texans fills an immediate need. In my opinion, the Texans should have, says overweight 29-year-old running a podcast no one's watching. They should have gone more a big body absolute hit. Stingley has a lot of question marks, but I do adore him. I think he completely changes that defense with his ability to cover. The Jets pick is in right now. Meech, I love it. I love Stingley. I've been vocal about Stingley as of everyone that actually knows what they're talking about and actually watches football. Shout out Dre. Stingley is the number one corner if all things go his way. Sauce can get dropped into a terrible position and still do well. Stingley needs to stay healthy.
right.
Take a live look at the draft board here. Picks 1 through 6. The Jets are up. The Giants after that, which are a somewhat of a trade down candidate, and then the Carolina Panthers. So, as I mentioned, guys, the Texans kind of define the rest of the draft. I still stand by that statement. The next draft-altering pick, in my opinion, is the Carolina Panthers. Thoughts?
Yes.
I can agree on that one, especially because part of me in my heart of hearts still feels like it's going to be Kenny Pickett at some point, just because the logic is there in all seriousness. But offensive line is something they've desperately needed
Agreed.
for a while now. That it's going to be tough to pass on the guys available, especially with the way the board is falling. They got 3 guys that they could easily take.
Meech commented, well, Stingley really only has to cover what? Christian Kirk, A.J. Brown, no one's on the Colts. Pittman, question mark? That was the thesis statement of my rant there,
Yeah.
Meech. Like, he's only got to cover, really, A.J. Brown.
Yep.
So,
Fair enough.
I think, well, Austin, okay, go ahead. You can take the last thing we were talking about with the Carolina Panthers.
I would say that, we talk about like the desperation with the quarterback. What would happen if the Carolina Panthers were to find a trade candidate to trade down and still get their guy? And then you have someone coming up for maybe Thibodeau, maybe Jermaine Johnson, or perhaps a wide receiver. Who knows? It's a very interesting take that it was all about finding the right partner for them to trade with. They haven't had any luck in the offseason, so maybe they have luck in the draft of trading down.
There's a guy with a Testaverde jersey. I support that man's ability.
That's dedication. If that's not dedication, I don't know what is.
There's also a guy in front of him with completely dyed hair and beard the same color. In the back of his jersey says Fan of the Year.
Oh, that's Dolphins. That's Dolphin colors right there. That is terrifyingly impressive.
It is a Dolphins jersey. So it's a good call, Greg. The pick is in, which means we still have another 20 minutes before they actually name it. I hate them. This is the only pick the Panthers have for like 100 picks. Yeah, so the Panthers don't have another pick for the 4th round.
Which would not be surprising then if they do trade down just to recoup some.
Yeah,
assets
just
and
collect
stuff.
your collateral, get what you need, and still eventually come out with your guy if you still manage to be in the first round. So I don't hate it. I think it's more of the option. It's just, like I said, who is willing to step up and make that first trade? Because I don't think the Giants would trade their first pick. I think they would trade their second.
The Jets pick is in. Waiting for the graphic to switch before Greg ruins it again.
I am not reading his lips this time. I
You
promise.
can read it. There he is, baby. Sauce Gardner, back-to-back defensive backs. Ahmad Sauce Gardner.
All right, I'll do it since Dre is not here right now. One time for the people in the back.
Gardner! Let's switch over. Probably the best dressed guy there, to be fully honest.
Oh my God, those chains.
Let's
are
hit
gorgeous.
the classroom.
Classroom grade is in on Sauce Gardner to the Jets. I took this into perspective of who he would have to be covering. There's a lot of names there, which is why I know I graded the pick of Stingley an A. The Sauce pick to the Jets is an A+. When you have the likes of having to cover Stephon Diggs, whoever, maybe Devontae Parker for the Patriots, Tyreek Hill. Like, this is a huge pick. They needed to go in direction of corner here. I'm happy that it's Sauce.
Let's take a live look at the board here. Travon Walker, Aiden Hutchinson, Derek Stingley Jr., Sauce Gardner, guys. we really are taking a deep look into one of the drafts that, we obviously talk about pivotal drafts and what they'll do. We're looking at one of the most important, probably, defensive drafts we'll see in a couple years. This is really a staple point. The Jets come out here, take Sauce Gardner. Like you said, Austin, they're up against Diggs. They're up against Hill. They're up against Devontae Parker and Jacoby Myers. They're up against a lot of really good guys there. I love this pick. I feel confident they could have probably, I guess saying probably negates that. I had Gardner going to their second pick there. The fact that Gardner goes there, still pretty good.
I was thinking about this. I don't recall the last time that we saw 4 straight picks that were defensive guys either. This might be the first time this has ever happened.
What happens if you Google it?
That's a good question.
Make them do a little work, us.
Sauce
You type like full sentences into the search bar?
Yes.
Oh, dude, psychopath move.
I'm weird. What can I say?
Cut out all the words you don't need. When was, hey Siri, it's Greg. Haven't spoken in a while.
I don't have Siri.
If you know.
I have a Google. So.
When's the last time that an all defensive draft happened? Second time, Burton says.
Oh, okay.
Okay, thanks Siri. Love you.
Kisses.
Thank you. I love it. So where do we think the Giants go, guys? Because that was a pivotal pick. I don't think a cornerback goes for a couple picks now. The Giants are up. A lot of edge guys there. Kayvon Thibodeau, a guy that you said, Austin, you thought the Jets would snag at 4. Meach writes in tackle. I could see, Icky and Evan Neal kind of sliding at the 5th pick, something. But where do we see them go as I grab another beer?
Firmly, I believe if this is the case, I think that they should go offensive tackle here and then snag one of the edges with their second pick if they don't trade down. That's a very possibility. And like I said, Carolina could trade down and someone else could come up and take one of those edges. However, when you have as bad of an offensive line, you didn't pick up Daniel Jones's 5th-year option because you need him to perform in this one. You need an offensive lineman to work here. Andrew Thomas, very surprising that we had him going, that he went, the first of the offensive tackles when he went. Now you need a guy like Neal. Now you need a guy like Ikem Ekwonu to solidify that offensive line and give Daniel Jones a fighting chance.
Why is Sauce just running around the green room? Has he not gone out?
No, he was going the wrong way, apparently.
Oh, good job, Dre. The cornerback that you love can't even figure out which way to go, let alone who to cover. What an idiot.
But, Austin, I like your take about offensive line first and then maybe edge with the second pick.
I didn't hear it, but I like that too, Us.
Yeah, I think the way that the draft is kind of going, I think they should get their choice between one of the offensive linemen that would be plug-and-play starters right away, and then maybe go with the route of going with an edge guy because Jermaine Johnson will probably still be there or Kayvon Thibodeau will be there at 7. So this is an interesting choice right here, basically. What do they care more about, in my opinion?
Let's take a look at our offensive tackle power rankings coming in here. Obviously, again, Dre there. Evan Neal for me and Dre, Icky for Greg and Moorhead, swapped respectively. And then we get into all of us believing Charles Cross, Trevor Penning, and then Bernard Raymond, which is, interesting. Tyler Smith, one of your guys.
Big Tyler Smith guy.
Did not come in your ranking. Did you put him interior?
I believe I did. Yeah, that's probably
he's
where
listed as interior, so I think
I'm
that's what.
aware of.
But
yeah,
he
I think
could
Tyler
very
Smith
well
is
play
going to be better
tackle.
as a guard. I think he's a little bit unproven to be a tackle in the NFL.
Here's an interesting take, guys.
Hold on. Can you not hear Greg?
I can hear Greg.
Okay.
Yeah, I can hear him.
Okay.
Here's an interesting take.
It was just in the middle of his sentence.
You're good. Pick his end.
No. You're good.
Oh, thank you.
You cut him off in the middle of his sentence. You're good.
Austin, that's rude.
I'm good. Okay. So here's an interesting take.
I'm good.
With the 2 tackles available, how crazy would it be if the Saints traded one of their first-round picks to snag Ikem Ekwonu and Evan Neal?
And Evan Neal would be crazy.
Yeah.
That'd be incredible.
I would love it. I would love it, dude. They're sliding here. Kurt writes in Neal. Meach says Neal or Icky. If the Giants take one of those tackles here, I feel like you want to talk about the Carolina Panthers being a trade down candidate. The Saints moving up would make so much sense.
Yes.
Sleeper is quick on the analysis. I know, Burton, I had to take my phone. I had to put it over there.
Yep.
Because every year I think someone's texting me and I look and it's a ruin thing. Wait, like,
Yep.
is that who's? I don't know who this kid is.
I don't know either.
I feel like he's cool though. Whatever
Yeah.
whatever.
He's
Is
just
it bad to think that if there's a child on stage, he has a like an ailment?
No,
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't think it's like.
That's not negative, right?
Yeah, no, I don't think so.
Fuck with this kid.
Yeah.
No, this is something that would be like a dream.
I love this kid.
This would be a dream. For
Look at
me,
this
yeah.
shit. I
He's
love this dude.
He's so hyped. Yeah.
Imagine having that energy about a team that sucks as bad as the Giants.
Then
Shout
I'll
out to
be
Alex,
nice.
owner of Laboratory. He's naming the pick.
Wait, he's a Giants fan?
Yeah.
I did not know Alex was a Giants fan.
Yeah, he
God bless him.
I'm so excited.
Yeah. This dude's hyped. Like, damn, I
would be.
I was not expecting energy
I
like
take
this
my
in the
shirt
draft.
off and rub my titties on Roger Goodell.
Hey, not many other people would do it.
Take that beer away from him.
It's early. Give him some time.
Your New York Giants select.
I like how he says the New York Football Giants, I believe, is what he said.
There it is. Kayvon
Kayvon!
Thibodeau.
Woo!
I like the pick. I like the pick a lot because Icky or Neal, one of them will be there. They will absolutely be there when the team picks at 7. Austin, this is one of your guys in terms of a guy you've been high on recently, not obviously in the My Guy articles, but just overall. So let's head over to the classroom.
Yeah, a lot of people want to consider, if it's his temperament, he believes that there's nothing he could be taught. You got Brian Dable as your head coach. That guy gave Josh Allen all the respect in the world and all the ability to do what he can do. So I'm going to give the benefit of the doubt that he can teach Kayvon Thibodeau a trick or two and be even better. Giants, Kayvon Thibodeau is an A+.
How many A pluses is that so far? Just for the people that say too many.
Three A+.
And it's only the 5th pick of the draft. So I
is
would
true.
say
The night is young.
Yeah, like I would say that that's honestly a really good ranking. Meach writes in, I don't want to see this dude twice a year. The Eagles now have to see Kayvon Thibodeau twice a year, which is a lot.
Yikes.
Instant reactions here, guys. Personally, I think that it's one of the better moves they could have made. I understand the need to sit and try to, I don't know, we talked about getting tackle here, moving to other things. Was that montage football highlights or a rap video? Sometimes they're the same thing.
Yes, exactly.
But when we look at Kayvon Thibodeau and we look at what the Giants need, you can get Icky or Neal at 7 no matter what. Nothing on God's green earth can happen to take one of those two away from you.
Right.
The fact that you walk out of here with arguably the best talent. I mean, Kyle Hamilton is great.
Yes, I've been on the record saying he's the best football player, but Kayvon Thibodeau, talent-wise, might be the best. Oh my God, he came up with a handshake with Goodell. That was cute.
I would just... Oh, this look.
This dude is hyped. This dude's hyped. I love it. I love it. Love the energy. Love the
Who
energy.
is this guy?
I don't know, but that's awesome.
Somebody at home, tell me what this kid... Who is this kid? I want him. I want to know his what's his TikTok?
I bet you he does have a TikTok.
Everyone has a TikTok, right?
I don't.
Yes, you do.
No, I
the
don't.
government made you one.
Son of a bitch.
Kayvon Thibodeau, love the pick. Now, guys, we get to the point where it gets a little pivotal. I don't think there's obviously, so far, looking at the board again,
5
Walker,
straight defensive
Hutchinson,
guys. 5.
not really a shock. Derek Stingley Jr., kind of a shock. Sauce, not really a shock. He was Make-A-Wish, unfortunately. God damn it.
Fuck. Darn.
That's a sick wish, though.
It is.
I love the energy.
You have been on record before saying that if you had the chance, a wish would be to sit in a draft room for this.
Yeah. I
That
wanna
would be
sit-
amazing.
Making the picks dope. I would want to sit in a war room.
Yes.
Oh,
He's
yes.
a Make-A-Wish kid. That sucks. I love the energy. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, fun fact. I don't know.
I saw Duz in the corner.
Is this
My
like-
boy.
Is this like HIPAA? My uncle or my cousin teaches at Duquesne, and a girl was missing class tonight to go to a Kenny Pickett draft watch party at Pitt.
That's cool.
And it's at, I believe, Kenny Pickett's I would assume it's his roommates. It's at his dormer house or some shit.
Yeah. There's like a nice.
I don't know. Is that HIPAA? That I got insider info?
Well.
You keep going. You
saying.
guys get so distracted when
When
it's
we're
just
throwing
like-
out HIPAA at me, that's like the
Don't
part
put
where-
your arms up, Austin.
I
You didn't
get
say
nervous.
You didn't say anything.
I get nervous when you bring up HIPAA on me, okay? But Yeah, that's like I believe there's a massive apartment complex that is right on Bigelow Boulevard, I believe, or Fifth Ave, right on Fifth Ave. That's probably where.
Oh, we're good. Burton says HIPAA's medical.
Yes, exactly. That's why I get when you bring that up. So
What? Why?
I don't know, because it's like
We have an HR department. Literally nothing matters.
yeah, but our HR department's a
Bring this to light
so-
now, because Carolina has about in my draft thing, they have about 3 minutes to make the pick. What's the realistic
You're at
ability?
3 minutes? We're at 2.
What's the
Are we
realistic
ruining
ability
the
to
draft for
trade
you,
now?
Austin, buddy?
Thank God.
No.
Verizon
they're-
at that point.
They're coming a little bit like after you say the picks, but you guys saying them is making all the difference to me. I love that you guys say them.
I love
What's
that
the
you love
realis-
that we say them. My mom said that's not HIPAA. Okay, keep going, Us.
What's the realistic ability that Carolina trades down?
0. The pick is in.
Yes.
Okay, well there we go.
Sorry to spoil that
What's
for you,
the
but
realistic
we just had to make
ability
sure.
that it is tackle versus quarterback?
I would love for this to be Kenny Pickett. I think it's going to be tackle.
I think it's the better thing that they go tackle, in my honest opinion.
Well, if it's the better thing, then they'll probably go Kenny Pickett.
Based on the talent
Based
that is
on them,
there,
I agree with
feel
you.
like it has to be tackle. I feel like it has to.
This is the headline for tomorrow morning. Greg calls Sam Darnold talent. That's the headline, Austin.
That's the headline.
Yeah,
Okay.
so therefore he qualifies. Just saying. I mean, I don't make the rules, but that's apparently how it works.
Honestly, if I was a head coach, I would start, and I didn't want basically, if I was the head coach of the Browns, if I was Kevin Stefanski, I'd start a rumor that Baker was giving insider information about games to betting odds, just randomly. Make a burner account, run crazy with it, get him kicked out of the league, contract gone, baby.
Can't
Oh,
go
man.
wrong with that.
Tell me I'm wrong.
That's a diabolical thing to do, but I love it.
Oh, we're modern day gladiators where guys are killing each other for millions of dollars.
That's
I mean-
true. I'm not.
I mean,
like,
someone's gonna get Calvin Ridley for
Oh, man,
dollars
I'm
on
excited
for
for
cents
this.
on the
I don't-
dollar because
If he
of
ever
it.
plays again,
I think he will.
Yeah.
you think he'll play again?
Yeah. Someone will take a chance.
I don't think he plays again.
I think he'll play again.
I know you think that. You said that.
Yeah, I know. I just repeating.
You
it.
saying it again after makes it seem like you're
I'm
a petty
reiterating
motherfucker.
I'm reiterating my.
That's mean. I'm sorry, Burton. I love you.
It happens.
oh,
Vegas's Ferris wheel's weird to me.
It's so awkwardly placed. You know, like and first off, that's not even Vegas. That's Paradise, Nevada, which is the actual name of the city.
Huh. What if CMC is traded during the draft to get more picks? I, as a dynasty owner, would cry on the inside and outside.
Well, it depends on where he lands, though.
That is not true. We've proven with Mike Davis that is the only place you can get that many touches.
let's pull an old one. As a fantasy owner for the first time in my college, I had DeMarco Murray. Big difference when he went to Philadelphia.
Big difference.
Big difference. So
Big difference. They did not know what to do with him.
I know. He was so good.
He was cute.
I had him and
He was
Arian
good for a little bit.
Foster.
That's fair. Yeah.
All right, I'm speaking it into existence, guys. I'm making the graphic right now, Kenny Pickett.
Part of me hopes you're correct, but then there's also part of me that hopes you have to redo this just because.
There's no such thing as a redo. I have it all set up. We're fine. Chip Kelly was missing chromosomes, okay?
Chip Kelly was something. I will give you
love
that.
you, Meech.
Chip Kelly was definitely something.
God, Kenny Pickett looks sick.
He does.
He looks so dope.
Narduzzi in the top corner right there, my boy.
I'm gonna say it out loud.
Pitt back to prominence.
Why is your picture way ahead of mine? Shit. I don't
Because
know.
we're awesome.
Because we're an hour behind. I don't know.
We have traveled back in time, so therefore we have prior knowledge.
Time is irrelevant. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, none of it matters. Look, Austin has glasses on. He knows.
Yeah, absolutely. You look good in the glasses, by the way.
Can you
bud.
draft a coach?
That would be an interesting take.
Probably. I don't see why not.
They draft. Da-da-dum.
Oh.
Bill Belichick.
And the pick is in. Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun. Goodell has to be pissed that the sun is like shining into him while he's making a pick.
He just sucks.
Yeah.
It is Icky.
Icky!
They go
my
tackle.
boy! Oh.
God damn it! I gotta change the graphic. Let's get over there to the
Let's
classroom.
Yep. This, in my mind, was the need that they had to go for. You get virtually the best offensive talent in this draft can play either tackle or guard. Love the versatility. We'll have to see how that works. I am giving Ikem Ekwonu to the Carolina Panthers an A.
Why not a plus?
Depending on how he is used. I don't necessarily trust a lot of what Matt Rule does. So it's all about coaching rather than talent. We've seen very talented players be misused in systems. Not saying that would be Ikem Ekwonu, but I don't necessarily trust Matt Rule, but I love the pick.
I can also say too, I love the suit that he was rocking. It was reminiscent of his Nigerian roots. White with like a little bit of green patches right there for the color. Dope.
What the fuck is this guy at on my list?
How do you not have Icky Ekwonu on
No,
your
I
list?
do. He's just saved as something stupid. Icky. Thanks, Greg. Shut the fuck up.
Sorry. Just had to
Don't say sorry. That makes it sound like I yelled at you. I'm just saying.
Oh, I thought that was.
We had a whole conversation today with my friends about like just swearing, and he's like, "I swear all the time."
We do.
And then I say to him, "I'm like, oh fuck you, Greg." And he's
I'm
like,
just a potty mouth. Yeah.
all right, I don't know if this is Icky, but here's the graphic I'm showing. I think it is. I don't know because his name's not here, but there's a guy with an eye. Does that look like him?
I think so. Yes. I mean, I can't imagine anyone else with an eye. Yeah, I think it's. I think it is. Yeah.
Close enough.
Are you sure that isn't Jordan Davis?
Why would he be I?
No, it just saved as that, Greg.
Okay.
I'm gonna.
I love you.
The Giants are on the clock. Holy shit!
I feel
mean,
like it's
this
pretty
has to
obvious
be-
they're going Evan Neal here. It's got to be right, Austin.
Icky.
Yeah, this has to be Evan Neal. Like, there's
Oh,
no
for sure.
way.
Unless
Unless
They go for another edge.
they didn't pick up Daniel Jones's fifth-year
that's
option.
not him, Burton. I said that. That's fucking Jordan. It just saved his
Could-
eye because it's eye.
Could-
That's 100% not him.
Oh well, that happens.
I knew it.
Darn.
I was like, I definitely. All right. Watson,
Realistically-
Williams, Willis, Wilson, Winfrey, Wyatt, Zion, Sauce, Booth, Mafe, Brisker, Burks, Cide, Corral, Cross, Dean, Devin Lloyd, Dotson, Ibikete, Elam, Falafel, Gordon, Green, Hall, Hill, Howell, Hutchinson. Big H's in this one. That's Jordan Davis. Icky! Ah!
We got him!
I named him Icky because of the stupid song. So Ikem was not even there.
Icky, you're so sticky.
Guys, I'm gonna lay it out on the table for you.
So I need to write an
know.
apology letter to him.
I don't know.
All right, lay it on the table.
Lay it on the table. The Giants didn't pick up Daniel Jones's fifth-year option. Could this be Kenny Pickett
So
or Malik Willis?
my whole thing, my thesis statement on could it be him? They didn't pick up Daniel Jones' option because there's no reason to. He plays well. They offer him a new contract. They don't want 2 years of it. It's a 1 year deal. That's what they are having with Daniel Jones right now. If it's a good year, they give him a new contract as a starting quarterback in the NFL. If it's a bad year, they move on. I love the fact they didn't pick up the option. Big fan of it, which is why I think they are going tackle here, Evan Neal, because you want him to do well, right?
Yep.
I don't know. Protect
There's
him.
also a dude in the stand, in like the fan section, that's begging for Neal and has like his name as a bandana, which is, if that's not something that you kind of want to see happen, I don't know what it is.
True.
Bum, ba-da, bum, bum, bum.
I would also not be shocked too if Kyle Hamilton's the pick here just because.
I would be floored if. What do you mean, just because?
Because he's the best talent. Well, best talent
It's such a
available, best
weird-
player available right now, in my opinion.
I think it's just like a weird. I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know. It would absolutely surprise me if Kyle Hamilton went here. Looking at the board, Travon Walker, Aiden Hutchinson, Derek Stingley Jr. Suck it, Dre. Sauce Gardner, Kevon Thibodeau, Ikem Ekwonu.
We've officially moved on to the 7-12.
Before Goodell gets up and takes the pick, this is a option now for you guys: the fat tire or accumulation.
I go fat tire and do.
Pick us in. Selection is up.
It's gotta be Evan Neal. It's gotta.
Yep.
And it is.
Evan Neal,
All right.
offensive tackle. I know his name. There it is. Bada boom. Bada boom. Boom.
I think the Giants
Almost time
just
to
made
rise
out
up,
like a
Kurt.
Bandit. The Giants just made out like a bandit. in
Let's
this
head
draft.
over to the classroom.
So, second pick of the Giants. Kayvon Thibodeau with their first one was an A+. Their second, Evan Neal, offensive tackle, desperately needed to do the offensive line. Evan Neal to the New York Giants is an A.
Would it have been a plus if he actually looked like he weighed 337 pounds?
I'm not a magician, Greg. I don't know where all that weight goes. I don't know, but it's an A for me.
Fair enough.
Bert says this is great. Yeah, the Giants. I mean, remember what I said, guys? I'm here. Hot take alert. You remember how I said the Lions after the second pick had the best draft class this year so far?
This is Deke flipping and flopping a little.
Well, no, the Lions at 2
So far.
had the best draft class so far.
That's fair.
I'm going to say it out loud, and this might be a bold take. Giants are competing.
Ooh.
Up to this point, Giants are competing. Bert brings up a really good point. Malik Willis to Pittsburgh feels like it's happening, guys.
Yes.
At this rate, yeah.
Let it
Unless,
happen.
of course, like Malik
Let
Willis
it.
ends up going to Atlanta or Seattle at this rate.
Seattle's the last place I'm worried about, Bert. Seattle and the Saints. Those are the two places I'm genuinely worried would take Malik Willis. Or you have someone like the Lions who can trade up from 32.
Ooh.
Don't give me that side-eye shit.
It's possible.
All right, you guys talk. I'm going to go pee.
Fair
Hey,
enough.
do you think?
All right, Austin, we are on the clock now with number 8, the Atlanta Falcons. First off, do we see them keeping this pick, or do they see trading down perhaps? Because this is a interesting team.
Yeah. In my honest opinion, the Atlanta Falcons could possibly be the worst team in the NFL right now. So trading back is not a bad option to collect some collateral to improve on either side. However, there are multiple opportunities now in which they could work. Yes, you have the opportunity that maybe it is Kenny Pickett, maybe it is Malik Willis, but Jermaine Johnson is now there. They desperately need an edge rusher. Jermaine Johnson can make that impact. You have literal no names other than Auden Tate and Akias Zacchaeus as your wide receivers. You have Garrett Wilson, Jamison Williams. You have Drake London. You have all these options. I think it's too tantalizing to the point where I think they actually now don't trade down. And I think they go with one of those options because in my mind, this is for sure.
This is one of the first picks that I would not be shocked in the slice if they actually do end up going wide receiver, just because of the fact that
Let's go, Kurt.
Weapon-wise, it is so barren right there that I feel like they need to take a chance on it right now.
How dare you? Academius Zacchaeus. I have no idea who he is, to be completely transparent. Kyle Pitts is there.
Kyle Pitts is there, but
Cornell
I don't
Patterson.
think they can rely on him to be the primary weapon. Just saying. So I feel like they desperately need to
They
go.
relied on him last year to be the primary weapon. I don't disagree with you, but I think that the ability for us all to sit there and say that he can't be or something, repeatability is the problem.
Is Kyle Pitts probably the first example of a tight end in his rookie year actually doing well?
Did he?
I would say he
You know
did.
what I mean? Like,
I would say he did. Based off of what we probably have seen previously, kinda.
the other, Evan Neal up till then. These motherfuckers taking too long to fuck this pick up. Shout out
Deke,
Kurt.
retrospective.
Atlanta Falcons pick is going in. We are just
Is
not
it
waiting.
Jermaine Johnson here,
Can
or
you
is
hear
it
Austin?
a receiver?
Yeah, I just have to I have to adjust the volume because I can hear myself and I don't like that. So
Are you
I
not
just,
muted on there?
Well,
Oh, I see what
I'm
you mean.
muted, yeah,
Okay,
so
you're cutting him off when he's cutting.
Yeah.
You guys, I don't know.
Austin, I apologize. I'm gonna intermingle back and forth on the volume, so that's why if I don't hear you right away, that's why. So
I don't know what kind of issues we got on ranking scored here, but sort it out, boys.
Okay. No.
He took it first.
In fairness, I do kind of give him some crap a lot.
Go ahead, Oz.
Deke, is it Jermaine Johnson or is it a receiver?
Garrett Wilson. Garrett Wilson is the correct pick here. You go into a situation where Garrett Wilson obviously is the number one. You have Marcus Mariota there. I understand Jermaine Johnson. I feel like Jermaine Johnson could easily be the pick here. Garrett Wilson, so that you can easily, in your brain, move on from Calvin Ridley but still be a sexy pick for a quarterback next year. Let's not kid ourselves. The Atlanta Falcons have maybe 3 players that would survive on other NFL rosters currently right now, one of them being Terrell in the secondary. Give me Garrett Wilson. Pick his in, Ross. We're going for it. Burks is wide receiver. Let's see, buddy.
Let's see.
And it is
Drake London!
Okay.
Right there.
Okay.
Totally cool with that.
I love
Totally
that.
cool with that.
I'm happy. I'm happy with
Kurt's
that,
going to
actually.
jump in here and freak out, I bet. So, Drake London out of USC, the wide receiver. Injury concerns this past year, but some people have him, as we all do. The consensus, what I would say, number 1. Let's go to the classroom.
Yeah, let's do it. Look, we all know the love for Drake London. We know the Calvin Ridley situation. This was a slam dunk pick. However, I am going to notch it a little bit just because of the injury concern. You had an opportunity to take a guy like Garrett Wilson that has no injury concerns and no worries. So for that, Drake London to the Atlanta Falcons is an A-.
Why the minus?
The injury concern.
Is that
I think,
okay? Which is
yeah.
fine. I just didn't know if there was more to it, fit, and I'm just curious more than anything. But
But you're good. You're good, man. I think that, like I said, if this was Wilson, if this was, I wouldn't say Jameson Williams, again, injury concern. If this was maybe even Chris Olave, I wouldn't hate it because there's no injury concern with those guys. You have burner, you have speed, you have route running. Drake London, Mike Evans 2.0. Mariota, it's going to be interesting to see how well he can throw the deep ball because Drake London, a very 50-50 guy with the deep ball. So how much is that going to impact his ability rather than, Mariota, who does more slant routes, bootlegs? How is that going to work with more of a guy that transitions as a 50-50 winner all time?
I think the most notable thing here is Kurt comes in and says, let's go. If he ends up like Mike Evans, he's compared to. That's a huge W. Give Mariota an actual target. I think that Drake London easily is a quality NFL receiver. I'm a massive fan of his. Greg, what's your reaction here?
I'm a big fan too because I was on record that during the college football season, I thought Drake London was going to be the best receiver before he hurt his ankle. Austin, I think there's less concern with Drake London than there is with someone like Jameson Williams, who is probably going to be on the PUP list. So there's probably that with it. I think he goes to a situation that's going to be interesting because that offense is, we have talked on this before, it's a mess. So I don't know who's going to be the primary targeted in that situation. I don't know how it's going to function, but I do like the pairing of him and Kyle Pitts, though. So that's going to be a fascinating situation to follow.
100% agreed.
He's not going to be a possession guy, though, which is the only knock that I have in this case. So maybe if they were going to go receiver, I think Wilson or Olave might have been the better option. But I think in terms of the big play type guy, London does fit this mold.
Other than Dre, as we look at our positional rankings right now, all 3 of us had Drake London as the number 1. Obviously, guys, you got to look at positional rankings to be a combination of what's the future hold and what we know about the player. Garrett Wilson, silky smooth. Garrett Wilson, corner of the end zone guy. Love him. Drake London, we are projecting him to have just a wonderful, wonderful career here. Personally, for me, guys, I got to be honest. I'm a little shocked this wasn't Wilson based off the comparisons in some capacity, treated as it is, to Calvin Ridley. Their expectation is that he will not be back in a Falcons uniform.
Okay.
But I think Drake London offers them something they haven't had in a long time, which is a big body guy. Obviously, Julio is transcendent. Julio is one of the greatest receivers I'll ever see play.
One of the greatest talents, yes.
So I don't want to ever say that he was the last big body guy, but I'm thinking Roddy White. I'm thinking back in the day, bigger possession style receivers that this franchise has had. Drake London has a instant gap into a very comfortable situation in Atlanta.
Which didn't I'm making a point here. Drake made a bet, right, that Drake London would be the first wide receiver
top 10, I think. He put $100,000 down for him to be top 10 or number 1 wide receiver. One of the two was. I think it was top 10, but
because if it was number 1 receiver, that's a gamble that he just
It's a hell of a call.
Well, here's the thing. Do you know what I know now?
What do you know now?
Drake London knew he was going to Atlanta.
Oh.
Drake London told Drake, who then bet money on it, I'm not going to say to go after Drake.
That is a bold declaration on your part,
I mean,
my friend.
You're telling me that if Drake DMs you and says where you're going, I'm trying to win money, you're not going to answer?
Maybe as long as I would say, can I get a little in exchange for it?
You're about to be a millionaire.
So?
I would say put me on a song. Meech says, man, this draft is going bad for the Birds. Yeah, every player that Meech wanted 1 through 8, all taken.
I was gonna say this has been kind of a very
So that's an
draft
interesting
so far.
NFL comparison. I know I'm a little bit behind you guys,
Go ahead,
but they
Oz.
compared Drake London to Larry Fitzgerald instead of a Mike Evans. So how does that fit for you guys? I know that he's like, I'm just watching the comparison tape right now. It looks there. I mean, what are your thoughts? Is he more like Mike Evans or is he more like Larry Fitzgerald?
So Mike Evans is the sexy option because he's a big body receiver that really took into himself at Texas A&M. My stance on the Larry Fitzgerald stuff is I hate comparing wide receivers in potential standard to some of the greatest we've ever seen.
Sure.
Larry Fitzgerald is just, he caught everything.
Yeah.
He caught everything. Drake London's hands are great, right? Larry Fitzgerald caught everything. Could he be Larry Fitzgerald? Sure, fine, love it, whatever it is. Totally cool with that. I always hate comparing against the greats just because it sets the standard of they were really good, but man, they could have been Larry Fitzgerald. It's like, dude, shit.
They could have.
Well, Greg's the pick guy. What do you think, Greg?
I don't see it. That's Austin. It's fascinating because like I'm watching the draft and they're showing a comparison. They're showing Vincent Jackson as like the NFL comp, which I think is very kind of on point in terms of the big body guy, tough catcher, and all that. Like Larry Fitzgerald was the type of player that would be in triple coverage and would burn past people. And I don't get that from Drake London. Drake London's a physical type of receiver. He's got the
Pick
height.
is in for Seattle.
I think Fitz didn't necessarily have the height either. He was like, he wasn't undersized, but he wasn't like the taller, like 6'3", 6'4" type guy that people probably made him out to be. So it's an interesting comparison, Austin. I don't necessarily hate it, but I feel like it's a lot more Mike Evans than it is Fitz, because Fitz was unique.
Yeah. Deke, Seattle is your secondary team. Where is the option here? Is it offensive tackle to protect Drew Lock? Or
Dude, they got so many holes. So realistically, I could see Seattle going a couple different ways. Honestly, if I was them, and I don't mean, I'm rebuilding the entire team. So they have the two, literally 1 and 2 highest paid safeties in the NFL. They don't have a strong secondary despite that sentence. Their offensive line is somewhat half decent despite the fact that Russell Wilson made them all look good. No, Drew Lock's going to get torn apart. Noah Fant, he's fine. If I was them, honestly, man, I know this sounds terrible. Metcalf would be gone for one of the Jets picks.
I would have thought Tyler Lockett would be the one they would get rid of too, honestly.
Well, if you hear the rest of my take, Tyler Lockett would also be gone. They would both be gone. We would literally look like the Falcons if I was them right now. Okay. I understand that they paid so much for these safeties. You're paying for locker room presence. For me right now, Malik Willis is a terrific pick. I do not think they go Malik Willis. But I think Malik Willis would walk into that franchise because they just gave Geno Smith that 2-year deal, that Mitch Trubisky type love. Malik Willis would walk into the franchise and be the most exciting thing that they have had in a long time. Realistically, what do I think they're going to pick? I would not be surprised if we do see Jermaine Johnson edge off the board here. Seattle was built on defense. How do you help your secondary? By getting to the quarterback. Kyler Murray, Matt Stafford. Mm-hmm. I mean, you have some real guys. Trey Lance when he comes to be. So here it is. The pick is in. The Seattle Seahawks have selected Charles Cross, tackle. He's probably the number 1 pass protector in this class. It's not the edge, like I was just saying, but this is, an issue they've had for a long time, and it looks like they're going into the season with Geno Smith as their quarterback. And ladies and gentlemen, let's head to the classroom.
Yeah, let's do it. Offensive tackle, as you said, has been a desperate need for the Seattle Seahawks. They get their guy in Charles Cross, primarily in pass blocking. I have a weird take that Seattle is going to be a very run-heavy team this year with the likes of maybe Chris Carson and Rashad Penny. So it makes a little bit of a weird sense of why they would take the number 1 pass blocker. For that, Charles Cross, to me, to the Seattle Seahawks, is a B.
Oh.
I think it's a solid tackle.
Yeah.
I think that he can do it. It's just that where is the play style going to work? If it's run, he's got a little bit to work on. I don't hate his run blocking, but his pass blocking is a lot better. So
yeah, he's not the best at opening up holes, so I agree. I guess the reason that I think it's an A+ is because Seattle's line sucks. So, so I don't disagree with you at all, Austin. I think that a B is totally justifiable. When you look at Charles Cross's tape, we called him, I think earlier in one of the podcasts, as the Mekhi Becton of this class. And shout out to you, Austin, who did have him mocked here.
You did.
Currently. So I don't think it's a bad thing. We called him the Mekhi Becton in terms of not really direct comparison for what he is. But we called him the Mekhi Becton because he's the tackle that needs the most work but has massive upside. Charles Cross, a great plug-and-play tackle right now, needs to work on his run blocking. I think Rashad Penny's resurgence could... I'm not going to say it's going to take a hit when you improve your offensive line, but there is something to be said about the fact that they still have to worry about the running back position, in my opinion.
I also think there's something to be said, in all seriousness, for when you're developing a team, when you're kind of starting from the ground up. You kind of look at from 3 different franchise aspects. You either go for a franchise quarterback, you go for a franchise left tackle.
Say it.
Yeah.
Say it like how...
You either get your starting quarterback, you get the guy to protect your starting quarterback, and you get the guy to attack the other team's starting quarterback.
There it is.
And they decide to go for the second round.
That's like my favorite sentence that he says, Austin.
I don't know. It's so logical. Like, what can you go wrong with it? But I love this pick. I think he is going to be a wall as the left tackle for whoever's going to be the quarterback there. Probably.
I think it's Geno Smith to start.
You think?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not opposed to that. I think the offense will be kind of similar to what they ran with Russell Wilson, if that's the case.
I've drank more beer than you, by the way.
Well, yeah, I don't know. I'll eventually catch up at some point.
In life, maybe when I die.
Okay, well...
And you're alive because you're all healthy and sexy. All right, keep going, Greg.
Well, I was going to say, I can go get some beer once I go up and use the bathroom, but let me finish this real quick. I do think, though, that offensive line was probably the route that they were eventually going to go in, but I'm kind of surprised because I feel like Penning was kind of a little bit more of a fit if they were going to go for a run-blocking style type offensive line. He definitely needed more work, but I think they wanted the athlete to be able to kind of mold into the guy that they think will be better as it gets in the thick of things.
I think Trevor Penning's just a douche. That's what
You're not a fan of Trevor Penning.
Bro, he just fights
We're all
everyone.
thinking it, man.
I get it, man. Dan Campbell eats kneecaps. Trevor Penning fights people.
Austin, I can't confirm. On RKC this past week, your friend that did was also very anti-Trevor Penning.
I'm not anti. I just think he's a douche. Hey.
So let me get
Let
me get 2 questions here before we get into this pick. Number 1, is this pick traded for a wide receiver such as a Deebo Samuel?
The pick is in.
Okay, so yeah, you guys are ahead. Sorry, I'm still looking at 4 minutes.
No, you're fine.
Good. Number 2, is there now a need for offensive tackle heavy teams to trade up now to get Trevor Penning? Because you have the likes of teams that need
I think the Saints could.
You think?
I think the Saints. Austin, I have the Saints mocked currently right now with Bernard Raidman. The reason for that is because we don't do trades. The Saints need a tackle. Jameis Winston was not bad last year before he got hurt. He got hurt because they don't have a tackle. The Saints have 2 first-round picks that needs to be tackle and wide receiver.
Yes.
To make that team even functional.
Mm-hmm. Yes. So now, if the pick is in for the Jets, third question, I know I said 2, but third.
You're fine, bud.
Is it Jermaine Johnson or is it a Garrett Wilson or Jamison Williams?
Currently, right now, I understand the need to not press tackle. I wouldn't be shocked if Penning goes here for their offensive line. I wouldn't be shocked if Linderbaum goes here. They walk in with Sauce Gardner, obviously, for the first round here as we look at the opening of the whole board. Sauce Gardner goes, and then the run on tackles has been a real thing. I think with everything we know, full transparency, I would like them to go some form of the line. Mm-hmm. Is there a situation here, guys, where, call me crazy, Zion Johnson goes? Center, guard, option.
I wouldn't hate
not
that.
Good.
I would not hate that.
All right, pick us in, us. We're talking about it right now. Garrett Wilson, wide receiver. Wow. I love it. I think Garrett Wilson, like I said, silky smooth. He is Showtime. He's a G with it. I think me and Greg both had Sauce. Garrett Wilson, Dre had Garrett Wilson going here, but he had a couple other things. Let's, ladies and gentlemen, head to the classroom.
Let's do it. Garrett Wilson. It's no secret that the Jets have been looking for a receiver. The Tyreek Hill news, the DK Metcalf news, A.J. Brown, Terry McLaurin. The whole shebang goes on and on. Garrett Wilson, the best, in my mind, the best route runner in this class. This Garrett Wilson to the Jets, their second pick, is an A. I know I'm giving out a lot of A's. I know, but it seems like every player, aside from, the B- that I gave Walker, I still think the B is a genuine pick for Cross based on my argument. But every selection has seemed to be what exactly the team needs and the right amount of talent for that. So until someone makes a dumb thing, this draft grade is going better than most would expect.
Greg just clutched his pearls. Meech writes in, I wouldn't draft a dude who wears pearls. Greg, why did you just clutch your pearls?
Because of the NFL comparison that they are showing on the TV right now, that Garrett Wilson is being compared to Lynn Swann, which is not what I was expecting in the slightest, that they would go for a Hall of Fame receiver for this.
That's a weird comparison.
It's a very weird comparison. It's a little aggressive on their part, I personally feel like. But I do agree that the Jets definitely needed weapons in some sort of scenario. We are big Elijah Moore fans. There were a lot of questions about Corey Davis and the rest of the weapons that he had to work with last year. I kind of wish they might have gone for an edge rusher just because. But then again, we completely forget about this too, that, what was his name? Carl Lawson? Carl Lawson was injured last year. And, sorry.
Yep.
We have a trade.
To the Saints, Trevor Penning, calling it.
This is it.
It's either Trevor Penning or a receiver.
Do we know the status on the trade yet of if it was like just a swap for first rounds, or I know you guys are a little bit ahead of me. That's the only reason why I'm asking.
What? That was probably the worst noise for anyone watching right now.
Sorry.
Greg just punched his microphone.
I accidentally...
Idiots!
Happens.
No, we don't know shit, Austin. I don't have my phone on me. I don't have my normal stuff. Stop asking me questions you know I don't know the answer to. Garrett Wilson to the Jets. All right, guys. Here's a realistic question. So we look at Drake London, Garrett Wilson, the only two offensive weapons taken so far. From a fantasy perspective, Drake London has to be higher than Garrett Wilson currently right now.
I would say so.
I'm not so sure, just because of the fact that Atlanta offense is just so ugly that I can't quite figure it out.
You know the other team in this comparison is the Jets.
Yes,
right?
I'm aware.
Okay.
I am aware. And I'm pointing out that at least that there's good, solid weapons to work with, that I have an idea. But I understand what you're saying, though, because I would rather have Marcus Mariota than Zach Wilson right now as my quarterback.
I would also rather have Kyle Pitts than anybody else on the Jets.
Fair enough as well. So that's not, yeah.
Saints getting Olave. So, okay, let's talk about this. So the Saints trading up. I'm going to pull up the team needs for the Saints real quick. They obviously had to target someone, right? Something happened that they were like, oh, this is now an option for us to move up to.
Or they could go Malik Willis here.
I don't hate it, man, but Malik Willis, I think, would have fallen to them.
You're right.
I mean, look at it. Minnesota. Go ahead, Oz.
No, you're right. The way the board is falling right now, I think they could have most likely got him without trading up.
That's my point is, like, Sid writes in, Kenny falling right down the board. Kenny's going to 32, calling it. So, realistically here, you have the Houston Texans. Mm-hmm. Are you pull up the mock?
Yeah, sure.
Who did we all have going here to
Washington?
Hamilton and Stingley. Okay.
Hamilton and Stingley was like the prop.
And I'm so sorry to get off train of thought here, guys. What I was thinking was, like, they feel so confident they can get Kyle Hamilton. They traded back to whichever of the Saints picks, is my thought. Sorry, I don't know why that derailed me completely.
It's okay.
But the course I was going here is they can get Malik Willis wherever they were. Now, I'm a big proponent of go get your guy. Go get your guy. Go get him. I don't know, man. I would be floored if this wasn't Penning. I'm going to be fully honest.
Austin, I just cannot imagine them trading up for Penning, because it's just this weird situation that I don't think he's worthy of being someone to go up for, unless that they're that desperate.
You also just said that he should have been taken instead of Charles Cross, or was that Austin?
That was more I did, but that was more of a fit-based thing, because I thought from Austin brings up the fact that they were going to be a run-heavy team, which I also believed in, too.
Alvin Kamara.
What, for the Saints? No, I was talking about for the Seahawks.
No, I'm saying Alvin Kamara.
We have no idea what's happening there. That's fair.
But no, I'm saying the Saints are a run-based team.
That's true. I will give you that.
So
by default, okay, I can give you
yeah,
that.
that's where I was going with
It's
that.
just weird to me that they would trade up this much, because I do think Penning would have fallen to them at some point.
I
really
don't
do.
think so. And here's my
I think Penning
point.
goes to the Texans. Sorry, go ahead, Austin.
No, you're good. I think that honestly, Jordan Davis would go before, and I said this in my prediction. I think his betting projection was under 4 or over 14.5, and that makes no sense to me. How you think there are 13 better players than Jordan Davis in this draft class? It makes absolutely no sense. I think that Baltimore would be a great place for him, which is why I think that taking Penning would make a lot of sense here. It's not necessarily what I would do. I don't think the guy has a lot of talent in it. But after that, the offensive tackle board falls hard with Bernhard Raymond. Who are you really going to want to take? Essentially, are you going to want to wait to take that position? I don't think so.
Fuck!
What?
I didn't make the graphics with the team logos. I just made them an image. So now the Washington Commanders are just there for life.
Just put it in parentheses that it was New Orleans.
Shit! That's not the point, Greg.
So
Sorry, keep
I'm
going.
getting the Saints get the 11th pick, Washington gets the 16th, a 3rd round pick, and a 4th round pick.
100%. I'll do that 10 times out of 10. Kyle Hamilton will be there.
That's
That's quite a haul.
Bet, yeah.
That's quite a haul.
And it's not a bad trade by any stretch of the imagination for the Saints.
Right.
Damn it, I clicked the button too fast.
That's all right.
So are we in consensus that this is Penning?
Not
Or
Greg. Greg hates our thoughts.
I mean, I don't like Penning either, but like I think that
I think Greg hates us.
No, don't.
he
say that.
said that with no.
It's getting scary in here. I'm scared for my health. Who's these guys? Oh, I love them all. I don't know who they are.
Oh, that's Austin Eckler.
Who's the dude right behind him? Is that the he's so sexy.
Tony Gonzalez?
Yeah, thank you. He's so sexy. Where's Austin Eckler? Oh, I love Austin Eckler.
Yeah.
I know the other two are.
I think they're just fans.
I don't know. While they do some stupid shit, let's take a look at the Saints' needs. So the Saints need wide receiver, offensive tackle, quarterback, safety, IDL. Malik is a decent talk about this pick. I could see maybe Malik Willis or Kenny Pickett going here just because they don't want, but I think they like Jameis, famous Jameis. I don't know, man. It feels like there's one top echelon tackle left, and I feel like that's what this was for, and which is kind of crazy to think about the fact that 4 tackles in the top 11 picks is a big deal.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I mean, I was thinking about it too. Like,
Yeah.
I remember the draft that we saw with the 4 tackles taken in the top 14. I thought that was aggressive.
Yeah, I don't know, man. If this was for a wide receiver, I guess I wouldn't be that. If this was for Jamison Williams, I guess I'd understand it, because Michael Thomas is a fraud.
Yeah.
What about this? I know we said IDL. Could this be Jordan Davis?
Absolutely not.
Okay, I just wanted to.
No, I don't know. It could be.
I just wanted to
Sid said Thursday night games on Amazon Prime Video. WTF? Yeah, they did that before. Is that what he's talking about now? Just shut up and make the pick. I hate this shit. This could have been an email. They have all of our email addresses, Austin. This could have easily just been an email.
Real.
Amazon owns the world, so like they should be able to do that.
Or just make it a graphic at the bottom. It's a big deal.
I'm ready for this to be a bad grade if it's Penning. Please do.
There it is, the graphic at the bottom.
Oh my god.
I'm a genius. Thursday Night Football, Week 2, Chargers, Chiefs, September 15th, Amazon Prime Video.
That'll be a fun.
Look at us, we're all friends.
That'll be a fun game, actually.
Just fight each other on stage. I think that would be better.
Douchebags. That's all I needed. A bottom third graphic. That's all we need. I mean, that's all anybody.
This is the type of stuff that pisses that pisses us off.
Bolt up.
I'm also keeping tallies of the amount of trades that happen in the draft. I know that in my prediction I said there would be 4 trades in this first round.
You did.
So we have
I
one.
can't confirm.
We've been live for 2 hours and there's been 10 picks.
How have we been live for 2? Oh, wow. Well, I guess it's nighttime out now. I didn't even look up at
We
the
did start a
sky
half
at
hour
the
before
window.
the actual draft, though.
No, okay, I mean, regardless. Make your stupid picks. All right, the Saints are picking Chris Olave.
Oh, okay.
I hate that. I guess I don't, but I do. I hate that. Let's go to the rankings court.
Yeah, classroom in session. I think that here's the thing. They could have waited, in my honest opinion, to get this pick and for them to trade first round picks and a third and a fourth for a guy they could have waited definitely drops down on the rankings list. I know that Chris Olave has the talent. He's a burner. He's what they need. But I'm giving Chris Olave to the New Orleans Saints with a trade a B- for this particular reason.
I think they need a lot of help. I think that Michael Thomas is a fraud, and I think they have no other talent there. So I don't hate it at all. Chris Olave is a silky smooth route runner. He's a streaker. He's a guy that can extend the field. He's a guy that can actually, here's the other side of it. Why is that happening? What the fuck?
What?
The Lions.
They just traded. That's why I'm like,
But you can cut me off for that. The comparisons. Hold on, time out.
you were talking.
I know. That cut me off.
Okay.
Comparisons being Lynn Swan, don't.
Okay.
That's
I clearly need to get my priorities straight.
So-
It happens.
the Lions are the 12th pick. The Lions are the 12th pick. That
So the Minnesota
I was
Vikings.
so-
grabbed me. Austin, hold on. He grabbed me so hard for Lynn Swan.
I was appalled
So hard.
because I was appalled.
Austin, I have bruises.
No, you don't.
And the
Stop.
Lions, his secondary team, trade up, and he goes,
I didn't do that.
Oh
"Fuck is this?"
God!
All right, are they going after? What is this? What is this?
God damn
I
it!
think
This
it's
has
QB.
fuck.
Do you know who I hope it is? Jermaine Johnson.
Two edges. Oh man.
Kyle
The
Hamilton.
Lions. Let's take a look real quick. If I don't even know if I can pull it up. The pick is in. Dude, they've rushed up for both their picks.
Kyle Hamilton.
Damn it,
Oh,
Let's take a live look at the Lions' needs edge. They've addressed that on one side. There's two edge rushers every time.
Yep.
Quarterback, safety, wide receiver, linebacker. Is this the realistic opportunity? Burton says it's got to be QB. Sid said Lions take Lynn Swan. Dude, could the Lions take Kenny Pickett here? I hope, man.
It's very well a possibility.
I don't think they have the coaching staff, Austin. I don't think they have the coaching staff to make Malik Willis good. They have the coaching staff to make Kenny Pickett a good starting quarterback.
I don't think so either. I mean, here's the thing. We argue that maybe Kyle Hamilton could fall here. But could this be an opportunity for them to trade up and take the best safety in the draft, a position that they also desperately need?
Greg?
But if you're trading up from 32 to 12, I mean, man, this has to be quarterback. I'm afraid of what it's gonna be. I'm gonna be mad.
why are you afraid? Just out of curiosity, you're not not a secondary Lions fan like me.
No, but I'm a number one Steelers fan. That's what I think.
Sid Red said Kenny Pickett's girlfriend trying to read his text live on TV.
Trying to pull a CD
this-
Lamb,
is
I
this,
see. Okay.
It was
CD
CD
Lamb?
Lamb. Yeah. I was trying to think of who it was.
Does he have two phones?
One for the plug and one for something. Oh man! All right, let's look at our quarterback ranking here, just because we're discussing it pretty heavy. Coming in here, we all have Malik Willis as number one based on his
Talent.
high ceiling, guys. His arm, his mobility. He's a wonderful guy. I'm probably saying the same shit Mel Kiper's stupid face is saying. Kenny Pickett comes in at 2 for everyone other than Moorhead and Dre. By everyone, I mean just me and Greg, because we're smart.
Mm-hmm.
Moorhead. If Kenny Pickett goes ahead of Desmond Ridder, are you gonna feel some type of way?
Not if it's a person, not to the Steelers. To the Lions, I think that Ridder could make a lot of sense. However, I think that if they really do not have the confidence in Jared Goff after what they saw last year, the best plug-and-play guy to put on the field right now is Kenny Pickett.
Oh, shit. Okay, sorry, Austin, to cut you off. 12th overall pick in a 2022 second round to the Lions. The Vikings get the 32nd, the 34th, and a third-round pick. That is an amazing trade because you know what the Vikings are going to do? Full transparency. They're going to take that 32nd pick and send it to a quarterback-needy team, calling it right now, and get a fuck ton
Yes.
of picks.
That is,
They're going to get a first next year from somebody.
and did we not hear from Dre's friend that Minnesota would be a team to trade down in a scenario?
He was hoping so. We got Roger or Goodell on the screen, Austin. The pick and selection are in.
Come
on, Kenny.
Come on,
Kenny.
quarterback.
Wow, I'm not even showing our face.
Jameson
Williams, Alabama. Wow.
Ooh.
That whole time I was showing the ranking. Sorry.
That
guys.
is fun.
Oh, wow.
That is fun.
Wow. Wow.
Here's the one thing I'll say about that pick. You did have to trade up to get him.
So, wow.
Let's go to the classroom.
Yeah, look, the kid has the talent, but he's, like we said, he's gonna most likely start on the PUP list. You have to imagine Jared Goff, I guess, is gonna have to get more accurate on the deep throw. I think Jameson Williams is a terrific athlete. I think this is quite possibly the worst scenario that he could have gone to. And for that, it is a weird, but this is the first of this draft. Jameson Williams to the Detroit Lions is a C+.
Wow. By the way, just going to point this out. I just saw, because I didn't see a trade alert. I just see the ticker up now, and I saw the Eagles now magically have the 13th pick.
No,
Who did have it?
Houston.
Mish, what the fuck's going on here, bro? No, Houston's at 15.
Yeah, okay, so I just see it now. The Texans trade number 13 to the Eagles for number 15 and a fourth rounder.
Philly traded, Burton says. Yeah. All right, so Philly traded up. You know why? Because they're getting terrified. Because all of the wide receivers are getting taken.
It's the run on receivers,
So who's
baby.
this?
Well, this has to be then what? The next best receiver is probably Traylon Burks.
Nah,
Uh,
it can't be right.
The Eagles have 25. Don't say that.
Wow, man.
I would
This
be
is
intrigued to
crazy.
see who this would be for
3
Minnesota if
trades
that's the case.
already.
I mean, the Eagles were definitely a team that we all expected to move a little bit, right? Wilson, Olave, Williams, London, all off the board before the 13th pick is crazy.
That's surprising.
Philly should have just waited to the second round and get Dotson.
What if they traded up to get Dotson?
If they took
Or-
Dotson here, I'd be floored.
Or traded up to get the heir apparent at center and Tyler Linderbaum.
There's the way this draft is going, Linderbaum's not even going in the first round, Greg.
That's what
Which
people
would be a
called
shame.
me insane for that. But it might happen.
Well, yeah, you are insane. You're stupid.
2 different variations of the word, but
What's that, idiot? Sorry.
so mean, man.
No, he said stupid idiot. It was a third. Stop it. So the Eagles trade up here. Their needs: cornerback, edge, wide receiver, IOL, safety.
You guys try to figure this out while I have to go get refills.
If it's a receiver, who is
You
it?
also easily could have just. We weren't even on the screen with our face. I love him, Austin. He's so pure.
Oh, man,
I'm glad he's out of the room so I can talk shit on him. Have you seen his shorts? They are red. They are red.
He's pulling at me. He loves to say I'm the best
I
sandwich.
took a picture of him standing in line at the brewery we're at, and I said he makes fun of Austin for salmon shorts, but I accidentally deleted it and didn't get to take it. What were you saying, bud?
I mean, if it's a receiver, because it's probably what it is. Who is it? Like I said, there's Traylon Burks. There's Jahan Dotson. I mean, is it crazy to think George Pickens?
Burton said he got chicken legs. No, so the next 2 receivers that would go, in my opinion, I like Pickens a lot. He's my 5th best receiver in the class. But based on what I've seen out of camps, Sky Moore, Christian Watson are the 2 next. If the Eagles took Watson here, I'm going to be full transparent. I would not be floored. I also think, though, very, very seriously, they could have traded up because Jermaine Johnson is falling.
Yeah, that's also a thing. I mean, I mean, you would think, yeah, I mean, Baltimore is a really place where they develop the perfect edge rusher. Houston needs edge. I could see that. That makes a little bit more sense.
Like if they jumped up because Jermaine Johnson is still available, I would say sure, that's a great
that would
idea.
make perfect sense. Yeah.
If they jumped up because someone like McDuffie's there, I don't know. Green Bay in shambles, dude. Burton. The interesting thing is here, and I'm gonna say this with the straightest of faces. We have not seen them take a first. They're not taking a wide receiver in the first. You know what I mean? Like every year we think this guy could go there, this guy could go there, this guy. They make Alan Lazard look like a Pro Bowl wide receiver. They just don't need anybody. It's their mentality. We have Rodgers. Why would we draft guys for him to throw to?
Is Greg doing dishes right now?
He's getting water.
Okay.
He's not doing dishes now.
Okay.
I love the background cam. It's probably my favorite thing. It looks like It looks like I'm on a green screen of my own apartment.
Oh yeah.
One of the interesting things I think about this trade-off is that the Texans moved 2 spots back. Who do we believe the Texans care about 2 spots back? They have Derek Stingley, obviously. Trevor Penning, still there. The Texans could easily go that route. They could go with one of these edge guys coming out. I think the Texans do need a little receiver help. So we could see someone go a little earlier than projected before. I don't know. It'll be really interesting to see how the rest of this plays out. The draft has been way better than anticipated as well. So,
right. Let's not also argue the fact that Houston, a team desperate in need of safety help. So maybe they trade back knowing they could get Kyle Hamilton with
That
the
would be a
15th
great
pick.
play if that's the case.
I would be frustrated as shit if I was the Vikings, but also they traded back to 32, so it doesn't make sense. Yeah, Kyle Hamilton's an interesting one. Texans, Davis, if Baltimore doesn't. Yeah, Burton, I don't hate Jordan Davis to the Texans. I think that he's a guy that is he's that nice combination of character guy plus just amazing athlete and freak of nature. If Jordan Davis lasts to 20 and Malik Willis lasts to 20,
That's the.
what are we thinking?
Jordan Davis.
Yeah,
But what do we think the Steelers are doing? Not what you would do, Greg.
I feel like they would still go Jordan Davis. I feel it.
I know for a fact I would.
But it's who does Tomlin love more? I guess that's the question.
Here's the tough thing. I think this pick is a wide receiver for the Eagles. I'm just very curious who it is.
Will be amazing if it was receiver. It could be George Pickens.
That's
George
what we.
Pickens is a guy
That's what Austin and I were talking about a
I
bit.
would not be surprised at all if he snuck up into the first round just because.
I would be floored, but also he deserves it.
Good on the Texans, by the way, for getting 4 picks.
Yeah, the Texans received the 15th overall pick, the 2022 4th-round pick, and 2 5th-round picks this year.
They just need talent.
It's a good haul.
They just absolutely need talent.
That's
in every way
really
that they
impressive.
Can.
Yeah, I agree. That's a good haul.
I would say for like one of the more drafts where it's kind of based on defense and not a lot of like star talent. This has been one of the most exciting drafts I think that we have seen so far.
A lot of promise here.
Yes.
Yeah.
A lot of like immediate impact starting caliber guys actually, which is.
Agreed.
Yeah.
I mean,
which is,
3
like,
trades back to
especially
back
for
to
the
back.
fact that it's
Like
all defense too.
Meech says, I hate my team. I don't know who it is yet, Meech. Do not. We're about to see who it is in the comment section. I'm not looking. Closing both those. The pick is in. We're moving up here. Moving on up like the Jeffersons. There's an Eagles hat.
Side,
Come on. Oh, there's a Cunningham jersey. That's cool.
I really want a piece of pie.
I saw a text on the computer that asked a question in the group chat. I have a big fear about who this is, and if it's him, I'm going to...
You'll be stunned, or would you be angry, or...
It's the most Philadelphia thing of all time if they take this cat.
Really?
No, wait.
And, like, I didn't see a guy's name. I saw a question.
Okay.
Like, a group... Like, someone said, do they really need another one of these? And listed exactly the protocols of one guy that has gotten some bump.
Oh.
Oh my god, is it Drake Jackson?
No.
I was gonna say.
Who'd you say, Greg?
Drake Jackson. Drake Jackson would not be a terrible pick here because they need edge help.
Yes.
Now, there's, obviously other edges available in David Ajabo, Jermaine Johnson. Drake Jackson would be like you guys saw something that I just am not able to see as a normal human. Also, that dude in the Gators is ready to play right now.
Oh, that's a Bishop Gorman.
Holy shit!
Dude, Bishop Gorman's like a powerhouse.
Why do you know that? That's awesome.
Because it's like a college football like hotbed and stuff. It's like it's like there's like a couple schools in New Jersey that are hotbeds. There's like it's like St. Thomas Aquinas in Florida. That's like a hotbed too. Like
Trey says not upset with this. Guys, we are currently watching Roger Goodell do some stupid ass shit, so just to make sure you don't. Jordan Davis.
No! No! Damn it!
Wow.
Damn it!
Fletcher Cox can't play forever.
Yeah.
Meech says I hate my team. Meech, I love it.
This is me saying
I love it.
I was pissed because I wanted Jordan Davis. This is actually a great option.
Let's head to the classroom.
Wow. I'm not even gonna say it. Jordan Davis to the Philadelphia Eagles is an A+. Wow.
I mean, he instantly impacts, one, their defense, which they're built on it. Two, he is not going to the Ravens, which is terrific. I think they feared the Ravens may have taken him before. Yes, 100%. My other side of it, though, dude, dead fucking ass. He's a great Eagle.
Oh, yes.
Steelers should just trade back now, Burton says. Burton, I don't hate that thought, except for the fact that not a single quarterback has been taken, and they love. Oh my God, the Ravens pick is in. Just full transparency.
My earbuds died.
Oh, okay.
Is it a corner, D?
Hold on 1 second. Okay, we're good. Greg, you can take the beats out of my backpack and sync those to your phone if you want while you charge the other ones. And those do a USB port so we can charge them while you use them. It's tough, Austin. So corner would make total sense for the Ravens. They also need interior offensive line help, so Zion or Tyler Linderbaum could go here. Corner would make sense. Trent McDuffie's the obvious pick. Andrew Booth, still like a premier second receiver, like a very talented cornerback here. So I think the Ravens are going to get a guy that's either interior or corner. I don't see them really going any other way here. Running back is a concern for them. No one on the running back area reaches this level. Jordan Davis, I love. I did say Jordan Davis earlier, but I was hoping this would be pick 18. Meech writes in. Meech, I get it, bro, but he wasn't last in. Like, Jordan Davis is a premier blue chip, absolute 100% gangbuster talent in the NFL today. They're showing inconsistent pass rush. That's stupid. Jordan Davis is elite.
Yes. You left out one thing, D. Jermaine Johnson is still on the board.
Yeah, I don't hate it. They just compared him to Albert Hainsworth.
That's disrespectful.
The guy that stepped on somebody's head.
Yeah. Cox, Hargrave, Milton Williams. Meech, you have this rosebud theory about Hart. Javon Hargrave is good because he's on the Eagles. Javon Hargrave was decent for us. He was not great. He is not Jordan Davis, bro. Fletcher Cox cannot play forever. Get the fuck out of here with Milton Williams. Come on, Meech. You know better than that.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like this is a great thing where if maybe that Jordan Davis can try to develop his pass rush in the interior because primarily he is a run stopper.
I mean, squishing his head.
You
Keep going.
You have like Ezekiel Elliott who is starting to like lose some motor. You have Antonio Gibson who, when healthy, has shown some flashes, but like maybe this is the opportunity where he develops his interior rush edge ability more than his interior.
Eagles love rotating that line. Davis allows Cox to take less snaps. That's the thesis statement here. Fletcher Cox does not have to be Fletcher Cox anymore because they have Jordan Davis, who does not even have to be Jordan Davis. I'm just going to absolutely get rid of the draft board update screen because there's so many trades. They're all stupid. But back in here, yeah, I love it, man. Let's look at the best defensive tackles in the class. It's a screen that we all can agree on. Jordan Davis going as the number 1. Devontae Wyatt, we all agree, is the number 2 interior defensive lineman. The problem is the off-the-field issues push him down to what I would expect at this point, especially the second round. I have DeMarvin Leal, Travis Jones across the board other than Dre. DeMarvin Leal, I think the talent's still there. Travis Jones, obviously a tremendous talent. Then Perrion Winfrey, Travis Jones. We all have the same 5 guys, just mix and match. But we all sit here and agree. Jordan Davis is the number 1.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What? You're good.
I'm trying to pair it, and it's like not giving me any advice for it.
So, you gotta turn it on.
Oh.
If it's on.
Oh, that's dope. Okay.
Yeah.
I've never used one of those. Okay, so that makes sense.
Yeah, it's okay. And then this button will do like the search. It helps when things are on.
Makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
Derek,
Like I said, you and my mom. Do me a favor, Austin. Say some words and stuff.
Hey, words and stuff. This is me. Words and stuff. Greg's having a Marvel hoodie. Words and stuff. Stuff and words.
He's having a Marvel hoodie. Not he's wearing. He's having. Can you hear him?
Yeah.
You hear me, Greg?
All right.
Yes, I can hear you.
All right.
Sorry.
Jeez. All right, Greg. Deke and I talked about it a little bit. Deke thinks that this is either a corner or interior offensive lineman. I personally believe this is Jermaine Johnson.
I don't hate that because they secretly do need it.
Or a recent poll that I pulled in my mock. I know Patrick Queen is good. But could this...
Sorry about that.
You good? You good? Okay, so...
It was Kyle Hamilton.
Wait, it was?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. Wow. Damn. Damn it! This is an instant play for safety now that Marcus Williams is out. Or Marcus Williams is in. So Kyle Hamilton would be strong safety, which I don't know who their strong safety is, to be honest.
To be honest, I'm not sure either, but I'm actually really mad because this is a pick that feels like a dream in all seriousness for them, and it pisses me off because I would have loved this. And also, by the way, this fits the prop of it being 14.5, I'm pretty sure, for Kyle Hamilton.
Yep, and it also features the point. Well, Kyle Hamilton was 10 over 10. Jordan Davis was under 14.5. Both of those came true. So... oh, man. So this is insane. I hate this because of a Steelers perspective. I love this for Baltimore. They
It's okay, Hamilton.
Yep.
Did you guys go to the classroom yet?
Did not yet, no.
Okay.
Oh, man. Yep.
It was Kyle Hamilton's bitch ass twice a year.
2 straight picks that would have happened. I would have loved if the Steelers got him.
Oh. All right. Head to the classroom so I can...
Don't tell me they're on the show. Just get back in the bathroom.
Kyle Hamilton. I told this to Greg. I can't remember who their strong safety is in Baltimore, which says something, which makes a lot of sense for this pick. Kyle Hamilton to the Baltimore Ravens is an A+. You have now a strong safety connection between Marcus Williams and Kyle Hamilton.
Did you Google that?
No, I knew that.
I thought you just said you didn't know who their safety was.
Their strong safety. Marcus Williams, free safety.
Both of them are fucking weak.
I
don't know us. I think this is an A+. He fell to them. Wait, what the fuck, man?
That is this type of stuff that would piss me
His
off.
NFL. Okay, that's when you can smack me. His NFL comparison was Isaiah Simmons.
Disrespectful.
You mean the bust for the Cardinals? Like,
oh, people are stupid.
now they're saying his NFL comparison is Jalen Ramsey. He doesn't even play the same position. am I having a fever dream? Why did they show 2 NFL comparisons, both of which were just weird? Me saying that's who I wanted.
So, pick is in for Houston. There are two names that come to mind. It is either Jermaine Johnson or Trevor Penning. I firmly believe this is Jermaine Johnson. They need that edge help. He falls to them at 15.
I feel like Jermaine Johnson would be a dream in all seriousness, Austin, just because of the fact that I don't know, like, what else are they going to do, like, pass rush wise on that team? I couldn't even tell you who even their presence would be on that line.
Yeah, it doesn't make a lot of sense for them not to take him. Trevor Penning comes in my honest opinion, that he can slide in and play right tackle.
Hold on.
See what we got.
Kenyon Green. The best guard, yeah.
Wow.
By the way, real quick, I'm going to point this out here too. An alert I got from Trade Rumors that the Ravens have traded Hollywood Brown to the Cardinals.
No. What?
What for?
It was compiled the 23rd overall pick the Ravens receive. The Cardinals get Marquise Brown and a 3rd round pick. The 100th pick. So Baltimore is going into the 23rd now. Holy shit. Well,
Wait, so Baltimore also has the 23rd pick.
Correct, yes. Baltimore also has the 23rd pick. By giving up a 3rd rounder and Marquise Brown.
Fucking terrible trade for Arizona. Holy shit! That was the worst trade in Arizona Cardinals history.
All right, go to the classroom so I can give my Kenyon Green take.
Don't fucking tell me what to do.
Kenyon Green to the Houston Texans. Desperately, they needed a little bit of interior help. This helps a lot. I know they said they were going to try to build around their quarterback to get it going. So I don't hate this for Davis Mills. I'm going to give this, however, a solid B. Kenyon Green to the Houston Texans, solid B.
A+. Kenyon Green's the best guard in the class. He might only last 5 years. Man, A. Oof. Oh, I love it, Austin. I got to be full transparent. I love Kenyon Green.
I mean, when we take a look at our power rankings for the interior offensive linemen, you were the only one, I think, that didn't have Tyler Linderbaum at number 1. You had Kenyon Green at number 1. I know you've been transparent on your love for Kenyon Green, and me being a big love of I'm not saying Houston, Texas, of Texas A&M. I love
fair, good point.
what they were able to do with them. So this is interesting for me. I want to see him succeed. I just think that in my honest opinion, Jermaine Johnson was there. They needed pass rush help, so they're going to have to look further back for that.
Yeah, I think so. Obviously, you and Greg have Kenyon Green at 3. Dre has him at 2. I think sometimes we're blinded by the fact that Tyler Linderbaum is the only. So I've said this multiple times. It was something I think I heard on I don't know if it was ESPN or something, but Arizona making all those moves just to lose in the first round. Sid, 100%. Tyler Linderbaum and Kyle Hamilton are the only 2 players that are the head of their class in this entire draft class. I think that has inflated Tyler Linderbaum on a lot of brains. He's a great center. He's going to be a terrific center. Mm-hmm. Kenyon Green is a starting right now plug-and-play NFL guard that has some injury concerns. If you get 5 years out of a starting guard, that's a draft pick. I like Zion. His versatility is great. Kenyon Green, to me, is a no-brainer, absolute home run. Man, this draft is weird.
It is.
I love it, though. This is nice.
Justin Boyd photo. Wait, Greg is in Nashville. I'm sorry I'm late. Yeah, idiot.
We were talking about this like a few weeks ago.
We talked. Yeah, actually, that's a really good point. We talked about it at Grist House. That's CGI said. Yeah, it's a hologram.
CGI.
I pulled back just for the record.
Thank you.
I'm gonna beat him later.
Yeah.
I'm bowling / watching the draft / watching basketball. I can't hear you.
Boyd, how you rolling?
Why isn't there closed caption on Twitch? Here you go. Yes, Justin. The draft is happening.
Right now. And I
Agreed.
am in the past, technically.
Okay, Back to the Future. Let's get into Washington Commanders' 16th overall pick now.
No, I don't want to. You're not the host. I don't want to do that. 16th overall pick. They traded back for this. They had to have loved someone in this situation. I think that's kind of where you were going with this, Austin. For them to be, I love you except for Austin, Justin said. That's fair. He wrote it. I'm just reading the comments.
Oh, I know. It's not to
want me to
you.
read the comments, Austin?
No, it's not to you. It's not to you.
How could you not put Blow in the top 10 of Johnny?
Oh my god. I will not put something in a top 10 if I have not seen it.
He ain't seen that shit.
He would know that if he would watch the show.
Commander 16, they had to have loved someone moving back here. There's a lot of directions they could go. Wide receiver was one they kind of needed, and I think all of the first-round wide receivers aggressively went on that run there. Obviously,
Very quickly, mind you.
Watson.
Very
Pickens.
quickly.
Walk out of here happy with Sky Moore. I wouldn't be floored here if the Commanders do go after Penning. I wouldn't be floored here if they go Linderbaum or Zion Johnson just to get that guard help to help Carson Wentz.
Zion would be interesting, actually. I would not hate that.
Just to help Carson Wentz. How can you make a list of best movies when you haven't seen the best movie? That's not a bad point.
It's its own interpretation, technically.
Yeah, to be fair, he's only ranking what he knows, Boyd. But Boyd can't hear us. It's the other thing, so.
I know, it's kind of fun.
Commanders, guys, I don't see them going McDuffie here. I feel like they would have taken Hamilton if he was there. They probably would have taken Davis, too.
They could be safe and go Andrew Booth on
Trey
this.
says what? Capital W-H-A-T?
Don't spoil it for us.
Is this Malik Willis?
Do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do. I hope it's a quarterback. I hope it's a quarterback. Come on. Come on. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
John Dodson. Okay.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Okay. I'm listening to it every so often to hear you talk about me. Fuck you, boy. Jahan Dotson. I mean, that's very similar to Doxson, who they also drafted out of TCU, who was a bust.
Oh, no.
Josh Doxson and John Dotson?
Oh, this is amazing.
We're getting silly now. I love it.
All right, go to. What do you mean we're getting silly?
In fairness, we're halfway through now, so we're allowed to get silly.
That's fine. That's fine. All right, so Jahan Dotson to the Washington Commanders. I do not hate. Bona fide number 2 next to Terry McLaurin, depending on what happens with him. So for me, it's a little bit down on my take, but I'm going to give Jahan Dotson to the Washington Commanders a B+.
I think that's perfect, Austin.
I was going to say, I think this is the first pick that's like the questionable one.
Him and McLaurin, what a 1-2 punch. I like that a lot. Holy fuck. I just wasn't expecting him to go in the first round, but he's a first-round talent. Jahan Dotson has some of the best hands in this draft class. He has a grandmother. That makes me love him. Jahan Dotson was the most underutilized wide receiver in this entire class in terms of what Penn State actually used him as. Jahan Dotson has the potential to be a freak. I'm going to be full transparent here, guys. That Josh Doxson shit got me fucked.
Yeah. It messed you really good.
But I get burnt by situations, and then I ignore that situation. All right, this is Trevor Penning. The
Chargers were real quick on this one,
has to
too.
be
Damn dog. I feel like this has to be Trevor Penning.
Do-do-do-do,
You put him opposite Rashawn
do-do-do.
Slater, Justin Herbert's a Super Bowl quarterback.
Exactly. We're already a Super Bowl caliber team.
It is Zion
Johnson. Okay.
Zion Johnson, Austin. Zion Johnson. I personally, love it. I feel like this could have been Penning, Wyatt. It could have been. They needed big, meaty men. Are we caught up with trades here? Meech, I have no fucking clue what's happening. Dotson could easily overlap Godwin in terms of NFL success early in their careers. Don't hate that at all. Dotson is number 2 in Penn State's wide receiver, early inceptions and everything. And did we see another trade?
Yeah, no, I'm.
The fucking Eagles are up.
Somebody just said something to me. That's fucking insane.
They traded to the Titans.
Wow.
Guess who they sent?
Do not tell me this is the A.J. Brown trade. It's the AJ Brown trade?
I'm gonna let news break.
Oh
Stop
my
fucking
god.
dancing and use your words.
Titans are
AJ
trading
Brown is
AJ Brown to
officially
the
a
Eagles
Philadelphia Eagle.
for the number 18 overall pick and a 3rd round pick. My god.
I'm in shambles. My dynasty team is in shambles.
And the Eagles, by the way, got Jordan Davis too.
Wow.
What a night for the Eagles.
My life is in shambles.
5 trades.
Oh my god, AJ Brown and Devontae Smith together.
Meech, okay, full transparency right here. The Eagles just made a trade for who I believe is a top 3 talent at the wide receiver position in the NFL. My problem is strictly fantasy driven. This is the best Eagles receiver we have seen since Terrell Owens.
Which is scary.
This is the best wide receiver to suit up for the Philadelphia Eagles since Terrell Owens.
Wow.
He's big body. He does not stop running. A.J. Brown is an absolute fucking freak of nature. You're all idiots because you didn't see the trade yet. They're all the Titans fans are all cheering. Brother, who the fuck are you going to take here for A.J. Brown?
Let's not go by Nissan Stadium tomorrow. Probably a good idea to stay away from that area. Just saying.
I'm going to be
Just
full
saying.
transparent here. This is Kenny Cook.
I think so too, D.
This would be interesting if that's the case.
Now Brown just has to stay healthy for once. Dude, get that. Full get that. He also has literally carried the wide receiver core for the Titans since the second he walked in this door. Because Burton, what's happening is my fucking dynasty team is in shambles. Jalen Hurts could not throw the rock. Like, Tyler Tannehill couldn't throw the fucking rock.
No.
I don't know if one wanted to take the time real quick. I didn't give my grade for Zion Johnson.
Shut
I
the
can
fuck up! No. We're in the
We don't even have to
classroom.
go to the classroom. I could just do it.
No,
right
we're
now.
in the classroom. We got a
Okay.
commercial break, buddy. You're good.
Zion Johnson to the Los Angeles Chargers, in my honest opinion, is an A- right there. I think that's an
great.
awesome play for them. So I'm struck by this Tennessee news, man. I'm wow. This has to be Pickett.
Here's what I'll say. The Titans had to get in front of New Orleans and Pittsburgh to take a quarterback of their choice. Because there's a chance both of those teams take their guy.
Right.
If you want to get your guy, you move up.
Yep. Oh.
I'm intrigued too because I'm assuming the Eagles are going to have to give him a contract, a big one. If that's the case.
It's crazy how Robert Woods is the #1 receiving option in Tennessee now.
The draft can still play out. There might be some guys in the second they look at.
I mean, they still have their 26th pick too, so it's not like they gave up their 26th pick. So they have 2 first-round picks. So easily one of them could be another wide receiver. So
There's not many.
I know, man. I love A.J. Brown.
yeah,
I love being in the same city as him.
You can move to Philly.
Fuck Philly. Sorry, Meech. Sorry, Ping. Sorry, Jackie. Fuck Philly, man. Oh, that sucks. Oh, fuck! I'm making a DiGiorno pizza.
Yeah. All right, Austin, real quick. What are your thoughts on how the Eagle offense is going to look now with A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith, Miles Sanders, Dallas Goedert, and Jalen Hurts now at quarterback, mind you?
yeah. This is. I think they're giving Jalen Hurts the ultimate last opportunity to show what he can do. I know that they've been on record saying they don't like him or love having him. Getting A.J. Brown in your arsenal has to improve you. It has to. If it doesn't, that's a sad mistake. But this is Jalen Hurts' opportunity to show now that with even Devontae Smith being the secondary weapon now, that the Eagles have to win that division.
Yeah, and the full trade is now on the screen is A.J. Brown for the 18th overall pick and a 2022 third-round pick, which I feel like is not a lot for a premier
It's not.
talent like A.J. Brown.
It's not.
Greg. No, it's not.
Yeah,
I'm seeing a
like,
giant
this
rain
is-
cloud over.
Like, look at this. There's a dude on the screen wearing an A.J. Brown jersey right now. He has to be pissed off. He has to be.
Not a good idea.
No. And now we look at the fact where, like I said, this could be a quarterback. However, another need beside quarterback and wide receiver is linebacker. So could this be an opportunity, maybe not with this pick, but the 26th pick, that maybe Devin Lloyd, Nakobe Dean, or even Quay Walker fall off the board then?
No. They're stupid.
It sense.
They traded more for Davis. Agreed. Titans didn't want to pay him. That's what it comes down to, Meech. What a bunch of idiots.
Who would have thought that A.J. Brown would have... Who would have thought, number one, that Marquise Brown would have been the first receiver traded?
I think Deebo Samuel's a stupid poo-poo face. He should have gone to Philly. Meech, on a very, very real football note, you guys just secured one of the best receivers in the NFL. And I love, like, A.J. Brown. My infatuation with him is very well known. I love him. Big-bodied, great hands, bruiser.
Yeah.
He is the perfect play-action wide receiver, too.
I'm so upset.
Is that a dude
Spider-Man.
in a Spider-Man? What?
With a suit. And a suit.
Look at Spidey dressing up for the draft. I love it.
Texans select. Titans select. I feel like it has to be quarterback. Traylon Burks, wide receiver.
Ooh.
Let's go to the classroom.
Yeah. You gave up A.J. Brown for a guy at one point whose comp could have been Laquan Treadwell. I'm going to be completely honest with you guys. I think this, in my honest opinion, is a D+ for the Titans. I like Traylon Burks. You gave up A.J. Brown for Traylon Burks.
Didn't want to pay him.
So, one thing, unfair comparison technically, because Traylon Burks is much cheaper.
I know.
Traylon Burks is kind of similar to A.J. Brown in the sense of you can use him everywhere. But his comparison, Austin, just was fucking A.J. Brown and then Deebo Samuel. I like Traylon Burks, but here's the side of it. Like, here's full transparency for the Titans. They just need talent to match Derrick Henry. In that sense, I guess Burks is a decent pick. It just sucks. Like, I don't know if it's a D, Aus, because there's no other fucking receivers. Oh, man.
This is what, the 6th receiver taken in the first round.
I have him at 5.5.
Crap.
Yeah, I think it could get to 8. It's only pick 18, man.
Yeah.
And, by the way, just going to point this out here. Pickett and Wills are still on the board. And New Orleans and Pittsburgh are the next 2 picks.
Yeah, this is...
We're going to take Willis.
Yeah.
We're going to take Willis. I stand here, a man, defeated. Who did the Saints take previously?
They took Chris Olave.
Olave.
So this would have to be Trevor Penning. Or
I would be floored if this wasn't Trevor Penning. And then we take Willis.
Yeah.
And what I said earlier today, I'm excited for the first time in a long time for a Steelers quarterback.
Yeah.
At this point, I don't even know who else the Steelers will be targeting in the first round.
Nakobe Dean, Desmond Ritter.
Devin Lloyd.
Yeah, but they didn't go to Roy's. God, if we take Pickett, I'm going to be so mad.
I'm going to feel bad for my friend who's going to drive to my house and shotgun a B.
Here's the thing. We can get one of them. Everyone else we thought. Here's the other side, which I think is pretty cool, is what I'll say. Every other player mocked to the Steelers is gone.
Yes!
Meaning, every player marked to the Steelers is pretty good at football.
Yeah.
That's cool. I hope now, right in this very moment in time, I hope it's Malik Willis. I want us to get Malik Willis. I will walk away happy if it's Malik Willis. If the Saints take Malik Willis, I want to cry.
Yeah.
I will take Linderbaum, but they didn't go to his pro day, so that won't happen. So if we're talking about pro day shit,
Which we would be.
give me Andrew Booth.
Yeah, that's kind of the route I'm leaning towards too.
Which we talked about, Austin, a little cornerback stuff earlier in the show. Like, if we're talking the pro day formula, it would be Andrew Booth.
Yeah.
They're gonna do something stupid like take Justin Ross.
Or David Ajabo.
I wouldn't hate Ajabo here for us because Highsmith hasn't been this big production. My only thing is like, it seems. Says 29-year-old man who's never worked in the NFL. Pretty easy to trade up. Everyone and their fucking mother's done it tonight.
Apparently, yeah.
Could have got Davis. Boyd said, "Please, Malik." Dude, I want him. I'm ready. It's the same as last year with Najee. I wasn't sure until the pick was about there. Until I knew Najee Harris was available, I didn't know if I wanted him. I want him. I want Malik Willis. I want Malik Willis. I want Malik Willis. I want Malik Willis.
I'm also going to point out, too, the Green Bay Packers got cut because there's now 6 receivers that were taken before their pick.
There's a 0% chance they were taking receiver in the first.
It would have been fun to see. I'm just saying.
Agreed.
So I know. So let's argue a little bit. I know we're in the midst of like New Orleans picks.
Nothing's better than a conversation that starts with "Let's argue."
Yeah,
Love
that's
it.
kind of the basis
Let's
of
argue
why
it.
we exist.
Let's argue with this. With New Orleans picks and Pittsburgh's picks, we talk a little bit about Green Bay. We know that probably receiver might be a little bit off the board. I would say maybe if it's not Pickens, but we desperately know they need edge.
Yeah.
So
Is Jermaine Johnson picked yet?
Jermaine Johnson has not been picked.
Holy shit!
Yeah. So there's that. I would argue
They gave Brown $100 million.
Oh, they gave him a contract already.
$100 million.
I'm so sorry, Austin. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh,
Nate just
you're-
read that in the comments.
Oh wow. Could Green Bay also go safety with Daxton? Or
Daxton Hill has seen it. There's a lot of really, really talented safeties. You get Jair Alexander some help over top. I love it. 4 years, $100 million. You know what, Meech? I'm done being mopey. Saint Select. I think it should be Jermaine Johnson.
I think it's a quarterback.
Trevor Penning.
Penning. Okay.
Oh, thank God. Oh.
Why the fuck would you say you think it was a quarterback? You scared the
Wait,
shit out of me, dude. Why did you think that?
Why not?
We're getting the league. Austin, let's go to the classroom.
Yeah, let's go. You guys know I have my disdain for Trevor Penning. However, he's the best tackle currently left. So I'm going to be a little bit more transparent. This was going to go in the minus range, but I think it's a weird grade. But Trevor Penning to the New Orleans Saints is a C. I'm going to be completely honest. I don't know how it's going to work with his aggressive nature. I think that they need a guy a little bit more stable in that left tackle position. I understand that he's the best option. It's just not the best option.
If I can say one thing, bud. You brought up that Charles Cross may not be the best fit due to pass protection when you think that Seattle was a run-first team. And they now a run-first team, which is what I give him shit about.
He did.
With Alvin Kamara, takes a run-first guy, and it's a C?
I like the stability factor with Cross. Penning is aggressive as all hell. We've seen all the time where left tackles get taken and they are flag machines. Primary reason. I know it might not be the most logical one in most people's opinions.
Not at all, but I agree.
But I think Trevor Penning has a short fuse, and I think he could blow up in the Saints space, which is why I have it as a C.
All right. The Steelers are on the clock.
What's the gauge for you being wrong? How many years? How many fouls? How many penalties?
I'd say double digit in your first year.
Pick us in.
Big is in.
All right, I'll take that bet. It's Malik.
It has to be.
It's
I can't figure out who else.
Worst kept secret in the NFL. Tomlin's love for Malik.
What if we draft a guy that's already been drafted? Hear me out. What if we also draft Jordan Davis?
Oh,
So for every Meach says Steelers taking the quarterback. Sid says don't take Kenny Pickett. For everyone in the chat, here's the one thing about Kenny Pickett. The Pittsburgh Steelers have not made. They've made it known that they enjoy certain guys, right? Jordan Davis, they're massive fans of. They've made it known, that they love Malik Willis. Kenny Pickett, currently, right now, may be at his ceiling. What's up, Bueno? Kenny Pickett may currently, right now, be the best he can be. Which, to be fair, is still better than Mason Rudolph. Malik Willis offers a massive arm and mobility, and if I'm going against Lamar, and I'm going against Joe Burrow, and I'm going against Deshaun Watson, you fucking predator. If I'm going against Predator, there's just like, I need a guy that can be more. It's Malik Willis. It has to be Malik Willis.
I can't imagine who else. Unless it's a linebacker. That's it.
don't say that, Greg.
Oh, God. What if the Steelers...
Don't whatever the fuck you're about to say.
Yeah,
Whatever the fuck you're about to say. If you say safety, I will smack the shit out of you.
Say who?
Safety. Safety. Any safety. What if Watson grew dreads and truly embraced being a predator? Meech, what the fuck are we doing here, man? Like,
Hey.
Burton writes in defensive end. I wouldn't hate Jermaine Johnson here, I guess. I wouldn't hate some of those guys, but also at this rate, we can get Logan Hall in a second.
Yeah.
I mean, Linderbaum's still there, guys. We didn't go to his pro day, but imagine if we didn't go to his pro day because we were just like, no, he's amazing. Sid, I have the worst feeling it's Pickett. Dan Marino, baby. Dan Marino. Here's the thing, Sid, Pickett's still good. Like, Pickett was projected to go 6. It's Willis. It has to be Willis. It has to be. Fuck, it's going to be some dude out of Kentucky.
This is the most, anxious I felt in a while.
Oh.
It can be fucking Darian Kennard or some shit. What if it's Corral? Meech, I'd fucking jump out my window.
Oh, no.
I would live stream me jumping out a fucking window. If it's Corral, I will write a letter.
A strongly worded letter.
Oh, I'm so scared, but I'm so excited to say.
Yeet out the window. Yeah, I will. Watch for Yinzer Mob. Gang, gang.
Oh, help us.
Just be Malik. If anybody comments, we're done being friends.
Yes.
On God. Bueno?
No one.
On God.
No one.
What if it's a tight end? Meech, what the fuck are you saying? What? I hate you, Meech. B. Maddie texted me saying he wants Pickett. I need new friends. No! You want Pickett because of the word pit and pick. All right. Everyone shut the- Hey, all of you in the chat, shut the fuck up. Hold on.
Is that Franco?
I don't. Yeah, it is. He's awesome.
Franco!
Stop breathing so heavy. Oh my God, Frank, make the pick.
He seems excited.
Electric Twitch television. Malik Willis, come on, baby. the fuck out.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh Jesus.
No.
Oh my god.
No.
Kenny Pickett is a Steeler. Oh my god.
What
Oh Jesus.
the fuck?
Wow. I
I don't.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know what to say. If anyone has ever watched Moon Knight, how the guy has DID, where like I have split personality right now, where as a Pitt fan I'm thrilled, but as a Steeler fan I'm like, I don't know how I feel. and oh, by the way, Louis Riddick is hyped right now too, as he should be. By the way, the Patriots traded their pick to the Chiefs, mind you.
Did we just fucking get punked by Tomlin and the Steelers organization?
Wow.
What the fuck are we doing?
Oh my god.
God damn it. I don't even know what to fucking grade this.
Fuck. Okay, here's some comments. Wow, that's a lot. What if it's a tight end? Fuck you, Meach still. Franco looks bad. Fuck. Laugh my ass off. Jagoffs. Wasted your pick. Okay, no. Jagoffs. Bueno said. Denny said. We just wasted our pick. I hate us, Boyd said. Man, Meach said. Little hands, Denny said. I hate us so fucking much, Boyd said. Denny said. Little fucking hands. He said. Lock the windows. Boyd said. Well, boys, pack it up. Burn it down. Fire everyone. Just end the stream. It's over, bits. Boys. That's right. It's okay, boys. They're comparing him to Hasselbeck. Denny. Fuck. Meach. Why is your GM retired? Because he's a fucking good-ass GM and he deserves to retire. That's an F rating. This is fucked. You about to get that Steve Grant going. Why did we sign Meach? Bitch. This is the worse than James Conner pick. I had everything. This is James Conner 2.0. Colbert quit, and this is what he left y'all with. EJ seems geeked. Let's go, Daddy. Best pick we ever had. Moorhead. Ryan Roberts said that one. Catch these tiny hands, Brett wrote it. Bueno said Deke wanted Ritter. Let's go to the classroom.
Guys, I don't even like. Yes, Kenny Pickett is good, but we had the opportunity to take Malik Willis.
Nope, I'm all in. He's the correct pick. I'm back.
Like,
I'm all in.
for once,
Fucking Kenny Pickett!
for once, I think I'm.
Kenny motherfucking Pickett! That's these baby hands, baby. You're kissing titties and tossing baby hands. What the fuck is up? Yeah, hold your lovely girlfriend with them tiny fucking hands, my guy.
Oh boy. The dude can play.
Is it an expense report thing? Like, do they not want to give people gas money?
Don't know. I'm not going to be as harsh on this as I should. I feel like I should, but I'm not. The opportunity to take Willis is there. They passed on it. I'm gonna give Kenny Pickett a C plus.
Can I say one thing right out to both of you that gives me help and hope?
Yes.
Who is the last fucking quarterback we developed as a franchise?
Ben.
How many quarterbacks have we drafted since Ben?
I actually don't know the number off the top.
I know Landry Mason for a fact.
Landry Mason. Is this just in the first round or is this
Since Ben.
So Mason Rudolph.
Dennis Dixon. I want to go that route.
We cannot fucking coach a quarterback to be shit. We can't coach a defensive back to be shit, despite having a defensive back head coach. We need a quarterback that can just sit in the fucking pocket and throw the ball. We were dumb for wanting Malik Willis. We were dumb because we cannot coach a quarterback. We picked a guy. Trent McDuffie's a fucking chief. We're still in the classroom. I'm gonna get detention for swearing.
Yeah, it happens.
This show is a ride.
No.
We're Kenny Pickett guys. We're fucking speaking into existence. Kenny Pickett, fucking go. Woo! Austin.
Yep.
Trent McDuffie.
Classroom. Got you. Chiefs needed a corner. There's no secret in that. Trent McDuffie was the best one on the board for Washington. I'm gonna give this a solid B plus.
Fantasy expert 69 writes in Daddy Moorhead. What are your thoughts on Daddy Pickett?
Not great.
What are your thoughts?
Well, Daddy.
Don't do that's no.
Daddy.
Please don't.
Daddy.
Stop it.
It finally hit Deke. Bueno, it hit me like a fucking freight train. Kenny Pickett's the fucking GOAT. You know who he's better than? Everyone. It's not an F Boyd, it's an FU to every team, because guess what? We coming with Kenny.
Say it with a straight face.
Just do Trent McDuffie.
So, we get to Green Bay. I don't even know where I go for this, honestly. Like, I'm still...
Did you do Trent McDuffie yet?
Yes, I did. I said B plus.
Okay. That's what I said. Did you do Trent McDuffie? And you're like, I don't know where I'm going.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. It's not a you thing.
I'm literally, like, lost in thought right now of what we're doing.
Fantasy expert 69 writes in, Daddy Moorhead, give me advice. Who is that?
It's yeah.
Is it Bree?
No, it's
Okay. I'm just trying to see.
I know. No, you're good. You're good.
Danny says rather have Baker Mayfield. Absolutely fucking not.
No.
Absolutely not, Denny, because if we trade for him, that contract's massive, and if we pick him up in free agency, he's going to be a veteran prove-it deal, and fuck that dude.
Okay, so the pick is in for Green Bay.
I can't believe you guys didn't want Pickett. Sid, shut the fuck up.
Sid, I'm just...
No, Sid said, he said it that B. Matty said he wanted Pickett, and he needs new friends. And he's gone such full circle. I'm his sugar baby. Daddy, fantasy expert 69 said.
This is very aggressive.
Oh, boy.
Don't get banned, fantasy expert 69. Keaton. I don't know if it's Keaton. One more daddy comment, you're banned for life.
Yep.
Meach said, Kenny going to start? I don't know. No. Mitch Trubisky is the starting quarterback for this entire season. Kenny Pickett will learn the reins. Mason Rudolph will absolutely be cut. I don't know.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, more than likely.
They're not going to run with 3. They never do.
No. Who is it for Green Bay here? Because, like, I don't see a wide, like,
Fuck, I missed every pick.
Yeah.
Genuinely, Austin, Jermaine Johnson. Because I said in the last
listen, they need
27
edge.
I
pick.
can't believe
They need edge. So the fact that Jermaine Johnson has fallen this far.
Fuck it, they're taking Drake Jackson.
This is like the Jordan Love scenario all over.
Yeah, you're getting banned. Fuck fantasy expert. McDuffie is a slick pick for the Chiefs. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
They need cornerback help, right?
They need defensive help in general, honestly.
Yeah,
Pick us in.
corner edge.
What if they're the ones that pick Drake Jackson, actually? That'd be something. Quay Walker!
What the fuck is happening?
How was he the
Why
first
is-
one taken?
He's Lloyd and N'Kobe Dean are both. Why do we do mocks?
We obviously don't know what we're talking about.
Is it fun? Is this fun?
We do like to torture ourselves.
Let's go to the.
Please do.
The only graphic that makes sense is the fucking classroom anymore.
Thank you.
Don't yell at me.
I'm not. Listen, Lloyd was there. N'Kobe Dean was there. Why the hell people think Quay Walker is a better prospect? I don't understand. D-.
Aggressive.
Very.
There's just so much more talent. There's so much more talent there. And this could blow up in my face just like the AJ Terrell thing last year to Atlanta, where I thought this would have been a different guy, same position. They need linebacker help, but I don't think Quay Walker was the guy. This was a huge miss.
No,
Just
I
point
don't
out
think
here,
that.
we're at 6 trades.
Yeah, the Bills just moved up to 23, Oz. So now the Bills own 23 and still 25. So we have not seen what comes up for that one yet.
Okay.
Didn't
So-
they just re-sign Devondre Campbell? I think
That's
so?
yeah.
I
Yeah.
believe they did, yeah.
Like they lost to Darius Smith. Why not go for Jermaine Johnson?
So the Bills, I mean, if you trade up here. Oh, no, Baltimore has 25. Sorry, they just changed the graphic.
Okay.
I'm going to go out on a ledge and say it's Watson. Or Linderbaum.
I would lean towards Linderbaum, honestly.
Well, they also need corner help too. I don't think they would have needed to trade up for one though. Like Andrew Booth, I think would have fallen to them.
Yeah, and so here's my thing about tell Christian to fuck off. Here's my thing about a corner here, Ross. You can get Kyler Gordon, Elam,
All those guys.
Goodrich. All you need is a second to Tre'Davious White. You need another Levi Wallace. This class has 50 Levi Wallaces. No, this is not. I don't mean a shot at Levi Wallace. My point is that there's a ton of guys that
There's
are
a lot of them, yeah.
very talented corners in this class that could turn out to be Levi Wallace, who is a very talented corner. I would not see them trading up currently, except maybe. Then I think, well, McDuffie did just go. If they're worried about Dallas taking it, they could go safety here, like you were talking about earlier, Ross.
Yep, they could. I know my buddy put this in the take that Buffalo would take the running back Breece Hall in the first round. I don't understand it. Like, I get the kid has talent. The running backs compared to everybody else in this class, this draft class, should not
Makes
touch
no
the
sense.
first round. They should not touch the first round. This is not like when we had DeAndre Swift or Clyde Edwards-Helaire or any of those guys. Like, those guys deserve to have gone in the first round, and only Clyde Edwards-Helaire did. They go Breece Hall here. It makes no sense to me in the first round. I've been petitioning that they should be in the market to trade for Saquon Barkley. That's who they should be trading for.
I don't hate that, but I'm curious about, like, with regards to a package for that, because I feel like the Giants would be asking for a lot in that case.
I honestly think the best they can get for Saquon is a 4, to be transparent.
Really?
Injury history and everything, Greg, yes. People don't value the running back position as much as people should. In our minds, we think that it should be more. In retrospective to what actually owners and what the football teams praise, running back, very low on the list for me.
Austin, I'm just going to say we just saw Marquise Hollywood Brown go for a first-round pick. So
No, I don't hate that.
I think the value stuff is really out of whack.
Yeah. This whole thing is thrown through a loop.
Thank you, Bueno, in the chat. I see you, bud. Yeah, like, I'm just going to point it out here, too. Like, I'm going to reiterate, I'm stunned they did it, and I'm going to point out here, too, it's not as bad as Artie Burns or Terrell Edmonds. I'll point that out, but still, I can't believe they did it.
Yeah. Oh boy. So who do we think realistically? Who do we think realistically could be Buffalo? Because I know the one name that has been linked.
Kenny. Well, you spelled Kenny wrong, you dumbass idiot. Kenny Pickett. What's wrong with Kenny Pickett?
Another.
Is it because he's not a sexual predator, Bueno? Is that why you don't like it?
Oh Lord.
Sorry, what I missed?
No, you're good. A name that has been linked to Buffalo that not a lot of people expect.
What I meant, Bueno, if I didn't.
There you go. How about David Ajabo? Buffalo has been known to take these guys that fall into particular categories.
I'm telling you,
why?
I still feel
Send the letter.
David Ajabo should be a first-round pick.
Really? Mm-hmm. No, sorry. So that's a fucking lie. Idiot. Yeah, I don't know. It's tough. I'm starting to pull away from my quarterback at 32 and thinking Ojabo will go 32 for the fifth-year option here.
Yeah, that could make a lot of sense.
The Bills is an interesting one. The more I thought about it, the more Booth could be the pick because they need a solid secondary guy, and he's there. It just safety could be there. It's such an interesting move to beat Dallas, which makes me think that it could be Linderbaum. It could be a couple different things. I don't know. Bueno, just full transparency, don't have my phone on me and wouldn't answer you if I did.
I think the only reason they're trying to move up and beat Dallas is because Dallas is maybe looking at an edge rusher, which they desperately need.
Yeah, but the Bills don't.
Maybe Arnold Abediketi, perhaps?
I mean, Jermaine Johnson.
So in that, just getting a recap of the trade, the Bills receive the 23rd, Ravens get the 25th, and a 4th-round pick.
Yeah.
I mean,
Bills select.
Kyer Elam. Interesting.
Man,
The fuck is happening?
I don't.
They need cornerback help, and Dallas doesn't. Maybe the Ravens did, which is why they. But if the Ravens are willing to trade with you, they don't want the guy.
Right.
Let's go to the classroom.
Yeah, let's go to the classroom. Realistically, I thought this would have been Booth. I guess that Buffalo values lesser talent. I don't know. See, I want to grade this low, but like I said, I graded the AJ Terrell pick low, and it came back to bite me in the butt. This could work for Buffalo. So I'm going to give a little bit of transparency. I'm going to say it's not the right. Again, same thing with Terrell. The right position, not the right guy. But I'm going to give it the benefit of the doubt and say B+. B+ for Kyler Elam.
I'm comfortable with that. I think that's fair. I think that the interesting thing about Elam here is he doesn't have to be the guy. Tre'Davious White, obviously a top 3 cornerback, I would say. It's an interesting move up because if Baltimore was going to take a corner, they wouldn't have made that trade unless they were cool with 2 guys. I don't know. I don't see the Cowboys taking that cornerback. It's interesting. There's a lot to unpack within that one. But the Dallas Cowboys are up. Linderbaum's still on the board. Tyler Smith still there. Bernard Raymond, Daniel Falafel. They need some kind of line help. They also could use some wide receiver help here. So the interesting thing is that Sky Moore, Christian Watson, both guys that we've talked about being maybe in that first-round grade still here. But on the other side of the ball, I mean, middle linebacker, wide open. Quay Walker, the only middle linebacker gone. Devin Lloyd, who we all have consensus, I believe, top pick. I can check the thing after this there for the Cowboys if they want to put Micah outside. The other thing is, Cine, Petre, all the safeties, Daxton Hill, everyone but Kyle Hampton still right there.
Is it weird that we're still forgetting one name? Jermaine Johnson hasn't gone yet.
Yeah, no, he's off my board completely. I think he's not going to get drafted at this point.
I guess everyone else kind of thought the same thing about the Senior Bowl being an illusion.
I love how you spin it into us being correct. It's a smart thing. I like it.
You're welcome.
Also, the more I think about it, man, I love Kenny Pickett. He drinks beer and our starter kisses titties.
Yeah.
Good problems to have, boys.
We have an electric quarterback room.
Also, to be fair, I have completely talked myself into Malik Willis.
You did.
I had to take Austin. That was a couple. Like, I remember my original take on Malik Willis. It was such a fucking jabroni take. If you're good, you'd be at a good school. I'm gonna bring it back. I'm bringing it back. Liberty, fuck Liberty. If you're good, you're at a good school. Pitt, good school. Bringing it back.
Season ticket holder.
Full fucking circle, baby. Who is that guy? He is. Oh my god! Did you see this guy in the Leverhausen, Austin? Lederhusen?
Lederhusen. I am at 5 minutes, so I don't know yet. I'm looking at the crowd.
A 1% chance Jermaine Johnson was available at 24. Shout out Last Chance U.
So Jerry not on a yacht. That's interesting.
Bigger than Texas.
Baltimore could end up with Jermaine Johnson at 25.
Jerry's in the fucking Death Star.
Oh, yeah.
Good.
Why does his grandson have a seat at the table?
Fuck
That's
that,
kind
I'd be right there.
That's kind of some bullshit.
Same reason Mike McCarthy got a seat at the table.
That's fair.
Very true.
Who's that guy? Devin Lloyd. Bro, if I was Devin Lloyd, I'd be pissed that Quay Walker went. Oh, we're still staring at the main screen. Sorry. We're still in the classroom. We're out of the classroom. Dude, Quay Walker, the first linebacker gone.
Would have not expected that.
I don't get it.
He wasn't even the best linebacker at Georgia.
Was he the linebacker that Devin, not Devin Lloyd, excuse me, Jacoby Dean smacked because he missed coverage?
I think so.
I think, yeah.
Okay. That's cool.
Oh, boy.
The Cowboys, I don't know, man, hoping someone else also drafts Kenny Pickett. That's what I was saying. Meach says, fuck Dallas, agreed. That's what I was saying, Boyd. I was like, what, or Boyd, Sid, what if we draft Jordan Davis? What
I mean, what's the
does
worst that
he
can happen?
get? So here's my thing.
Okay.
He should get the pick.
It's an interesting take.
If you draft someone that's already been drafted, they get to pick. So everyone could have drafted, all 32 teams could have drafted Andrew Luck.
And then he would have picked after that. That would have been amazing. It would have been amazing. I'm not going to deny that.
It makes the second round really interesting.
Oh, yeah. That is for sure. I mean, realistically, guys, who we think we got going here? Like,
I'm thinking Taylor Smith.
I think Jermaine Johnson.
yeah, that's where I'm going with D. I think this has to be. Can't slide any farther. Like,
Oh, yeah.
I think
We
the Ravens-
hated him like a month ago.
I feel like the Ravens will
you
take
guys
advantage
hated
of
him like a month ago.
Yeah, Austin, but you like everyone that Daniel Jeremiah likes.
I
Everyone needs a basis for their opinion. It's understandable. That's like Dre's basis is me.
Wait, pick is in. I'm so behind you guys. I hate it.
Your pick just got. Oh, you have like 4 commercial breaks coming.
Dear God.
Have you tried putting it in rice? No? Okay. Pick is in. Here we go. I have to take a punter. Yeah, it means that might actually happen.
Oh, if they take the Matt
Jermaine John or Tyler Smith. There it is.
Ah!
Yeah. So yeah, he's listed as a tackle. That was my big point. Is that we had him interior, but the ESPN graphics from today had him second. Tyler Smith goes out of Tulsa. Big name, big guy, massive fan of this. Let's go to the classroom.
Mean, bro.
Yeah, let's do it. Tyler Smith, like we said, graded as an interior offensive lineman, so he can play tackle, which I don't hate that they're putting him above the likes of like Bernard Raymond. I think that some other positions could have been filled, which is why I'm giving Tyler Smith to the Dallas Cowboys a B+. I think this is right where he needs to be. Like, he's going to take a little bit of development. I want to see what he can do.
In fairness, if they're going to develop him as a left tackle, having him behind Tyron Smith is a good idea.
Yeah, exactly, Greg. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, learn from the best. Like, one of the best that plays the position. I don't hate it.
Trace comes in. One of Smith highlights: too many penalties and rolls hips.
Sounds like Trevor Penning.
You want to talk about penalties with Trevor? That's the thing. Is like I don't know if Trevor Penning even had that many penalties in college. Is more my thesis statement. He's an aggressive motherfucker, but Tyler Smith, a very underappreciated. I think we all expect them to go in the late first, early second. Baltimore Ravens are up. They obviously traded away Hollywood Brown.
They already got Kyle Hamilton, which is a hell of a start to the draft.
I mean, unrelated news, but like they also let go of Miles Boykin. So
How did they get 2 firsts? Walk me through that. Why am I not?
So they had their
understanding?
normal first at 14,
Yeah.
and then the second one was the Hollywood Brown trade.
which they got a first
And they
round.
got okay.
So
And where the fuck is Hollywood Brown?
Arizona.
Wow, what a stupid. He's Rondale Moore with a better PR department. Wow. I mean, the worst thing they could do is take Calvin Austin the third here.
Yeah.
That would be history repeats itself, right?
Yeah.
They need a wide receiver. They traded Hollywood. Yeah, thank you, Mitch. I don't know why I zoned out about how they got 2.
I still like Rashad Bateman to a degree.
They needed to replace Kirk, I guess. That's a really good point. They didn't need to replace Christian Kirk. But they also have DeAndre Hopkins.
But that would be an argument for why Rondale Moore could have been developed. That right there is saying that you don't have any faith in Rondale Moore in
No, I
Arizona.
don't.
So,
If you're 5'5", get out of my life. You know what I mean, Ross?
5'5" and
Greg
a half.
didn't see it.
I didn't
And a
want
half. The half's
to. I didn't
important.
want to.
Half is important. Is it wrong to think this could be George Pickens?
Be a great
Yes.
option, actually. I would not hate that at all.
It's
I mean,
only wrong because they continue to take small guys when Watson is a massive body.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is that you're not wrong at all.
Okay.
Let's take a look now. I guess team needs. Oh, transitional early. Apologies there. Let's do team needs for Baltimore, I guess, because they came in here, clearly wiped the floor with Kyle Hamilton. I mean, that's an amazing pick for them,
That's
right?
a hell of a pick. Like, incredible value, actually.
So the one thing they do need is cornerback. Andrew Booth, a wonderful pick here. They need interior offensive line. They could go Tyler Linderbaum.
Yeah.
They need IDL. You know what I mean?
DeMarvin
Like
Leal,
they
big
didn't even
guys.
need safety help. Is the frustrating thing.
It is.
DeMarvin Leal, I think Wyatt still and Winfrey still both could go ahead of Leal. So I don't hate the fact that Perrin Winfrey goes here. They'll take Jermaine Johnson and shore up their defense. They could easily take Jermaine Johnson here, Meech. And all of us would go, he's finally off the board.
Yep.
Tennessee up next interests me because they got Traylon Burks. If I was Tennessee, full transparency, Malik Willis is
Yeah,
gone.
that's
You might as well
that's
take
where
the
you need to
chance.
go, yeah.
It's like you're proving you're in a rebuild state, right?
Or if he gets to 32, Minnesota could very easily parlay that as well, like you touched on earlier, and get great value.
I want to read what Steelers Depot is going to say about the Kenny Pickett pick. Because the more I think about it, the more I like it. Because I continue to tell myself we can't develop quarterbacks.
Might as well go for the more proven commodity, I guess. That's fair. I'm just
God,
so
he
shocked
looked
'cause I
he looked
didn't think
so
they'd
good
do
at the
it.
draft too. He looked so good at the draft.
I can't get over the fact that they actually did it. I didn't think they would.
Here's my only thing. God, I hope he's good.
Yeah.
Because if he's not good, it's going to be terrible for him. Ben wasn't expected to start his first year, was he? Tommy Maddox got hurt Ben's first year, and he stepped in.
Second game.
And Ben was like, was it 7 or 11 or something? What was the pick number?
11. I believe.
Ben was like blue chip. Like, this guy's going to be a Hall of Famer type guy. Him, Rivers, Eli, all of them. Kenny Pickett is going to be an NFL quarterback.
You know what?
That's the only guarantee I have. I think he will be very good.
You know what really sucks in all seriousness? This reminds me of the E.J. Manuel draft. Where, like, he was the only quarterback that was taken in the first round.
Wasn't he taking like 31?
No, he was like
29?
something like that, yeah. That was just a rough year.
Shout out Geno Smith. Yeah, Ben wasn't expected. Trust me, Kenny Pickett can be good. And Kenny Pickett doesn't have to be anything on our team. He needs to hand the ball to Najee and throw 3rd and 13 screen passes. But he also doesn't need to do shit this year because we signed Mitch Trubisky.
Yep.
There's going to be, here's the other side of it. There's going to be a million, trillion, billion people upset with that pick because of the upside of Malik Willis, right? Mm-hmm. Dude, the more I think about it, who's the last, like, great, I guess aside from Watt, right? Great player that was coached up.
By the Steelers?
Yes. Because in my mind, it's Antonio Brown. Whether it's coached or him being talented.
I mean, honestly, Cam did take a while to actually become the guy that he was.
That's a good point.
So there's that. Yeah, it's probably Cam. Off the top of my head, yeah.
Troy Mage said so.
Troy had a horrible rookie year. That's fair.
Well, yes, but the other side, Antonio Brown was drafted. I'm saying last. So AB was the last, like, Watt, to be fair.
Yeah.
The last, like, coached up god player we've had.
Ravens
AB
are picks in.
Linderbaum.
Oh,
Ow.
this hurts.
It's a great pick for them. The Ravens had an amazing draft. That sucks. That sucks, man. Let's go to the classroom.
Yeah, I mean, we touched on it in all of our, except yours, Deke, which, the Kenyon Green thing is a good take. Most of us had Tyler Linderbaum being the number one interior offensive lineman. He is by far the number one center in this entire class.
Yes.
We saw the likes of what would happen when Kansas City got Creed Humphrey. Tyler Linderbaum for the Baltimore Ravens is going to be a test for us as Steeler fans, which is why it's a weird take for me to grade a center so high. This is an A+ Tyler Linderbaum to the Baltimore Ravens.
Yeah, it just makes sense, right? It's a surefire hit. This guy's going to be your starting center for 10 years. It's one of the safest picks. Oh, trade pick for the Titans, Oz, just as a heads up. They are trading to the fucking Jets.
Look at the Jets one.
Edge rush. Who did they take previously?
They took
Garrett Wilson and Sauce Gardner. This is Jermaine Johnson. This has to be.
That'd be a hell of a draft for them.
So real quick, going back, check your text. Sid, I don't have my phone. I said I'm going to be off my phone. I apologize. I'll look at it. Linderbaum to the Ravens. Yeah, it's over there charging. I just didn't want to. Did they trade Derrick Henry? Like what? Are they trading? Like what else? What else could have happened here, man? Yeah, I'm on my phone for the rest. Oh.
I can't imagine what else they would have to give up, but that'd be.
Oh,
Like-
wrestled. I didn't know that.
Oh, dude, yeah.
Oh, there's that scene where he's wrestling Tristan Wirfs and like dominates him.
And they ended up playing on the same line together. It's crazy.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Wait, what do you mean the same line?
Like they were on the same offensive line together.
So who did he wrestle for?
This was in high school.
Whoa. Big fan of high school. That's where I peaked. Yeah, I like Linderbaum a lot, also. I think that it, God, he's just a freak. Like, I would have liked him a lot as a Steeler, but it still blows my mind they didn't send someone to his pro day. Like, it's a weird, I don't know.
It's a weird also take that my group Snapchat name has changed to Kenny Pickett Suckfest.
So a lot of Steelers fans are going to cry about that pick, right? Because they have been fed for the past 3 months.
About Malik Willis.
Well, about Malik Willis, but about Kenny Pickett, we've seen his ceiling. 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 Here's the fucking thing, bro. His ceiling is better than the two quarterbacks we currently have.
Yes.
When has Mitch Trubisky hit a ceiling?
Tampa Bay so many years ago when he threw 5-6 touchdown passes. That's about it.
Valid point.
Yeah.
Kenny Pickett's ceiling is better than both of those guys.
Yeah. So, I mean, guys, we're looking at the Jets here. Like we said, they have Ahmad Sauce Gardner. They have Garrett Wilson. This has to be Jermaine Johnson. It has to be.
I would be floored if it wasn't Drake Jackson out of USC.
Oh, man, you think. I don't hate it.
Greg's been pumping the fucking heat on it, bro.
We did. This is before the draft, too.
I hope not. If anybody, honestly, Logan Hall out of Houston is the actual defensive player that I think would rise up the way Drake Jackson is getting pumped.
Yeah, so the Jets received the 20 – okay, never mind, it went. So I literally look over, and it's gone.
Wow. They got 2nd, 3rd, and 5th round picks.
This has to be Jermaine Johnson.
That's a good deal.
If you're getting that much.
Green Bay really about to take Malik.
My God.
No, dude.
Do not put that into existence. Do not put that into
I'm
existence.
gonna pull the pizza out the oven.
Not one
If
quarterback.
that happens, my God.
Not one quarterback on the roster besides him, but 2. Aaron Rodgers would murder the entire area of Green Bay.
I think he likes the city. It's the team he'd murder. Big difference.
I think he'd go on the rampage. Oh. 7 total trades, by the way, we are at right now in the first round.
What was the over-under?
I think it was like 4 or 5. 5, I think. 4.5.
Good on you, bud.
4, 5, 4, 4.5, 5.4, 4.5.
Numbers are confusing sometimes.
Yeah, I feel like this has to be Jermaine Johnson.
It has to be, man. Like there's a lot in that trade department. It has to be.
Who
Like
have they taken so far?
Sauce and Wilson.
Yeah. It has to be.
Man, the Jets have had a draft.
They've had a very good draft, yeah.
The pick is Jermaine Johnson. There it is.
Jets had a hell of a draft.
Mr. Kenny Pickett jersey arrives in July, Sid said. Sid, send me one with your next toaster, please. Let's go to the classroom.
All right, guys. You guys know my love for Jermaine Johnson. He was believe out of 5, he was the 4th best edge rusher in this class for me, behind the likes of, Hutchinson, Walker. Who else went? Probably. It doesn't matter. Jermaine Johnson to the Jets is an A+. It's an A+. It has to
Great
be.
value. Great value. Jacksonville traded up.
No. Malik Willis. Yo.
Brees Hall. No, I agree, Ross. I think this is a home run hit. I think that for me, Jermaine Johnson allows a lot of things to happen on that team. I think he's a very good athlete. And honestly, 26 is the perfect spot for him based on what we all thought going into the draft. The hype about him going top 10, the hype about him going high. We all had him higher than he is, but this draft class has a ton of amazing talent. Him going at 26 feels extremely close to what we were considering. So I think, yeah, I agree with you. I think it's a perfect pick for them. Meatwright's in the Jets still going to suck, though.
Not for long.
Jets going Jet. Just like the Jags are going to Jag. What are they doing here?
Who do they have?
They have Trayvon Walker. They needed, you could argue, like safety.
Yeah,
so
need
maybe
another
this
edge
is
guy,
Paxton
too.
Hill.
Bernard Raymond.
That'd be
Yeah.
interesting.
Interior offensive.
No, I could see the first safety after Kyle Hamilton taken here between Hill, Cine, and Brisker.
Yeah.
Detroit, maybe?
Petre, yeah. Petre fits that more like he does fit like a nickel situation.
Or middle linebacker.
I honestly, yeah, I could see them go Nevin Lloyd or N'Kobe Dean here. N'Kobe Dean would be an amazing pick for that franchise.
Yeah. 2 Georgia guys on your, like.
Right.
Yeah.
No, that's a good point. I wish there was a draft every week, and we just covered drafts.
I don't know if my heart would be able to take
Too much
that
motion.
every week.
I honestly thought about that. I was like, they should do the draft every year, but it's like full 53-man rosters.
Oh God.
Just rotate constantly.
Also, let the record show, fuck you, Dre. Stingley went before Sauce.
Hold on, I love it.
Can you, just both of you, let the record show.
Oh, it's on.
Oh, I love this Jets draft so far. I really do.
Yeah, I can't wait to see how they fuck it up.
He's right. I mean, I laugh, but he's right. Like, I think Robert Saleh is
I like the guy.
Yeah, I love him, man. Like, he gets two great defensive players and what we all thought arguably was like the number 2 receiver in this class. Like, God, man.
I'm really scared
Me too.
to read The Athletic tomorrow, just to see like
Mark Cabali or Ed Bouchette or any of those old geezers talk about the Kenny Pickett pick. I just like, I'm nervous.
I kind of want to tweet Alex. Drunkenly be like, sup, you up?
he'd answer.
Yeah. So like, here's the thing about Kazora. I feel like him. I think I genuinely consider him a friend.
Dude, he called me out for the Raz and Spark thing.
Agreed, but my point is that there's a finite amount of uses I can have. I don't know if this is one of the ones I want to put on my gravestone. Like, there might be like 5 times I can reach out to Alex where he'll actually be like, Derek, I'm going to answer. He's massive, right? Like, massive in the Steeler realm. I just don't know if trolling about a first-round quarterback pick, the first quarterback off the board, is where I want to waste one of those.
On probably one of his busiest days of the year.
Yeah. Because, like, I'm also a fucking jag-off.
Yes.
What you giggling
He's like,
about?
yeah.
Yeah. The fuck you giggling about?
I don't know, man.
All right, let's talk a little. So let's talk some of our positional rankings here, guys. So the Jags are up. We want to say they're going safety, which is, seems to be the safest pick. Safety rankings here. We all obviously have Kyle Hamilton at 1. Guys, I love him in the box. I think Jaquan Brisker is underrated, but Daxton Hill probably the best other safety there. Daxton Hill feels like a Jaguars pick. Dre had Lucine, Sine.
Yes.
Sign, yeah.
I think Petre's all there. We all had the same 5 guys, just in different formations here. I think it is going to be one of those 4, right? I will tell you right now, my main reason for the Jaquan Brisker was some of his late game tape of just, he felt like, and I don't mean this disrespectfully, bargain brand Jamal Adams. Like, bargain brand Jamal
I would
Adams.
say, okay, poor man Jamal Adams. That's a little bit of a
What's wrong with
bad way.
Poor
Poor man.
is better than bargain?
Because that's just more commonly said. You know?
I feel like I'd rather shop at a bargain shop than be poor. You know what I mean?
That's fair. You still have money.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
So,
Austin, before you talk about Brisker, what's your take on the poor man versus bargain?
yeah, I'm not even getting into that one, man.
No, that's the question.
That's the question.
Yeah.
I would. I'm on it. I would rather.
Would you rather be a poor man or a
I
bargain?
would bargain
shopper?
rather than be poor.
Okay.
So.
Okay. So
Thank
not
you.
debate.
Anyways, now talking about Brisker.
No, I was gonna say, I don't hate the fact of your Brisker take. Here's my thing. I really believe if this is gonna be a safety, it's sign. And I know that's a weird take, but I just think that if they're willing to implement, if their love of this Georgia defense, sign has to be the pick here. If they don't go safety, you have the option, which we talked about a little bit earlier with linebacker. And there's where Kobe Dean comes in, another Georgia guy.
I think it's going to be Daxton Hill. They're showing too many pictures. Look at all those fucking hats.
Yeah.
Austin, are you looking at his room?
No, I'm still on the George Kittle Visa commercial.
Holy shit.
That's preparation.
Who are these people in the background? Look at all those hats. Dude, that's every team hat, which, trust me, do it. Always do it.
Yeah.
But to have it displayed,
Be prepared.
yeah. Big if true. Carl Joseph doesn't give up the number 8 to Pickett. Ah.
Ooh.
Jags are weird. They're about to take a running back. Just watch.
Oh, dude.
Dude, if Carl Joseph doesn't get the 8 to Pickett, I'll write a letter.
I have nothing wrong with Pickett being 18.
I'll write. No. Fuck Carl Joseph. He went to West Virginia, first off.
Exactly. That's fair.
Second.
That's fair.
Fuck him.
Yeah. He was technically a bust.
If he doesn't give the 8 up to Pickett, I'll write a letter. Let the record show. I'll sign it, Honus Wagner. Yo, just get the fucking pick, Lewis. I can't hear you. Bad.
I am curious to see what they do.
Who did the Jags have?
Trayvon Walker.
I just like when you keep telling me that's their only pick. Fucking psychopath, Austin. God, they suck. They took small penis jabroni. Devin Lloyd.
Oh, that's
It's a good pick.
Great pick.
It's a great pick. Devin Lloyd,
Great pick.
inside linebacker out of Utah. We all had him as the number 1 linebacker. Jacoby Dean obviously coming in at 2. Quay Walker, Christian Harris coming in at 3 forward. Chad Muva coming in at 5 for a lot of us.
We're big Muma guys here. Big Muma guys.
Bigger Devin Lloyd guys. Let's head to the classroom and see how well this is for a Jacksonville Jaguars team that just lost a top 3 middle linebacker.
Yeah, I will say that I believe I was the only one in the group to put Jacoby Dean above Devin Lloyd, and that's just my love for Dean. I think this would have been a great fit for him, but Lloyd equally is great. For me, Devin Lloyd, linebacker to the Jacksonville Jaguars, this is an A. Has to be.
By the way, on ESPN, they are saying pro comparison of Darius Leonard, which, like, be still my heart, because I love Darius Leonard.
No, I can see that. Leonard, obviously. So they asked, there was an interview where, like, they obviously go into it and they're like, hey, like, what's your plan if you get drafted here? And he goes, my plan is to take someone's job. My plan is to keep that job. My plan is to make a Pro Bowl. Did all 3 in his rookie year. And they're like, this guy's got a fucking plan. Like, what a guy. No, I think it's a steal pick for Jacksonville. They obviously went with the upside early in Trayvon Walker, hoping that it's better than the cap of Hutch, which whatever. This is stable. This is an actual pick where I look and go, this is a staple point of your defense. Incredible pick, Sid, 100%. Meach said that's bananas for 9 trades. 9 trades is a fuck ton. I still think there could be trades to have.
By the way, none occurring in the top 10. Which is crazy to me.
2, 3.
Yeah, no, 100%. It's a crazy world. We have the Packers up next, boys. So let me throw up what the Packers' needs are. They're one of, I would say, personally, the more intriguing teams in the draft because they do need wide receiver help. I would argue every big wide receiver other than, Watson, Sky Moore, George Pickens, Alec Pierce,
George
Khalil
Pickens would
Short.
be an interesting take here.
Yeah, they've never gone receiver. Why trust that? Edge is another one here. We have a ton of our favorite edge rushers still available.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the only 3 edge rushers taken so far are Trayvon Walker, Aiden Hutchinson, Kayvon Thibodeau,
Jermaine Johnson.
Jermaine Johnson. Thank you, Austin. David Ajabo here.
That would be interesting.
Yeah, that would make a lot of sense.
I think David Ajabo could go here. Bernard Raymond would be an interesting thought process here. I'm just saying Raymond could be a first round pick.
Yeah, I don't hate it. I'm trying to think of what the other edge rushers that are available maybe after Ajabo.
I mean, your boy Abediketi is there too.
Yeah, Ebiketie still could be. I would argue maybe that's a better fit than Ajabo.
I mean, is it the Achilles thing that is bothering you, Austin, or is it just...
Oh, it's 100% because, if this injury would have happened, say, where the Jameson Williams injury happened, I would have no concerns. But the fact that it was literally, a month or so ago that Ajabo had this injury, yes, and they desperately need an edge play now because Zadarius Smith no longer on the team, and he was their best edge rusher. Aside, they have Preston Smith still, I think.
They do, yes.
So, but you need another guy. Ajabo's not ready to play yet.
I mean, even if Ajabo's not ready to play yet, I still think, though, that fifth-year option is something that you cannot ignore, especially for a guy that would be a highly productive player.
And play within like week 4. How do we feel about George Karlaftis? He hasn't been talked about once.
Yeah,
George Karlaftis, if he puts on a little bit of weight, he could be a very, very impactful interior lineman in a 4-3 system. I don't think he's a nose tackle in a 3-4, but I do think he could be an edge guy. I think George Karlaftis is a guy that's falling unfairly to his own system. It's just a weird situation where it doesn't quite fit traditionally. Like, if you look at the edge rushers in today's NFL, we look at Von Miller. He kind of built the prototypical edge rusher, a guy that's lean underneath, a guy that isn't quite this freak of nature push guy. I mean, you look at the difference between Von Miller and J.J. Watt. Von Miller fits underneath push tackles. J.J. Watt bullies your tackle. So I think Von Miller pushed a little bit. George Karlaftis is more that old state of that, which is why he gets pushed inside in a 3-4 system. He gets an edge position. I think he adds some weight. He gets that 2-8 role on a team that has that system built. It's very specific for George Karlaftis. I love Andrew Whitworth. He retired, right?
Yes, he did retire.
Sorry, what were we saying, Austin?
I know Kansas City has 2 picks. Any instance of no, never mind. They re-signed what's his name to I think a 2-year deal. The corner. I'm thinking maybe Andrew Booth could be in play here, but I think they re-signed.
I mean, they just drafted McDuffie too.
They got McDuffie.
The
Chiefs.
Green Bay. I'm talking about the Green Bay Packers. I'm sorry.
You said the
You
Chiefs.
said Chiefs.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying the Chiefs are ahead, so maybe Green Bay would take Andrew Booth.
Well, that's
here.
not what you said.
Okay, well, so what I meant. I'm sorry.
Okay. Say that then.
Okay.
Look how quickly he lost.
Like how you said you had that mock draft that you were working on, but I know you weren't working. You know what I mean?
It's not.
Dude, Whitworth lost weight quick. Shit.
These are on marathons, baby.
I'm saying that the Green Bay Packers re-signed a guy. I'm having trouble placing his name, but I think it was to a 2-year deal. I would argue that if they wanted to cuck Kansas City, taking Andrew Booth here to be alongside.
But Kansas City already took a corner.
Okay, I see
So
what you're saying.
Kansas City took Trent McDuffie.
Yes, you're right. I'm flabbergasted. I'm sorry.
It's all right, bud. We've had a long night.
Do you need therapy?
No, I didn't.
I know a guy. Just saying.
I need therapy.
Last night.
I would say if they want to cut Kansas City for an edge rusher, I'd stand there.
Or a safety.
Jaquan Brisker. Did you ignore everything I said when I was talking to you and Austin?
No.
Well, no, when I said that Kansas City already took a corner, and you said, I'm talking about Green Bay. And I was
Yeah,
well,
misplaced information.
in
I
your own
forgot.
brain.
Yeah,
Are you
I
okay?
forgot that Kansas City took Trent McDuffie. So
You want to go to the... Well, that's what I said. You want to go to the classroom? Is that a safe space? All right, we're going to the classroom. We're in the classroom.
He's having flashbacks.
It's like when we did the campaign with Will Ferrell. You won't make me go to Rainbow Land. You won't make me go to the classroom.
holy crap!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 picks left in this draft.
5 picks left.
So a minimum of an hour left. Okay, no big deal.
Jesus.
We've been streaming currently for 4 hours.
Holy mackerel!
Andrew
Thank
Whitworth.
God we're not streaming tomorrow.
Why would we stream tomorrow?
Second and third round.
We've never done that.
I know. Thank God we're not doing it. Still.
Thank God we're never doing the thing we never do. I agree.
Yeah.
Meech, dude, this taking forever. Like New England already picked. Yeah.
Ooh. Okay.
Packers take Devontae Wyatt. Defensive tackle, Georgia.
Oh,
Where did I have last guy?
that's a need for them. I don't know if it's their fourth.
The Charger?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah. I mean, that is somewhat, but I don't know. We'll see. Let's go to the classroom, talk about it, and then we can talk about their team needs, Austin.
Hey, here's a weird thing. Like, I mean, we thought that this kid was falling out of the first round through the off the field issues. Interested to see that Green Bay really doesn't care about that to take him in the first round. I'm going to say, I mean, his talent is there. We'll see what happens. Devontae Wyatt to the Green Bay Packers is a B. I would say that makes sense.
No, I love that. I think that the big thing about Wyatt, obviously, is off-the-field issues, domestic violence cases that came up and 3 were uncovered during the process. The Packers are not an organization that tugs on heartstrings, I guess is what I'll say. And the purpose of that statement comes from their ability to have everyone be an owner of the Packers so they don't actually feel any burden of ownership. If you're going to take someone that has a domestic violence background, like Devontae Wyatt, like Joe Mixon, like Tyreek Hill, there's a certain level of flack you need to endure, and I think the Packers, it's one of those things, and both of you, please tell me your thoughts on this and what you think. The whole everyone's an owner of the Packers thing is 100% a marketing ploy to not actually put ownership on any one individual, but to believe that a certain group of people have a statement here. Devontae Wyatt is going to be drafted, and Devontae Wyatt's going to make a lot of money. Devontae Wyatt is going to be a guy that is in the NFL for a long time. Whether his issues or whatever they are, again, this isn't me looking into it. What it is me saying that the NFL as a whole does not actually care about these issues. Crux from, and this is not a shot at Bueno or anybody that's a Cleveland Browns fan, but the Deshaun Watson case, in multiple cases, like fucking Greg Hardy back in the day, Ray Rice back in the day, they just don't care about that shit, man. Can he play football? Can he not? Devontae Wyatt can play football. It's that simple.
Yeah. So we have New England now on the clock. I keep forgetting that.
Do you mind if I mean, what do you guys think about that pick? The Wyatt situation, the way he fell. You know what I mean? Like, we got some time. Let's chat.
Yeah, no, I don't hate that because we've seen multiple times where, like, the domestic violence issue has kind of not been, I really hate to say it, but like pushed to the side.
Agreed.
Of bigger issues, case of like drug use and marijuana use and everything in the NFL, of how people can be suspended, or I know it's bad, but like the Calvin Ridley gambling thing, how he's suspended for a whole year, and where like a guy can miss 2 games for having an altercation with a wife or girlfriend. I don't understand the process of why the NFL believes that, but then again, I'm not an owner. I'm not a marketing tool for the NFL.
Agreed.
I don't understand it, so I don't feel it's my take to speak on it. I just think that certain issues are placed above others, and for some reason, it's not high for them.
Well, Austin, before, I don't mean to cut you off, Greg, and your take on this. Austin, never, ever say that again. It is 100% your take as a consumer of the product they develop. I mean, if you have an issue with something Amazon drops off on your porch because it's ruined and gross, you're going to write a review and ask for something better. We as human beings deserve to poke at the NFL and say, look, this product you display is great. The product you display does not need to be better based on the fact of human rights being a terrible situation. We've seen this in sweatshops with Nike. We've seen this multiple times with human rights issues. The NFL is the only entity under American sun that hasn't actually changed due to domestic violence issues. They just continue to, as you worded perfectly, sweep it under the rug and treat it as if it's not happening. So never, ever say it's not your place to say because you're not an owner. Because fuck that. The owners have money because we pay money to see this sport happen. Fuck that.
Okay. I'm glad that you went with that. I thought I was 100%. Like HR trouble or something.
No, fuck that. You're 100% on the right on this, dude.
Okay,
fuck the NFL for making even you feel that way. That you should say, well, I'm not an owner, so I can't. Fuck the owners. Fuck them. All of them. All 32. So go ahead, Greg.
I don't necessarily have too much different stuff to say. I do find it interesting that, especially with the Packers situation, how it's kind of like, I don't want to say like using the fact that it's publicly owned as an excuse for like them not having like a clout to fall back on by saying that there's no set of responsibility
with regards to it. That's interesting take on that. But I do agree that like the NFL is that type of league that because it's just it just is so popular and it just continuously gets popular. It seems like every single year and stuff. There is kind of like that notion that they don't necessarily take these accusations and this stuff very seriously. I do think that when there's proof of that situation, like with the Ray Rice stuff, that's different. regards to the like actual accusations and the stuff that just kind of seems like you can kind of tell the person is a bad individual in all seriousness, then it's kind of looked at as a blind eye because he's a piece that could be used to make your franchise better. But it's something that I think as society has gotten on, I think we've gotten better understanding of, and we've gotten stronger with regards to our feelings with it. So I think real change will eventually come with that, but it's something that I think is still a work in progress.
Yeah, the instance of proof, my issue with the thought process there, Greg, is that Ray Rice and Greg Hardy had incidents come about the same exact time. One was a video, one was pictures. Their proof was video versus pictures.
By the way, Pat's selection.
Well, that's not quite the best way to cut that off. Wow, Jesus fuck. Holy fuck. Cole Strange guard.
Okay.
They love the weird-ass little school fucks. Who's the safety they took?
Cole Strange is a fourth round guy.
Who's
What
that
the
safety they took out of? Wasn't it like Middle Tennessee State or something? Kyle, who's the fucking safety? Oh, man. I'm going to go
I know
crazy.
who you're talking about. I can't think of the name.
Don't worry about that, Austin. You go to the classroom. We'll look it up.
Yeah, look, man, Cole Strange was a fourth round guy. In my mind, they have two pressing needs. The one was addressed a little bit about the signing of Malcolm Butler, but Andrew Booth's still there. Nakobe Dean's still there. Cornerback and linebacker. Two positions that New England needed to fill tremendously. Now, interior offensive line, yes, but Cole Strange? That is a strange pick.
Kyler Duggar was the safety I was
Tyler
thinking.
Duggar, yeah.
Which they love these small. I'm with you, Austin. It's a strange. I love the pun. It's a strange ass pick. He had a 93% chance of being available at the 54th pick. Like,
that's like they turn these guys into good things. So I don't know what to. I'm gonna give it Cole Strange to the Patriots a D. I don't understand it. Multiple even interior offensive linemen I would have taken ahead of Cole Strange.
They did it thinking he had a time stone to reverse their team back to the dynasty. Only reason to get a dude named Strange.
Kansas
I
City
hate
selection.
you. Kansas City already picked guys. They took Trent McDuffie, George Karlaftis. There it is, Austin. George Karlaftis goes to the Kansas City Chiefs.
Wow, that was quick.
Yeah. Cincinnati can literally pick any center not named Kyle Hamilton. And then Minnesota has the 32nd pick, and Minnesota could pick Malik Willis.
Well, wow. What about Andrew Booth for Cincinnati? They're desperate in need for corner.
They do need corner.
Let's go to the classroom for Karlaftis, though.
Yeah, we talked about the issues that we have with Karlaftis. Not all his fault, just system. So I think getting a guy that will eventually replace Melvin Ingram in age, I think that's the right thing to do. I'm going to say Karlaftis, a solid B. Kansas City Chiefs, solid B.
Yeah, that extra layer for Karlaftis, like he is an edge when it comes to the type of football he played in college. It's tough. He isn't. He's a power edge. He's not a fast edge. He feels like an edge that would have succeeded so well 10 years ago. Mm-hmm. Like 10 years ago, George Karlaftis would be a number 1 overall pick.
Yes.
And I don't mean that in a negative way at all. I think he can produce. I think he can be a big name. I think he's strong, and I think he's a dog. He just, like I said, feels like the AJ Epinosa, who is doing very well in Buffalo.
Oh, yes.
Still there. Good for KC. They've had a good draft. Agreed, Meech. So, guys, we're getting into Cincy. The pick is in. They're rushing up there for a safety, right?
I don't know.
They have to be.
Like, if it's any, like, the safety, yes, with the whole Jesse Bates thing, he has not signed his franchise tender, so we don't know the situation on that. If that's the argument, I like it, but you still have Andrew Booth there. Desperate need of corner.
Yeah.
Corner, I believe,
Agreed.
number 1 in terms of team need.
I would love Kyler Gordon to the Bengals. He's an athletic freak.
Yeah.
The other thing that Keaton said, we posted, like, I posted them on my story that was like, give me your bold take, and someone said we trade up for Tyler Linderbaum, and Keaton said, don't take our guy. I was like, bro, like, you just fixed your offensive line, like, shut up.
He doesn't even know who he is, probably.
I was like, you didn't lose the Super Bowl because your center sucks. You lost against Joe Mixon. Sucks.
Yeah. What's the probability in terms of percentage safety to corner here?
Probably very high. I can't imagine they go other positions.
It has to be one of the two, man.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Is it like safety in percentage compared to corner in percentage?
51-49.
That's probably honestly what I would have said.
But you also
So-
don't know which one's the 51, so.
No, I know that yours is safety. I'm saying probably mine's corner.
Is it?
Is
I'm a
it?
loose fucking cannon, Austin.
I can't confirm this.
51-49, punter, kicker. Fuck you,
Put-
McPherson, out the door.
This is what you get for watching a halftime show.
The best rookie kicker since Elliott for Philly. Get out. No, gone.
By the way, I didn't realize Tampa Bay has the first pick in the second round tomorrow.
They traded Jacksonville for that one.
Yeah, that would be an interesting spot for Malik Willis. Perhaps.
It's tough, right? I feel like Minnesota's pick at 32 is either going to get traded for a quarterback or, dude, Minnesota should take Malik Willis. Like,
That'd be interesting.
Kirk Cousins doesn't have I know they got the extension.
you got Kellen Mond too.
Yes.
Last year.
Yeah.
Who they were adamant that he hasn't been developing well in Minnesota. So this could ultimately scratch that by taking Malik Willis.
Have they thought about trying harder and trying harder in developing him? Do you think?
I think I would
If they did their job better, would he be better?
This is Kellen Mond.
Yes.
I think he would be better if they had better development.
Yeah. I hate the Vikings. I don't know how to explain it. I hate Dalvin Cook. I hate Kyle Rudolph. I hate the fact that I loved who the fuck is their tight end? Ito Smith. No. Ito Smith's a running back for the Falcons. Irv Smith. You agreed with me, too. It's the worst part. Austin, you saw it. He jumped into the...
I thought you were thinking of what's his name of
I was like, how could you not
Tyler,
Justin
whatever
Jefferson?
his name was that played this year.
I like Justin Jefferson. No, Irv Smith was the Ito Smith. As soon as I said it, I was like, that's not fucking right at
I was
all.
like, but it sounded right.
I saw the logo of the Falcons. I was like, well, that's...
Oh,
not great.
God.
God, thank God there's another commercial break. I hope there's one in between the 31st and 32nd pick.
That'd be a dick move.
Ha ha, Skip just tweeted that Pickett isn't better than Mayfield.
Huh.
Meech, I gotta say something right now.
Why do you follow Skip Bayless?
Skip Bayless said that. That makes me so secure that Kenny Pickett is the best quarterback in this class.
Right.
Skip Bayless is a fucking dumbass. He's a fucking moron piece of shit that left First Take for a bag, which is half of what Stephen A. Smith has made his entire life, and is a fucking phony fraud bitch. I hate Skip Bayless, and I hate First Take. Come on now, Meech. Skip Bayless will send a tweet out. Meech, if I tweet it out right now, that's my thing. He's an entertaining idiot. Yes. That's what I'm getting at, Meech. If I send a tweet out with that same sentiment, it would do well. If I say, like, on comments. He's just fucking reaching. He always does, man. He's not a good analyst. He's not anything. All he knows how to do is make people fight about stuff. If I send a tweet out right now and I was like, I cannot believe Carson Strong was the first quarterback off the board, people would comment.
Yes.
He's a fucking moron piece of shit. And his stupid ass Jordans are just a fucking facade. I hate Skip Bayless.
Makes a lot of money.
What a stupid fucking name. Skip? So close to the coolest name in human history, which is Chip.
Do you think it's his actual
So
first,
off.
Do you think it's his actual first name?
I think it is because he's a fucking weirdo. Bayless? Bayless?
Pay him less.
Bro, I'd fight a guy in the bar to have the name Skip Bayless. Hoping it would be Skip Bayless. I could take Skip Bayless in a fight. I will take that to my grave.
He's also like in his 60s, though.
Don't matter. He can get these tiny fucking hands because we kiss his titties, baby. Kenny Pickett!
Oh, man.
Austin, I need help.
You know what I can't wait for
This is a
tomorrow?
cry for help. Kenny Pickett is a cry for help.
You know what I can't wait for tomorrow? When how they actually do the for like the first round draft picks, when they like
show it every time about their first impression of the city, and they go through the tunnel and they
Yep.
see the downtown stuff. With Kenny Pickett, it's just going to be like, okay,
I hope they have Najee drive the car,
that'd be amazing.
so we can see a video of Najee Harris liking that video again. Here it is, Oz. Selection's in, bud. Oh my God, the Bengals took Malik Willis. Psych. Just
Don't
fucking
do that.
sorry.
That's me.
Daxton Hill, safety. There it is, Daxton Hill, bud. I think Booth or Hill were the two. I agree with you, Austin.
Yeah, this is and again, this goes to line. Daxton Hill more of free safety, which is what Jesse Bates plays. Again, we don't know the sentiment of what if he signs that franchise tender or not. I think this is them securing the younger, cheaper option, which I love. I hate the Bengals. Fuck you, Keaton. I'm giving the Cincinnati Bengals, Daxton Hill, a minus. I think that is a great pick by them.
Did you say AA minus?
No, a minus.
That's an A minus.
I said
The worst teacher ever I've ever had.
English.
Grammar, motherfucker.
Thank God this is just spelling.
I'm sweating in this suit jacket.
You gotta keep it on.
Yeah,
I know.
You got
On camera, it's not going to look great, so I got.
No, Us, I love it, bud. Pick us in for the Vikings. The Vikings, dude. This, I mean,
Has to be Malik Willis now.
come on, like, if it's Sam Howell, I will shit on camera. I will shit. I obviously haven't tossed myself out a window yet.
No, thankfully.
Well, I also love the pick. I like him. I hate him. He's a Bengal. I like him.
That's like I love Kyle Hamilton, but I hate he's a Raven.
Nah, fuck Kyle Hamilton. He sucks. Y'all killed it tonight, by the way. Thank you, Meech. I appreciate that, buddy. Thank you. Meech, do you want to see some stuff? Let's dive into positional rankings for who we think is going, which is quarterback. Dive into the quarterback rankings here. We all kind of have very similar guys. So the conversation Meech said, show me some stuff.
Show me the money!
Sam Howell and Carson Strong, obviously the two big ones here, with Matt Corral being the 4 on all of ours. We all think, all three of us, Malik Willis and then Kenny Pickett or Desmond, swap. Matt Corral, Sam Howell 4-5. Carson Strong on Dre's board. Carson Strong has cement for feet, so I hate him. For me personally, guys, it would be super shocking for this not to be Malik Willis because of, we bring it up a lot. Like, we talk about it. That fifth-year option is massive.
It's gold.
Yep.
It's gold.
I need one of you to, like...
Sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good. It's just like in a talk show. Like I talked for a lot, and then I was like,
I understand how talk shows.
Okay,
I just didn't.
Yeah, you're good,
recognize
you're
that.
good.
Yeah.
I
But
trust
no. Especially in today, that's why I keep bringing up the injury factor. Because in all seriousness, there's so much stuff that go into it with that, and even if it's a
Premier talent, that's now to the point,
Agreed.
especially that you can take those chances. You get that extra year. You can be like, all right, mid-rookie year, you might not be able to have him, but we still think this is a premier player. It works out tremendously in this case, too. So you have to be willing to take chances. And Minnesota also...
Who did they take before? Or nothing? They moved
No,
back to 32?
This is their first pick.
So, Austin, here's the big thing. They need safety, interior defensive line, cornerback, wide receiver, linebacker. None of those needs officially off the draft network are quarterback.
Also, I want to point out here too, that's a long drop from 12 to 32. So they
Agreed.
had to have known that someone that they like was going to be there.
But Austin, notable names still alive. Louis Cine, Jaquan Brisker, interior defensive line, Perrion Winfrey, cornerback, Andrew Booth, wide receiver, we look at George Pickens, Christian Watson, Sky Moore, linebacker, we look at Nakobe Dean. What's the realistic opportunity for the Vikings here?
Honestly, I think it's Booth. I think that they need another corner. They've established that the best quarterback they have right now is Patrick Peterson. He's returning to the team on a one-year deal. Their corner situation is absolute garbage to the point where they need someone there. If it is not Willis, I firmly believe that's where they have to go. I think they would have known that Booth was going to be sliding.
Agreed.
So this would be the obvious pick for them to solidify a young Clemson guy in order to get in there.
Austin, look on your screen right now. There's about to be a Mandalorian mask that's Vikings.
Oh, yeah, I saw. I'm
With Baby Yoda on the shoulder?
Yes, it's awesome.
That's badass, actually.
That's sick. Yeah, I wish they would just do it and end it. Yeah, so obviously, some of our big boards here would love Brisker in Minnesota. Would be cool with whatever safety. IDL, your boy Trav.
I do like Trav.
Perry and Winfrey, DeMarvin Leal. Cornerback, Booth. Kyler Gordon, my other guy there. Wide receiver, Pickens, Watson, Sky Moore kind of seem like the three that would be there. And
What
linebacker
the
Nathan Dean.
hell is Roger Goodell
Roger
wearing?
Goodell's wearing a Flava Flav chain, as it seems. Eagles going to trade up to corner tomorrow. I hope, Mitch. Here we go. The Vikings pick is Lewis Cine.
Okay.
Safety. Don't hate it at all. Man, one quarterback gone, huh?
Yeah.
And it's Pickett. Like, who
I
would
was
have
say, did not expect that.
People were right. They were low on this quarterback class.
Yeah.
It really makes me think that I would not be surprised if the Bucs actually did go Malik Willis.
It makes a ton of sense, Meech.
does.
A ton of sense. Let's go to the classroom.
Yeah, let's do it for the final time for tonight. Lewis
Yeah, buddy.
Cine to the Minnesota Vikings. For me, I am going to go with this. I'm going to give exactly what I gave Daxton Hill. I'm going to give him an A- in Minnesota. I think that's where he plays. I'm trying to think if he's more of a free safety or a strong safety, because then he's competing with Harrison Smith. If he's strong safety, Harrison Smith up in age, like 32, 33 years old, so I do not hate replenishing the safety.
100%.
I would have went Booth or Gordon, though.
So Meech said, but the Panthers are the weird one. They must have faith in Darnold or just hope Baker's going to help them out. Panthers going to tank. So Meech, personally, I think there's two teams, and tell me what you guys think about this one. There's two teams that are waiting for Baker to get cut. Proven tonight. Seattle Seahawks, who took Charles Cross. Carolina Panthers, who took Icky.
Yep.
Those two teams are waiting for Baker Mayfield to get cut to be their starter.
They're the only teams I can think of, honestly. And realistically,
Yeah, you're not wrong, because they don't want to pay this option. They'd rather he get cut, and they would have to give up something too.
It's going to be a one-year prove-it deal.
That's a lot that they would have to do in order for that. So it just makes more sense to wait for him to get cut, because he clearly will be. Because there's no way he's going to be on the Browns roster.
If I was the Panthers, I would call Seattle. Say, hey, Pete, he's going to get cut. Unless you guys are going to offer the bag. Whatever you offer, we're going to match. Let's just wait till he gets cut. Absolutely one-year prove-it deal and cut that Hulu shit out right now. I love it. Austin, thoughts overall in the first round, man? We're obviously shutting the show down. Best available still there. There's still Christian Watson. There's still David Ajabo. There's still Andrew Booth, who we all love. There's still Jaquan Brisker, who we all
five
love.
Georgia defensive players taken the first.
Still
round. It's
Malik
crazy.
Willis. Still N'Kobe Dean.
Yep.
Like, so many promising names that we thought would have been gone in the first round. We had 8 trades in total in the first round. Double of what I thought would have occurred, which is absolutely insane. We had, 5... I'm looking at
I
my
think
notes.
5 wide receivers.
5 wide receivers gone from pick 8 to 16.
1, 2.
So, shocks, I would say probably the biggest shock to me in this draft.
6 receivers, 9 trades.
9 trades.
That's what Meech just said.
Okay.
6 receivers from Greg.
I really believe the shock. I'm gonna do this and then you guys can do whatever for like your takes and everything. I think the biggest shock of the night has to either go to Detroit's pick at 12 at Jamison Williams or us at 20 for Kenny Pickett.
I would say also Kenny Pickett because Malik Willis was smoked so heavy.
Yes.
But another wonderful year at the draft, Austin.
Another wonderful year.
Meech, Brett, Buenos, bitch ass, Sid, Mom and Dad. We always appreciate it. Austin, give me your last one-sentence thought on the NFL draft, first round this year.
Polarizing. This was an absolutely polarizing draft to start.
Greg?
It wasn't necessarily as sexy as I was expecting, but I would find it hard pressed to say that a lot of teams did not fill perfect options for them.
Kenny fucking Pickett, baby. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for tuning in. This means the world to us. Obviously, we are hitting on a 4.5-hour stream here. So, Austin, Greg, thank you guys for tuning in. We're going to go slam some pizza and discuss what happened. We'll be posting all day tomorrow on Instagram just about the draft in general. Kurt, congratulations on the Falcons' wonderful draft. Meech, congratulations on the Eagles' wonderful draft. Shout out to our fans, friends, everybody except Bueno because the Browns didn't make a pick because they suck and love Predators. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for tuning in. This has been Thoughts on the Bench's coverage of the 2022 first round of the NFL Draft. We will see everybody sometime.
Yeah.
That's all I got.
Yeah. Please tell me that I can't, that I won't, that I fail, that I'll never make it out, yeah. Please tell me all the bad, never good, fill my head full of every single doubt, yeah. Please say any negative thoughts, I pop off.